A very good morning and a warm welcome to the esteemed guests, dignitaries, and all the participants joining us in person and virtually. It is an honor and privilege to welcome you all to the Global CSR and Philanthropy Summit 2025 hosted by Ganpat University. Today, we embark on an insightful journey exploring CSR and philanthropy for a knowledge economy, education as a strategic investment. This summit brings together visionaries, policymakers, philanthropists, and educationists to discuss how corporate social responsibility, CSR, and philanthropy can play a transformative role in shaping a world-class education ecosystem. We are delighted to have an exceptional lineup of speakers who will enlighten us with their expertise and experiences.
To commence this prestigious event, we extend our heartfelt welcome to all our distinguished speakers, esteemed guests, and respected academicians. Following our tradition, I would like to present a statement of gratitude. Ganpat University is deeply grateful to its founders, donors, trustees, donors of land, and the Constitution of India for giving the society and the country a great institution based on the philanthropic mission of Vidya Samajotkarsh, social upliftment through education. The GUNI family further acknowledges the contribution of all its stakeholders, including the Government of India, the Government of Gujarat, all past and present members of Board of Governors, the Academic Council, the Finance Committee, various bodies of Ganpat University, all its past and present office bearers, partners, staff members, parents, and students. We sincerely thank each individual for their gracious contribution to helping us reach the forefront of social, cultural, and educational initiatives and endeavors for the nation. Thank you. The Global CSR and Philanthropy Summit 2025, organized by GUNI Care and GUNI CCERT, focuses on the transformative potential of CSR and philanthropy in reshaping higher education. This one-day event will bring together thought leaders, corporate change makers, philanthropists, educators, and policymakers to discuss the pivotal role of CSR and philanthropy in advancing access, equity, and quality in higher education with the aim to pursue goal of Vikshit Bharat at 2047. With an emphasis on collaboration and innovation, the summit aims to create a platform for meaningful dialogue, showcasing success stories and exploring opportunities for academic institutions to create collaboration with the like-minded corporate, NGOs, and philanthropic foundation. It is an initiative to envision a future where education, CSR, and philanthropy intersect to create sustainable development and empower the next generation for leaders. The panel discussion and expert talks at the Global CSR Philanthropy Summit 2025 will delve into the evolving landscape of education, focused corporate social responsibility, and philanthropy. The theme of the first panel discussion is strengthening education, CSR, and donor linkages for world-class education. Will explore how strategic CSR initiative and donor collaborations can bridge educational gaps, enhance quality, and build a globally competitive learning ecosystem. The second panel discussion is on the theme of Beyond Giving, donor perspectives on purpose-driven philanthropy. Will provide insights from donors and corporate leaders on shifting from transactional giving to long-term purpose-driven investment in education. The expert talk on the Driving innovation in education through CSR will highlight how CSR can be leveraged to introduce cutting-edge innovations, technology integration, and sustainable educational reforms. Another expert talk on from charity to change, redefining philanthropy for education, will focus on transactional from strategic frameworks for fostering impactful collaboration, exchange of knowledge on best practices and innovative approaches, stronger linkages between academia, industry, and donors, commitment to sustainability in educational initiatives. As we seek divine blessings for the success of this summit, we invite all our esteemed dignitaries to come forward for the lighting of the lamp, a symbol of knowledge, wisdom, and enlightenment.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, ma'am. So now I would like to extend a heartfelt welcome for our esteemed dignitaries. So I request the girls cadets from Marine Department to welcome Professor Anil Sahasrabuddhe, Chairman, National Board of Accreditation and former Chairman, AICTE, Government of India, with a GUNI stole, Statement of Gratitude and Prerna Jyot. I would like to request Shri Ganpat Bhai Patel, Patron-in-Chief and President, Ganpat University, and Dr. Mahendra Sharma, Group Pro-Chancellor and Director General, Ganpat of University, to join. Prerna Jyot is a compilation of speech of all the chief guests of convocation of Ganpat University. Now I would like to welcome Dr. Manish Pansal, IAS Managing Director, Gujarat Livelihood Promotion Company Limited, Gandhinagar. They have joined with us virtually. Thank you so much, sir. I would like to invite Mr. Sunil Kumar, Executive Director, Asset Manager, Oil and Natural Gas Corporation Limited, Mehsana. I request the other dignitaries to also join, GUNI officials to join the welcome ceremony. Now I would like to welcome Shri Vasant Gadvi, IAS Executive Director, Adani Foundation, Ahmedabad.
like to invite GUNI officials, please join.
I would like to welcome Dr. Buddha Chandrasekhar, CEO Anuvandini AI Chief Coordinating Officer AICTE MOE New Delhi, and I request the GUNI officials to please welcome the guests. I would like to invite Dr. Neena Pahuja, Executive Member, National Council of Vocational Education and Training, Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, Government of India, New Delhi. I request the GUNI officials on the dais to please join the welcome ceremony. I would like to welcome Mr. Rizwan Adatia, Founder and Chairman, RAF Global, COGEF Group and Vision Exports. I would like to welcome Mr. Jwalan Batavia, Health Founder and CEO, Delta Care, Vadodara. I would like to extend my heartfelt welcome to Dr. Mahendra Sharma, Group Pro Chancellor and Director General, Ganpat University, and Shri Ganpat Bhai Patel, whom we lovingly call Dada, Patron in Chief and President, Ganpat University. On the dais, we have the Member of Board of Governors. We would like to welcome President and Patron in Chief, Ganpat University, Shri Ganpat Bhai Patel, with a statement of gratitude, GUNI stole. On the dais, we have Member of Board of Governance, Shri Bechar Bhai Patel, Member of Trust Mandal, Shri Soma Bhai Raika, Pro Vice Chancellors, Member of Academic Council, the Executive Registrar, Chief Finance Officer, Deputy Director GUNI Care, and Chairperson GUNI CCERT. We welcome you all. We also welcome the Executive Deans, Associate Executive Deans, and Deans of various faculties of Ganpat University, chairpersons, panelists, invited guests, and dear participants to this summit. We heartily welcome Mr. Syed Ahmed, Founder and CEO Tech Invention, Mr. Tarun Agarwal, Vice President, Maruti Suzuki India Limited, Mr. Ashish Mathur, General Manager, CSR Division, Maruti Suzuki India Limited, who have joined with us today virtually. Thank you so much. To set the tone of this enlightening event, it is a privilege to invite Honorable Group Pro Chancellor and Director General, Ganpat University, Dr. Mahendra Sharma, for the ceremonial address. Please, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Harsh Simran. Good morning, everyone. It's a very privileged and a beautiful morning on the campus, winter morning. We have a lot of flowers and greenery on the campus, and we have a very strong gathering of eminent personalities on the campus today. We are really blessed that for a very important event and for the first time probably in the state of Gujarat, a global CSR and a philanthropy summit is being hosted. It's a very important initiative, and the reason is today if we are looking for Viksit Bharat 2047, all the stakeholders from academia, from societal organizations, to industry, to individual philanthropists, everybody has to get connected. And probably the foundation of the Viksit Bharat is brewing out of Viksit Shiksha. And that is where we have to talk about bringing all the stakeholders, including the government, which is the most critical stakeholder, into a forum where we start talking about how we can integrate resources from all these stakeholders and enable Viksit Bharat 2047, laying a very strong foundation. So I am very delighted that we have in our august presence Professor Anil Sahasrabuddhe sir, the Honorable Chairman of NBA and the former Chairman of AICTE. Sir has been instrumental in revolutionizing the education in the country as Chairman AICTE, and we are still benefiting of the initiatives that he took as a Chairman, and we can foresee that when a Chairman takes a decision and after his tenure, those decisions are actually enabling the next level. Sir, you have been that thinker, that educationalist who have transformed the landscape of Bharat in education and giving us a very strong headway where our education standards are improving and students are getting more opportunities, and industry and academia is working closer. Ever before it was not possible, but all those initiatives that you laid the foundation are seeing those outcomes. We are really fortunate that our own Dada, Honorable Patron-in-Chief and President of the University, Dr. Ganpat Patel, is amongst us today. He is a man whom one has to look at. A very strong personality, and probably he has been the soul of revolutionizing the education through philanthropy, not only in India but in US also. So many of us who here may not be knowing that California State Polytechnic University Pomona has Center for Engineering Innovation named after him. It is Ganpat Patel Center for Engineering Innovation, and their distinguished scientific lecture series is known as Pat Patel Distinguished Scientific Lecture Series, and it's not without a reason. He is the one who gave the world in the 70s power supply. He is one of those personalities whose contribution in power electronics will remain as a foundation. Apollo 11, Dada, if I am not wrong, had the power supply from you. So it is this man sitting amongst us is no less than the contribution by any Indian to the great corporations or industry in the world. So thank you, Dada. You are here and we will all be listening to you. But the important is this university is brewed out of his vision. The man has till date donated 140 crores to this university and has committed 500 crores. And the best part is the Dada's three daughters had written to the Honorable Prime Minister that if anything happens to our parents, we will complete their commitment to the country. This is something which is very important. Thank you, Dada. We have with us important personalities on the dais. Dr. Manish Bansal, who is Honorable Managing Director, Gujarat Livelihood Promotion Company Limited. Manish sir, we have already completed one cycle, he's there online, one cycle of Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Gramin Vikas Yojana before time. We trained 1,000, we skilled 1,000 people before time, and the recent visit of your CEO She told us we are eligible to have another 3,000, and you did it. We provided employment also. We complied with everything. So we are moving step by step, and his presence is testimonial that Ganpat University has been delivering strongly on skills front also. We have with us Shri Vasant Gadviji, Honorable Executive Director, Adani Foundation, but more so, sir has been a very strong bureaucrat. He has worked with Honorable Narendra Bhai when he was Chief Minister here. Sir has been to Ganpat University, has talked about the life and philosophy of Mahatma Gandhi. We remember, sir, your speech, your distinguished lecture here, and we are really thankful to you that you accepted and you have come for a very important event today. We have with us Shri Rizwan Adatia ji, founder and chairman of RAF Global, and it is important, sir, that my team has been telling me continuously that અડતિયા સાહેબ આવે છે એ બહુ મહત્વની વાત છે. એટલે સાહેબની હાજરીથી આપણને ઘણું શીખવાનું તો મળશે, પણ એ કેટલાક પ્રોજેક્ટની વાત પણ કરશે. Thank you, Adatya sir, for coming here and being part of this important event. We have the newly appointed Executive Director of Mehsana Asset for Oil and Natural Gas Corporation Limited, Shri Sunil Kumar ji. Sir, we have a long-standing relation with ONGC. ONGC has been one of the important stakeholders for Ganpat University. It's not about that the employees of ONGC, probably more than 6,000 in Mehsana Asset, and Mehsana is one of the oil and gas field also. They have taken education at Ganpat University, but we have benefited from your community funding tremendously. And we remember that many of our events, your earlier executive directors have supported Ganpat University in lot of forums and in lot of organizing of activities. So sir, welcoming you is always our privilege. Thank you for coming and joining us today, sir. We have with us a very important member, executive member from National Council of Vocational Education and Training, Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, Dr. Neena Pahuja madam. Thank you madam for coming here. I have the fortune of meeting her several times in Delhi. I used to go for making presentation for Ganpat University. We have submitted lot of QPs there, and probably while Anil sir is here and madam is here, I am really, I feel proud that when Dada and the honorable members of board are there, Ganpat University probably is going to be the first university in the state and the country which will be integrating skill extensively in all its courses. We offer 125 courses. Starting this January, 16,723 students in the semester will have one module on skill, and every semester has been integrated, wiping out the definition called dropout or I am a first or a second year pass out, permanently embedded with the skills. So it is a very strong initiative we have taken. We have been working on skill front since 2009. We were the first one to establish Faculty of Skill Development in 2012, and now we have gone and a step further that every semester students can choose from the various skill sets, and if anybody desires can grow from level 1 to level 6 during his course of study, integrating skills permanently in the syllabi. And this is a very strong initiative, and it could not have been possible without the support of Ministry of Skills, NSDC, AICTE. AICTE has also promoted, while sir was there, PMKY integration, and it is, we have gone further, and NCVET has handholded us tremendously. We are giving the country, Anil sir, the courses in inland vessels. We have designed and we have submitted to NCVET for QP approvals. Once they are approved, inland vessel courses will be through Ganpat University. We actually, it was like we lost a lot of time because we went to Gujarat Maritime Board only to realize they are not the agency. They had pushed us to Director General of Shipping. We realized it's not their mandate. we went to Indian Maritime University, and then we went to NCVT. So it was like it took a full circle for us, and we lost 3 years in the process. So now it is submitted, and with Madam's support, Kalsi sir, who played a vital role, I have not seen a more exciting man who is so deep into skill education. He guided us, and we have submitted those courses to NCVT. So welcome, Madam. Thank you for sparing time, traveling all the way from Delhi. We have the august company of Dr. Buddha Chandrasekhar sir. We have National Center for Additive Manufacturing, and he is the honorable member of our board, executive board for National Center for Additive Manufacturing West. And we have been given the responsibility for setting up in 6 states in the country, and Ministry of Electronics has granted 65 crores for the same project for 5 years to us, and we are thankful. I cannot forget to remember Shri Rajiv Chandrasekhar ji, who had been instrumental, and this is not possible if the Honorable Prime Minister is not blessing us sitting in Delhi, because we are in the home district of Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, and we cannot forget his blessings ever, because he calls Dada Guno ke Pati. Dada, sorry to share that, but whenever he sees Dada, he says, Aao Guno ke Pati. And that is how the whole ecosystem is handholding this varsity called Ganpat University. And Dada always says, as our mission statement goes, Vidyaye Samajotkarshaha, social upliftment through education. And the definition is society is not limited to a district, not limited to a state, not limited to a country. It is for the humanity. It is for the development of the next level of human beings. And that is where today at Ganpat University we have students from 26 states in the country and 19 foreign countries. So we are educating, we are transforming, and this is where when we are organizing a very strong conclave and we have the support of the honorable members of Board of Governors, our trust mandal, these are important people who have played a very vital role to live up with the philanthropic values and who have come forward along with Dada, looking at the vision and values and contributing significantly. So we are here to talk about the CSR initiatives and the philanthropic initiatives and how we can enable the education, the training, the skilling, the research, the facilities, physical infrastructure, human infrastructure, because industry says we don't get what we want. Government says this is our vision. And the reason I am putting this forward is because Gujarat today all of a sudden is going to become the hub of semiconductor manufacturing. And it was not long back, a decade before, when Narendra Bhai as the Chief Minister brought automobile industry to Gujarat. Gujarat was manufacturing textile, was into diamond, was doing food, was doing chemicals, but all of a sudden automobile was here. He brought Tata Motors from West Bengal, established Tata Motors. Sanand was not a known place. Today Sanand has become a hub of automobile manufacturing. From Becharaji, 30 kilometers from here, where Maruti Suzuki is housed, and then from Honda Motors to Ford Motors to everybody up to Tata Motors, and then more than 80 of their vendors, big giants, everybody came here. Education was to be geared up to prepare manpower for automobile industry. So they were heavily dependent on pulling manpower from across the country, and they still found that they were not getting the exact kind of skilled manpower they were looking forward to. But it was 10 years before. Today education has been geared up. At Ganpat University, with Suzuki's help, we have Japan India Institute of Manufacturing, and the only of its kind semi-automobile assembly lines where cars are assembled by students. And look what has happened with the participation of CSR funding. Today we are upskilling Tata Motors 5,000 employees in a 9-year contract on electrical vehicles. We have developed the full content of that. And only yesterday I was showing a mail to Dada and I said Bajaj Auto has written to us. They want to put up a center of excellence through CSR at Ganpat University and their team is coming next week. So they are evaluating us, and when they will go through all these success stories from four-wheeler to two-wheeler, Ganpat University today, because of corporate participation through technology, through hand-holding, is having ITI courses in automobiles. We have diploma engineering in automobile. We do skills program. We have a degree program. We have a master's program, and we have a PhD program in automobiles. The same we did for chemicals. We have a diploma in petrochemicals and chemicals. We have a degree in petrochemicals and chemicals. We were supporting the industry. We were the first one to help the cooperative sector by providing trained manpower to solve their milk collection problem. This is something which is very unique. Nobody would have thought about that a university can curate a course helping, because one of the chairmen of dairy told us that there is a milk loss of around 100 tankers during the year because of the collection and the time it reaches there. We, sir, curated a course through their CSR, and we started training the manpower at the milk collection center, and from 100 tankers it reduced to 5 tankers. We saved that. We did that program for them. So it is very important that in each and every phase of our journey, as the industry was coming to the state, university got geared up. And today, when we are talking about semiconductor, Ganpat University is the first one which tied up with Micron, which tied up with Keynes, and have started short-term programs in skilling semiconductor required manpower. Now we have gone for specific specialization. We are talking, and with Dada's help, we are trying to bring a lot of US players here. And we just had a visit of US Council Journal here along with the team, and they are hand-holding by getting us tied up with US universities to bring the technologies for training here. It is not without corporate support. It is very important that the gap between industry and academia can only be bridged, and it is to the benefit of everybody. It's not only about money, it is about the participation of experts. Even corporates, when they send their experts who participate as professors of practice in the curriculum, that is also a CSR, because they are sharing their latest know-how. If universities in India have to be competitive and have to deliver at industry scale, industry's participation is unavoidable at every level, not only as a recruiter or at the point when we are taking the students, but participating in the whole process. And this is where I must tell you that at e-Infochip, we have been doing an MTech program in VLSI and embedded systems with them. They have given us a full building inside their premises since last 2 decades. And the last year of our MTech program is fully housed there, and they participate into live projects, and they actually go extensively into how VLSI and embedded technology is being used in live projects. So institutions have benefited tremendously, and at individual level also we have benefited from philanthropy of individuals from US. Bud uncle is sitting here, Shri Becharbai Patel. He is the donor of the largest polytechnic of the state of Gujarat, which is housed here with an intake of 2,000 students. So Bud uncle endowed the entire thing. On only yesterday, Dada told me that Bud uncle is giving another donation for Institute of Technology. Thank you, Dada and Bud uncle. So it's like getting added on. We have benefited from philanthropic donation of Shri Bhupesh Parikh, who gave 5 crore for our College of Nursing. He is the donor at Glendale Nursing College in California also. So he gave us the donation here. We benefited from donation of Kasiram Bhai Patel family for College of Agriculture. He donated 5 crores. So at every stage within the university ecosystem, there is a philanthropy involved, there is a CSR funding involved, and probably this will become one of the most exciting models of education. And Dada has told everyone, and he keeps telling whomsoever he meets, Ganpat University के मॉडल की कॉपी ठोको. That is what he says everywhere. Ganpat University के model की copy ठोको, because that's the only way you will get quality education. And he says, yesterday only he was saying in one of the speeches, that for every rupee spent, the maximum quality education model that we have curated is at Ganpat University. So while we are organizing this conclave, we know that this is for everyone, exciting corporates to participate in education, to learn from them what is their vision, where they want to go, and how models can be created as bridge. It's not only about money, it's about expertise, it's about know-how, and we are really very thankful. And before I conclude, I can see the Esther Group CSR head sitting here, and I was telling Anil sir that on 12th of April, on our foundation day, Esther DM Group, which is based out of Dubai, is giving us a hospital on wheel and 10 years cost of running it. Thank you, sir. You are actually taking care of 500 kilometers of healthcare. We have given GUNI health card to everyone. Anil sir, it's like ethical lab concept we have implemented. Anybody who wants a second opinion, somebody has told anything, 1 rupee, we will do all the test, and second opinion from a US doctor. 1 rupee. That is Dada's vision, bringing health. And Saeed sir is also sitting here. He endowed 30 lakh rupees for Center of Excellence in One Health. That is plant, animal and humans. So thank you, Saeed sir. And we are really thankful to each and every corporate who has been significant part of our journey. And I know many more are going to join. And we can never be thankful enough to each one of you. But we want to learn. We want to walk with you. We want to get excited about education. Both of you and us can make a lot of things for Viksit Bharat 2047. Thank you and welcome you all.
Thank you very much, sir. We are honored to have with us distinguished leaders who have significantly contributed to the field of governance, education and CSR. Let's hear from our esteemed guest speakers. Firstly, I would like to invite Dr. Manish Bansal, IAS, Managing Director, Gujarat Livelihood Promotion Company Limited, Gandhinagar, to share his experience with us, who has joined us virtually. Please, sir.
Namaskar, sir. Namaskar. Audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
नमस्कार गणपत दादा और नमस्कार सहस्त्र बुद्धि सर. सबसे पहले तो आप सबसे माफी मांगता हूं क्योंकि कल इमरजेंसी में एक कॉन्क्लेव के लिए और वो डीडीयू जीकेवाई से ही रिलेटेड है, उसके हिसाब से मुझे इंदौर मध्य प्रदेश में आना पड़ा. अदरवाइज गणपत यूनिवर्सिटी में इस प्रकार का जो प्रोग्राम अटेंड करने वाला मैं पहला इंसान होता. दादा, एज ए ब्यूरोक्रेट जैसे हमें हर एक डिपार्टमेंट में काम करना पड़ता है, और अगर दिल से मैं कहूं तो शिक्षा में जब भी मेरे को काम करने का एज ए कलेक्टर या एज ए डीडीओ या एज ए मीन्स के जब भी मौका मिला है, तो वहां पर मैं हमेशा दिल से काम करता हूं, और सरकार के बाकी अन्य जितने भी विभाग में काम करने का मौका मिलता है वहां पर दिमाग से काम करते हैं. तो शिक्षा से मेरा एक लगाव, दिल का लगाव है. आई वुड हैव बीन द लकीएस्ट पर्सन ऑन अर्थ अगर आज मैं आपसे मिल पाता और सहस्त्र बुद्धि सर से भी मिल पाता एंड बाकी जितने भी डिग्निटरीज वहां पर उनसे मिल पाता. लेकिन चलिए कोई बात नहीं. दादा, मेरा प्रॉमिस है आपसे कि आपसे मिलने के लिए विशेष रूप से गणपत यूनिवर्सिटी में आऊंगा. और सर जिनके बारे में, सहस्त्र बुद्धि सर जिनके बारे में हम हमारी यूपीएससी आईएएस की तैयारी के दौरान पढ़ा करते थे, तो उनसे मिलने के लिए भी अगर दिल्ली जाना पड़ा तो वहां पे जाके मिलेंगे. एंड बाकी जितने भी डिग्निटरी उनसे भी मिलने का आज मौका मिलता. लेकिन कोई बात नहीं. आप ये जो CSR के थ्रू फिलेंथ्रोपी एंड फिलेंथ्रोपी थ्रू एजुकेशन का आज का जो कॉन्क्लेव आपने आयोजित जो गणपत यूनिवर्सिटी में किया है, इसके लिए सर खूब खूब शुभकामनाएं और खूब खूब बधाई. और अगेन मैं माफी चाहता हूं सर कि मैं नहीं आ पाया क्योंकि मुझे इंदौर आना पड़ गया. बहुत बहुत नमस्कार, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. थैंक यू सर.
Thank you very much, sir. Now I would like to invite Shri Vasant Gadvi, IAS and Honorable Executive Director of Adani Foundation, Ahmedabad. Please, sir.
morning to all of you. It's a great pleasure to be in this place today. I was just remembering that when I was working with government, we had a very mature, I would not tell him a politician, but a social leader basically, Shri Anil Bhai Patel, on whose insistence I had been to this institution long back. And then of course, for some another lecture which Mahendraji rightly mentioned, I had been here. But every time when I come, I see lot of changes. Every time when I come, I see lot of value addition. Let me say, there are many distinguished guests sitting on the dais, and in the middle of them, Dada, young at 82. Every time he thinks of the new things, but it doesn't end into thinking. He brings those things as ground reality. So compliments to the university, and also welcoming all distinguished guests who are coming from the far off places. I mean, the global conference on philanthropy and CSR, which can be a better place to talk about it except this place. The thing started from a philanthropy. Our country is known for philanthropy, but Gujarat has its own significant mode of philanthropy. When there was no act from Government of India on CSR, there was no mandatory provisions in the rules and regulations. The state has taken a lead in establishing the institutions which can provide skill, which can provide education, which can provide health facilities, and so many other things. I remember one specific example of a very memorable conversation between erstwhile Prime Minister Mr. Morarji Desai and one district collector in the United Mumbai States, one of the ICS officers who was working as collector in Bharuch. He told Morarji Bhai to come to Bharuch and dedicate a water body to the city and the surrounding area. Morarji being Morarji, he asked, did government spend all the money, or you could bring some public contribution also? See the wisdom of a person. The collector politely said, no sir, 70% has been spent from the government grant for the water conservation, and the 30% has come from the community. This is much before the establishment, before the formation of the Gujarat state, while it was working with Mumbai. So that is the visionary leadership which has established that anything which does not come or which does not, initiate from the people it's very difficult to get it implemented successfully and effectively. North Gujarat has given so many leaders to the entire country. One is sitting here with us, and the other is sitting in Delhi leading the entire country and most part of the world. Both of them, their roots are in this part of Gujarat. So philanthropy, unlike this example, there are many examples where you one time give some contribution, do some public good, but we have graduated from that. We have developed. It has come to the CSR, which is a structured way of implementing the things, which is a planning, which is a budgeting, which is a monitoring, which is a public participation. So, from that end to this end, the things have developed for good, and today we can see many organizations and many of the bright examples are sitting here on the dais and of the dais who lead the CSR in the strongest of the manner. We in Adani Foundation also primarily focus on the education, water conservation, and women's empowerment. Again, as I said, in a structured way. So what is the need of the day? Luckily, Prime Minister's aspirational districts have been identified. So you can refer to that list and see that which are the avenues. Gujarat did it much before that. While Modi Sahib was Chief Minister here, we identified few blocks in the state where we could see that development is comparatively less, and we started doing baseline assessment, because all of you students who are sitting here will have to understand that there is a method of doing the CSR. There is a method of doing the good works for the community if you want to sustain it. If it is one time, it has a value, but then it will not sustain. So unless and until you put the system in place, this won't sustain. So sustainable efforts on education will make a lot of difference, and that is what we do, not only in the state of Gujarat, but elsewhere in the country. I would just cite an example, a district called Goda in Jharkhand, where we could see the education is taking, a place which is far below from the other district of the state. And through digital literacy drive, we could change the education scenario in 5 years. So I am telling the students and all the participants here that in the coming days, we'll have to understand, we'll have to assess the need of the area, we'll have to sit there. This is what Gandhi also did. There are some of the Gandhian organizations who are working in the far-off places in Gujarat. They are doing it consistently. So you will have to identify, you will have to assess, then you will have to implement, and thereafter you must also see that whether it is creating an impact, whether we need to do some course corrections. So this journey, a bright journey from philanthropy to CSR, has a meaning. We have learned a lot from that. We still continue to learn and strive, and I am sure that this kind of interaction between various organizations, various institutions who are all like-minded will definitely help us in bringing out the better solutions for the implementation of CSR. I am glad that I could come today in this green university, could meet you all of you, and I am sure with this kind of initiatives, not only we will be doing lot of value addition to the state of Gujarat, but to entire country for making it Atmanirbhar and taking it as per the Prime Minister's dream of a Vikasita Bharat. I am really happy to be with us, with all of you, and express my thanks and best wishes to the university and all of you for the brighter 2025 and lots of progress in the coming days. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. As very truly said by sir. So we have many dignitaries from the corporate houses and across the nation has been connected with us. I like to invite Professor Sanjay Vanani to talk about that. Sanjay sir, please.
Thank you, More Madam, dignitaries on the dais and of the dais. First of all, I would like to acknowledge the support of all the sphere that we receive for this event. So when we try to approach the government, all the organization, they are with us and extended the support. And there are, I would like to mention, there are permanent organization who are the part of this summit and join virtually. So there are in academic section, there are Indira Gandhi, National Open University, their students and their faculty with us. We have from IIMs, we have faculty and students join the virtually. Then other, the prominent social work colleges like Delhi School of Social Work, they join online with us. Apart from this, we have also participants from Intas Foundation, from Jidus, and other prominent CSR houses. So, considering all the the support of the foundations, academic institutions, and other grassroots organizations, we have total 300 plus the virtual participations from 23 states, and we have also some participants from online like University of Johannesburg, National Institute of Social Development from Sri Lanka, from Ethiopia, from Youth in Africa, Kenya. So we acknowledge the participations and engagement of all the people who join virtually. Thank you.
In line with whatever the truly commanded by the Gadvi sir, we would like to play a video by Honorable Home Minister of Government of India, Shri Amit Bhai Shah, who has recently said the same thing during our 18th convocation of Ganpat University, to acknowledge the same philosophy of Ganpat University and philanthropy of Shri Ganpat Bhai Patel. So may I have the video, please? Yeah.
गणपत भाई, बहुत कम लोग होते हैं जो अपने मूल को याद करते हैं, बहुत कम लोग होते हैं जब जीवन में अच्छा समय आए तब वो खुशियों को सबके साथ बांटने के लिए पुरुषार्थ करते हैं, परिश्रम करते हैं। और मैं आपको बताना चाहता हूँ, एक गणपत भाई गुजराती पटेल है। मैं यहाँ आया लगभग 1.5 घंटा हुआ, 1.5 घंटे में 4 मांगे उन्होंने सरकार के सामने रख दी। मगर मैं गणपत भाई को जानता हूं, जब वो मांग रखते हैं तब इसका बैकग्राउंड तैयार होता है और परमिशन मिलती है। इसको 100% क्रियान्वयन कर सफल करने का रोड मैप भी तैयार होता है। गणपत भाई, आप चिंता न करिए, आपने जो कुछ भी कहा है वो करने में गुजरात सरकार और भारत सरकार दोनों को बड़ा हर्ष होगा, क्योंकि यहाँ लक्ष्य से भी ज्यादा प्राप्त करने का एक रिकॉर्ड आपने यहाँ बना है।
Thank you very much, sir and madam, for sharing such information. Now let's continue hearing from our esteemed guest speakers, and would like to invite Mr. Rizwan Adatia, Honorable Founder and Chairman, RAF Global COGEF Group and Vision Exports, to share his expertise and experience with us. Please, sir.
गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीवन। सबसे पहले मैं गणपत यूनिवर्सिटी की एंटायर डायनामिक एंड डेडिकेटेड टीम को मैं अभिनंदन देना चाहूँगा, और हमारे प्यारे, सबके प्यारे, इंक्लूडिंग हमारे होम मिनिस्टर के प्यारे भी गणपत दादा और दादी भी यहाँ बैठे हैं हमारे सामने, और एंटायर फैमिली ऑफ गणपत दादा को मैं सैल्यूट करना चाहूँगा, ब्लेसिंग लेना चाहूँगा कि आप हमारे लिए एक इंस्पिरेशन हो, एक मेंटर हो, और हमारे लिए एक ट्रू लीडर हो आप सर। आज का जो ये टॉपिक है CSR एंड फिलैंथ्रोपी, इसके अंदर बहुत ऊंडा, बहुत हम डीप का एक मैसेज छुपा हुआ है हमारे सब के लिए, नॉट सिर्फ कॉर्पोरेट के लिए पर हर इंडिविजुअल के लिए। इसमें एक बहुत बड़ा मैसेज छुपा है कि चाहे हमारे पास मटेरियल रिसोर्सेज होवे या न होवे, बट हमारे पास जो भी स्ट्रेंथ है, स्किल है, हमारे पास एजुकेशन है, एक्सपीरियंस है, या हमारे पास लव है, हम सबको ये हमारी जो भी स्ट्रेंथ है उससे हमें दूसरे लोगों की मदद करनी चाहिए, दूसरे लोगों की सेवा करनी चाहिए। हम बात करें, एक तो हम सब जो है ना इंडिविजुअल एक पौधे की तरह होता है, छोटा होता है पौधा, फिर भी उनको धूप, पवन या बारिश, बहुत सारी चैलेंजेस फेस करते हैं, लेकिन उनको पता होता है कि मेरा माली आएगा, मैं उसमें पानी डालेगा, वो मैं बड़ा होता जाऊंगा। तो हर चैलेंजेस फेस करता है और बड़े से बड़े होते जा रहे हैं। वैसे हमारे जीवन के अंदर भी बहुत सारी चैलेंजेस होती है, बहुत सारी मुसीबतों से हम पास होते हुए, लेकिन हमारे जीवन के अंदर ये जो छोटे छोटे एक्ट सेवा के रहेंगे ने, तो ये सारी चैलेंजेस पास करते हुए हम हैप्पी, हेल्दी, पीसफुल एंड एक सफल इंसान की तरह हम उभरेंगे, सफल इंसान बन के आगे बढ़ेंगे। मेरी बात करूं तो मैं पोरबंदर से हूं ओरिजिनल। हमारा बचपन जो है महात्मा गांधी जी के घर के आश्रम के साये में गुजरा है। हमारा हम्बल बैकग्राउंड है, हमारे फादर थे, वो पीनट्स बेच के 9 जन का परिवार था, पेरेंट्स और 7 सिबलिंग्स। हमारे घर में कोई फाइनेंशियल सपोर्ट नहीं था, एजुकेशन का कोई मोटिवेशन नहीं था, तो हमारे घर में कोई भी पढ़ा लिखा नहीं है, इंक्लूडिंग माई सेल्फ। 15.5 साल की उम्र में मैं 175 रुपीस में 1985 में मैं हमारे गांव में पोरबंदर में जॉब कर रहा था। लेकिन बचपन से मेरी एक आदत थी रिलीजियस बुक्स पढ़ना, रिलीजियस बुक्स के अंदर से कुछ सीखना, समझना, और कोशिश करना जीवन में कुछ उतारना। और 13-14 साल की उम्र तक मुझे बहुत सारा ऐसा नॉलेज आ गया जहां मेरी लाइफ के अंदर टर्न हुआ, चेंजेस आए। और मैंने सुबह ब्रह्म मुहूर्त के समय पे उठ के मैंने मेडिटेशन के ऊपर फोकस किया, मैंने विजुलाइज करना सीखा, बड़े बड़े ड्रीम्स कैसे करना वो सीखा, हमारी प्रेयर्स होती है, पावर ऑफ सबकॉन्शियस माइंड को कैसे डेवलप करना वो सीखा और इम्प्लीमेंट किया। ऐसे करके मैं आगे बढ़ रहा था, लेकिन साथ में मैंने वही रिलीजियस बुक्स के अंदर से मानव सेवा का कॉन्सेप्ट सीखा और हमारे जीवन में हमने इम्प्लीमेंट किया। मेरी फर्स्ट तनख्वाह थी 175 रुपीज 1985 में, और गरीबी इतनी थी, खाना घर पे मिल जाता था। तो ये 175 रुपीस में से मैक्सिमम पैसा जो हमसे गरीब थे हमारे गांव के अंदर, हमारे एरियाज के अंदर, वहां में बांटता था वो पैसा। और मुझे खुशी मिलती थी, मुझे सुकून मिलता था, और ऐसा कुछ लग रहा था कि मैं कुछ अच्छा काम कर रहा हूं। और 17 साल की उम्र में अफ्रीका जाने की अपॉर्चुनिटी आई। $200 में मैं अफ्रीका गया। वहां जाके भी मैंने सुबह ब्रह्म मुहूर्त के समय पे सुबह 3 बजे उठना चालू रखा, और जो भी कमाता था उसमें से मैं मैक्सिमम बांटने की कोशिश कर रहा था। जो आज हम बात कर रहे CSR फिलांथ्रोपी, जैसे मैंने बताया, हर एक इंसान के जीवन का हिस्सा होना चाहिए, और हमारे जीवन का हिस्सा वो बन गया था। अफ्रीका जाके भी हमने बहुत स्ट्रगल किया, बहुत चैलेंजेस फेस की, लेकिन मानव सेवा का कॉन्सेप्ट को हमें कभी कॉम्प्रोमाइज नहीं किया, कभी छोड़ा नहीं, और आगे बढ़ते गए। और 2015 में हमने एक फॉर्मल फाउंडेशन खोला कॉल्ड RAF ग्लोबल, इंडिया और अफ्रीका में। 10 साल से हम 7 कंट्रीज के अंदर काम कर रहे हैं, और तकरीबन 2 मिलियन से ज्यादा लोगों की हमने सेवा की है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने 3 बार पर्सनली हमारा सम्मान किया है, और कोविड से पहले हमारी लास्ट मीटिंग 1-to-1 उनके घर पे 20 मिनट तक हुई थी, और बहुत सारी गाइडेंस दिए, बहुत सारे ब्लेसिंग्स दिए। और हमारा टारगेट है बाय 2030 टू रीच आउट टू 10 मिलियन पीपल ग्लोबली। यही एक मकसद से लेके हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। और हमारे जीवन के ऊपर एक मूवी भी बनी है, बायोपिक मूवी मेरी लाइफ के ऊपर, बचपन से लेके अभी तक की जर्नी है। यूट्यूब में आप देख सकते हो, कॉल्ड रिजवान मूवी 6-7 लैंग्वेज में डब भी हुई है। तो यही हमारा जीवन है, और हम सबको आज रिक्वेस्ट करेंगे कि जैसे गणपत यूनिवर्सिटी काम कर रहे हो, जैसे दादा ने बताया कि हर एक स्टेट्स के अंदर, हर एक कंट्रीज के अंदर गणपत यूनिवर्सिटी जैसी यूनिवर्सिटी होनी चाहिए, गणपत यूनिवर्सिटी जैसे फैकल्टीज और टीम मेंबर होने चाहिए। और जैसे उनका हमारा स्लोगन है, शिक्षित युवा विकसित भारत, हम बोलेंगे शिक्षित युवा विकसित वर्ल्ड। थैंक यू वेरी मच। थैंक यू।
Thank you very much, sir, for sharing your life experience. Now, let's welcome Mr. Sunil Kumar, Honorable ED, Asset Manager, Oil and Natural Gas Corporation Limited, Mehsana. Please, sir, share your valuable words, please.
Thank you. डॉक्टर गणपत पटेल भाई, दादा, पैट्रन इन चीफ एंड प्रेसिडेंट गणपत यूनिवर्सिटी, प्रोफेसर अनिल सहस्त्रबुद्धे, ऑनरेबल चेयरमैन NBA and formal chairman AICTCE, eminent dignitaries sitting on the dais, off the dais, eminent personalities joined online, as well as students, friends, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to thank Ganpat University for inviting me on this August gathering, on this Global CSR and Philanthropy Summit. I feel very honored to become part of this event, and I would like to thank all those who are participating. When we look back to our Indian culture and
ponder over that, what we feel that what our forefathers has given us. They have always talked about doing good for the society. Our slokas in Sanskrit, if you'll see, you must be knowing many of them. It is our heritage is full of those wisdoms. When we talk about the whole earth, the first sloka that comes into our mind is Ayang Nija Pariveti Ganna Laguchetisam Udar Charitanam Tu Vasudeva Kutumbakam. Our whole universe, earth is our kutum, our family. Indian culture treats everyone equally, whether it's human being, for that matter, any creatures. We pray to trees, rivers, mountains, and all living creatures. You must be knowing, and you must have heard about what Bhagwan Krishna, while he was singing that Geet, which is known as Gita, in front of Arjuna. He not only talked about living creatures, but he was also talking about many things. He was talking about nature. He told that amongst river, I am Ganges, मैं गंगा हूँ. Amongst serpents, I am Vasuki. Amongst cows, I am Kamdhenu. So he was not referring to only living or human being. He was referring to all. So we are having this background where we treat nature, everything equally and give opportunity to them. We consider they have got rights to survive. They have got rights for everything like human being. We are one of them. When I was sitting in front of my guru on his feet and just asking about the aim and objective of human life. What is the aim and objective of human life? He told me is it rising high, doing MBA, PhD, creating, bungalows, big vehicles, or something else? Because you know that what is happening in the society, we are following something Western. We are forgetting our Indian culture, what our sages, our saints, our sages, Rishi Muni, what they have, they have told us. We are just forgetting them, and we are following something where we know the result, what we are seeing now at different countries in Europe and America. So considering all these things, I just asked this question to my guru. What is the aim and objective? What should we do? We are having a lot of wisdom preserved in our books, our Veds, Puran, and other things, Gitas. Then he told me a very simple sentence, that in our aim and objective is nothing but Atmokshartha Jagat Hitascha. Means Atmoksha and Jagat Hit. That is the two things. So Atmoksha, what our Rishi Muni has told us to do meditation, what Lord Vishnu is doing at Badrinath, what Bhagwan Shankar is doing, what Lord Buddha, Mahabir, they are doing, all these are doing meditation. And also do good for the people, good for the society. Even Bhagwan Krishna, he was talking to Arjuna, he told that amongst sciences, Vigyan mein, I am science of spirituality. That means, मैं अध्यात्म का विज्ञान हूँ. So, you cannot, so all these things are there with us. With this background, when we conduct some program like CSR and Philanthropy Summit, actually that gives us one opportunity to look back and revisit those wisdoms, those talks what what our Rishi Muni used to tell us and remind all those things, because of late in current situation, we are just forgetting, we are having mindless run towards everything, whatever, materialistic satisfaction we get, we try to get, but ultimately it will not give you all those satisfaction what you can get after doing all these meditation and other things what we are having in our Indian culture and society. So yes, we also do, and for that you need not to be a king. Every one of us is having some quality or something which we can give back to the people, to the society. So you do not wait for something to achieve big. You don't need that, okay, once I'll become very big person, or once I'll earn something, millions or billions or trillions, then only I'll do something good. No, that is not the right thing to do. You can do anything at this, whatever positions, whatever situations you are having opportunity to do good for everyone. So not to wait for that to happen, but start doing good at any situations you are there in. Then you must be remembering, or you must be knowing what the story of Maharishi Dadichi, when there was fight between gods and demons. Then gods went to Maharishi Dadichi that, okay, we want your bones because we want to win on demons. Then Lord Bhagwan, sent our Rishi Dadichi, he donated his body, he donated his bones, so that, why for? He gave up his life for benefit of the society, so that there should be rules in the society, there should be peace in the society. So there was no other thought came to his mind that, okay, why should I give my life? So all our history, our spirituality is full of all these examples, and we must go through that, and which reminds us that, okay, yes, we can do good for the people. Now in this situation, when we have corporate social responsibility, then it is giving opportunity to companies also that they should do good for the people, good for the society, because it is in our ethos, in our blood. It is just extension of that, our culture. And I am very happy that our company, ONGC, is doing very good in CSR activities. Overall, at corporate level, we are having budget of more than 500 crores. We carry out many big events as well as smaller events, depending upon the requirements at different places, spread over entire country. At Mehsana also, we are having many good projects, and like Mehsana and many places we are having this Super 30 also, where we are teaching students, so that whatever downtrodden, those who cannot afford for good education, we are giving them opportunity to learn, acquire those knowledges, and later be successful, do good in the society. Similarly, on many grounds, many things like health sector or skill development, for that matter, like many activities like road constructions or building constructions or creating digital libraries, all different spread, different domains we are creating. We are having corporate social responsibility activities, and with Ganpat University also, we had many activities together, and in future also we'll keep working together. And I'm very happy that we are having this global summit, and when I was talking to Dada, he was telling that this is the first activity or event at this level. Earlier it used to be at a smaller level, but with your experience and your network, you have spread this to, you have made this is a global event. I congratulate you and your entire team of Ganpat University for creating this opportunity for all of us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your valuable words. Now let's welcome Mr. Jwalant Batavia, Honorable Founder and CEO.
So as rightly said by you, sir, in line with the same thing, I would like to say recently our Group Pro Chancellor, Dr. Mahendra Sharma sir, got an opportunity to meet renowned divine saint of BAPS, Param Pujya Shri Brahma Vihari Swamiji, and received his handwritten blessings. So I'm happy to read it out the same at this juncture. Swamiji has written, I'm reading it out. To educators, students and staff of Ganpat University, Mehsana. God has given each one of us the ability to dream, and our dreams have to power to shape our destinations. So be bold and dream big, and be brave to reinvent yourself. Have the courage to think different and be different. But most importantly, be graceful and virtuous. Be proud of our country and our culture, and make our nation proud. Make our teachers proud and make parents proud. To make people proud, you don't have to be loud. Be gentle, hardworking, and humble. Be the best in everything you begin. For that, the most important factor is not books or facilities, but the focus of your mind and heart. May God and our gurus guide and guard you all towards a life that helps you excel in everything you do, and may the university create the brightest and the finest human beings on the earth. Jai Swaminarayan. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I'd like to continue. Please, Abhishek.
Thank you very much, ma'am. So please welcome Mr. Jwalant Batavia, Honorable Founder and CEO, Delta Healthcare, to make a special announcement.
That puts a lot of pressure on me. Firstly, thank you very much. I think I'm feeling out of place quite with all the seniors around and all the honorable Dada I'm meeting for the first time. આના પછી આપણે થોડું ડિટેલમાં વાત કરી શકશું. So I am Jwalant Batavia from Delta Healthcare. What we do is skills and simulation training. I'll go a bit in details, but firstly I would like to make the announcement, which is the first time even we are doing it. We are making and developing a skills and simulation center at Ganpat University in the coming month. I think this was the vibe when I came at Ganpat, and maybe I got convinced within a second that yes, we would like to go for it. And my team was like, how, why, where? Because these sort of things are very capital intensive. It needs a lot of hand holding, it needs a lot of resources. But I think as soon as I got the idea, and maybe it was the vibe because I never visited much before, but now I know the reason behind all this, because as soon as I'm knowing more from everyone what Ganpat University is all about, I think we have made the right decision, and we should be contributing to the society around. It's peanut in front of what sir has done for the society, but I think yes, I would like to put that peanut here and carry on the legacy what he has been doing. The skills and simulation, what it does is, to be very blunt, we are facing a lot of issues with the healthcare industry as such. I don't want to call it industry, but unfortunately it is an industry now. Industry is commercial aspect, but if we call it healthcare services, then there will be a lot of issues which I see. So I started my journey in 2010. The vision was that, why, because I used to assist surgeries then. So I used to see all the assistants, and always the doctor gets angry on that, why are you holding the ankle when I'm asking for the knee? So I started interacting with them. What are they? Who are they? I never knew. So I was a very dull student, to be honest. I'm a 41% kind of guy. Never studied in bachelor's. end up playing badminton all the time. But then, when I was meeting these people who were assisting surgeries, then I know there is a nursing college, there is paramedical college. I started my work with Gujarat, then we expanded in the western zone, and I can say that we are pan-India now in 15 years. And we are doing, I would say still we are 5% of our vision, but we are steady and slow and progressive. So with the skills and simulation training, what we'll be doing here is training all the nursing professionals, paramedics, even hospital staff in this entire area. So this is the good cause, and I think we are moving ahead with it. So thank you very much, sir. Thank you for the opportunity, and looking forward to working with all of you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. We now invite Mr. Syed Ahmed, founder and CEO, Tech Invention, to make an exciting announcement about new partnership that is further strengthen our commitment to education and social responsibilities. Sir has joined us virtually. Please, sir.
First of all, thanks for the opportunity to the management and leadership at Ganpat University. This is Syed Ahmed from Tech Invention. We are a company that is working on infectious diseases. Primarily, we started with the human health, but post-COVID, we also started looking at animal health and also looking at some climate change and sustainability initiatives. I visited the campus about exactly a month ago. We met Ganpat Dada, as he is fondly called. I also had the opportunity of interacting with the lead faculty, Professor Mahendra Sharma and the others. And it did not take much of time for me. It just took about a minute for me to discuss this program and make the announcement. We are very happy to associate with Ganpat University for a program called Orbit. It is One Health, Research, Bioinnovation and Technology Hub. What we realize is, while human health is being addressed by and large post-COVID from the infectious diseases perspective, animal health, there is a lot more to be done, because just a fraction of the resources of what goes into human health goes into animal health, and there's a lot of ground to cover, even from the perspective of climate change and sustainability initiatives. As part of this program, as a first step in early Feb, we would want to contribute a sum of about 16.5 lakhs, followed by about 13.5 lakhs a few months down the line. So all in all, our commitment to initiate this initiative is about 30 lakhs to start with, and there would be a certificate program that we would like to start, which would be a center of excellence also between the industry and academia to do some cutting edge research and translational work in the field of infectious diseases, for vaccines to prevent, diagnostics to detect, and some precision biotherapeutics to treat, both in the human and the animal side. Would be very happy to associate on this initiative and take this ahead. Our team is totally committed to steering this initiative and supporting Ganpat University in taking this ahead. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Next, let's take a moment to honor the inspiring journey of Honorable Patron-in-Chief and President of Ganpat University, Shri Ganpat Bhai Patel, whom we lovingly call Dada. His unwavering dedication to the education and philanthropy has shaped this institution's success. On that note, we would like to present the audio-visual presentation on the life story of Dada. So can we have the AV, please?
In the first 50 years of our life, we try to establish who we are. And the next 50 years, how we want to be known when we are not around. Hello, I am Ganpat I. Patel, widely known as Pat Patel. I am a founder of Cherokee International, a power supply company in USA. And I am a president of Ganpat University, India. I came to USA when I was 19 years old with nothing in my pocket. I graduated in 1970 from Cal Poly, Pomona. with a major of electronics and electrical engineering. I have worked very hard, day in, day out, and I have never given up. While I was rising high on my professional success and have a great quality of life in USA, I realized that all my success was because of my quality of education that I have. Therefore, I thought of extending such opportunity to many others in India. After working several years in the field of electronics, I happened to start a power supply company in my garage in Mission Viejo. Company grew 2,000 employees and most profitable power supply company in the world in short period of 10 years. The hands-on learning was the most important aspect of my education in USA. So I thought, let us build something similar for the students in India. With the mission of social upliftment through the education, I thought with the like-minded friends had established a Ganpat University in Gujarat. I have been traveling many places across the world and finding alumni of Ganpat University. They are enjoying success in life. For me, it is a pride and joy. One cannot put value on such type of feelings. I have always been lucky as well. I am blessed with a great supporting family for this noble cause. I am fortunate to have a most competent and enterprising team of people that I am surrounded by. They are committed to take this university to the global standards, and I know soon they will. I have a vision of developing Ganpat University as a Stanford of India, and this will fulfill India's Prime Minister Narendra Modi's dream as well. It is a fast-growing world we live in. Educational institutions and universities can play a big role in this revolution. Education is the best way to transform any country into a developed nation. With the mission of Vidyai Samajotkarsh, Ganpat University can make a substantial contribution to the society. It is my way of paying back to the society and helping future generations. We all must try to leave this world a better place than we arrived. This also gives a special meaning to our own life and serves the purpose of one's life.
Well, that was a truly incredible and inspiring journey. We at Ganpat University live by the philosophy of Vidya Samajotkarsh, social upliftment through education. In line with this, all the employees of Ganpat University donate one-day salary every year on the Foundation Day, 12th April, towards educating needy students by extending financial assistance. We are also happy to share that many personalities from different walks of life have contributed financially by donating large sum of money. Such collective efforts for the noble cause of educating needy students is a rare phenomenon. It is worthy mentioning that equal amount is contributed by Dada every year in this fund. So please join me in giving a huge round of applause as I request Padma Shri Ganpat Bhai Patel to share his words of wisdom with all of us. Please, sir.
Good morning, everyone. I want to welcome each and every one of you on this special day of Global CSR Philanthropy. I'm going to change that a little bit. I'm a businessman before I became philanthropist, and I'm going to call it a Global Corporate Social Responsibility Investment. This is the language of the business people. They like to make money on their money. And you have my guarantee that I will give you highest dividend if you invest your money here. Sharma Sahib said, Dada gave 140, 50 crore, I don't know how many crore I gave, but I know how much I made. 1,000 times my investment is already in the bank. This is what I call your CSR, make an investment. I want to appeal you for your investment, and then I have a guarantee for you that I will give you some of the best graduates with the highest value in return. Then why Ganpat University? You have many places you can invest your money. Why us? Because Sharma Sahib just told you, a very simple formula. You all have studied algebra. You don't need a high level of math. It's education divided by rupee. You will get the highest number at Ganpat University. Because we do everything right, we do everything transparent, we do everything efficiently. And so the return on your money, on your investment will be the highest. And who knows, you might end up hiring some of our graduates, which will make you even more money. That's how I want to return your investment. So, people say, oh, Dada, you made a big, you donated a lot of money at Ganpat University. We donated, Dadi and I have a good feeling. And in that feeling, no money can buy. So, for us it is an investment. In return, we feel good. So do it because you feel good. Do it because you have a return on your investment. Let's put a philanthropy on the side right now. Philanthropy is a good thing. We all should do it. We do skill development. We all, in order to improve our lifestyle, we need to have a skills all around us with whatever we do. Whether it is cleaning the toilet or running the corporate. Everything should be done skillfully. We are the highest skilled producers in Gujarat right now. Thank you, Bachar Bhai Sahib. We have 6,000 students in our polytechnic learning the skill. And we are extending to Tata. Thank you, Tata. Today we have many great guests on the dais with us. I want to thank Manish Bhai Bansal. Thank you for coming here. I want to thank Vasant Bhai Gadvi for kind words. Thank you, sir. You have enlightened us with the CSR and all that. Buddha Chandrasekhar ji, thank you. I know you have a lot of compassion for us. Rizwan Saab, thank you. Nice to see you again. Thank you for making time for us. If you remember, I gave you an NIR. You were selected for NRI Salute Award, and it was given by me. I'm so proud of you. You're a great NRI. You're just one name to live by for many, many NRIs. Thank you. Sunil Kumar ji from Oil and Natural Gas, thank you, sir. I will come and see you personally. We have a lot in common, and I think we can do a lot for the local society here. Dr. Nina, thank you for coming here. Professor Anil Sadbuddheji, what can I say about you? Your looks is good enough for anybody to learn. You look so distinguished. Thank you, Guruji. Mr. Jalwant, thank you for helping us out. You're so young. You have a long ways to go. Keep doing it. You are on the right track. And thank you for your support. Syed Ahmadji, thank you. He's online and he's been very helpful to us. I met him personally. He was here a few days ago. Becher bhai, again I want to thank you. Our Pro-Chancellor, Dr. Sharma, he's always on the go. He was, I must repeat again and again, he was awarded with the best Vice Chancellor of the Year. He creates value out of anything. He makes a more return on any investment, including our students. We are investing to produce a great human being, more than the graduates. They will help the society, and return on investment again is going to be very, very high. Dr. Rakesh bhai, Satyan Parikh, all our staff, Saurabh Dave, Girish bhai, Girish Patel, Ujjal Mehta, Sanjay Vasani, Mittal Dattani, Sombhai Raika Sahib, thank you for making time for us today. You are always very supportive to the university. Again, I want to thank to everybody. Our agenda is very clear. We have no other agenda of making a lot of money for us. This is for the society. We want to do good for the society. We want to be transparent. We want to be accountable. You see what we are, and we see what we are. There is nothing, no hidden agenda we have. We are only here for one reason, and that is student to the society, and in a true sense, education in a true sense. So I want to make my appeal one more time. I have already given you a great proposal. I have made I made you offer that you cannot refuse. So make sure that you understand that your money will be in good hand. They will be well spent. They will be well utilized, and maximum return on investment. Thank you again.
Thank you very much, Dada, for your words of wisdom. Now, moving ahead, we now welcome Dr. Neena Pahuja, Executive Member, National Council of Vocational Education and Training, Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, Government of India, to deliver a thematic talk on the role of vocational education in nation building. Please, ma'am.
A very good morning to everyone. I actually came here ready with the presentation, but I think I'm going to change the topics and the area that I'm going to talk about. First of all, thank you so much for inviting me. I think I've been learning from yesterday. I reached here later part of the afternoon, and I took a round of this university. And believe me, I think every minute was a learning for me. And I think Dada talked about investment. So I want to start with something which at least I know of, technology. So Microsoft, I don't know whether you know that the student license of Microsoft Office, as simple as that, is almost available at 1/9 or 1/10 of the cost of the enterprise version. Why did they do it? They wanted to create students who were ready with knowledge of Microsoft Office and they can't live without it. In my previous role in Ministry of Electronics, where I was there, we worked on creating a center of excellence for IoT and AI in PPP mode with industry. And believe me, almost everyone from the technology industry came forward. Amazon, Microsoft, everybody gave free cloud spaces as part of the CSR initiative, of course. But why did they do it? Because they wanted actually those startups to start using their product and not use any other product. And once they knew that they get used to using that product, they will be doing it. Second, they actually would have the trained manpower, as Dada said. So CSR is an investment. Yes, you do you spend money on something, but you actually get people who are trained on your products. I'm going to talk about a little about what we are trying to do in terms of policies which ensures skilled manpower, which is what I thought I'll talk about. So let me go back to my time of student age. I graduated in '81 from IIT Delhi. When I graduated, yes, IIT Delhi was what it was. I did my master's also from there, but when I went back to do my PhD, which was 10 years after that, my department of computer science, I graduated in electrical engineering, but I went to do, of course, my major was in computer science. So when I went back to do PhD in computer science, I realized there were different kind of labs. There was a lab which was donated by Microsoft. There were systems donated by Sun Microsystems. There were Intel lab. There was a Philips lab, and blah blah blah. Almost 90% of the equipment came as part of CSR initiatives from all the tech giants. Why did they do it? Because they wanted people to be trained on their products. So skilling, although it was more of educational kind of skilling, people have been doing this for donkey's years, and I think that's the biggest investment I think we actually spoke about which happens. New areas are emerging. Industry 4.0. Believe me, I thought I'll just put this diagram. I'll use a little bit of my slides. This is, I'm sure you'll be able to get this on the internet because NCVT slides are all available on the net. Most of them are available on the net. This is standard Industry 5.0. I don't call it Industry 4.0 because we're working towards Industry 5.0, all of us. Can an educational institute afford this kind of infrastructure? Absolutely, possibly no. Even if, whatever the kind of donations or CSR funds or whatever we get, I'm sure this kind of infrastructure would be really difficult. How does industry need to help out? Can we create some kind of environment where the students actually can be trained in the industry? What is the advantage the industry has? You actually have skilled manpower which is coming in. Just about 2 days back, I had TCS team with me in my office. And they created a product, just for information, they've created a product for some US university, US medical university, for ensuring the nurses follow a process. In India, of course, we do train nurses, but typically we are not training them. We're training them on the process also. Like you mentioned, critical care and other care, there is a process that every nurse needs to follow. But in some of the foreign medical colleges and foreign medical schools, the process that needs to be adopted for training those nurses is extremely important. How they treat a patient, how they manage the patient, what is the sound of that device which is put on the critical care patient also is important. So how do they take care is important. So they've created some technology products which go hand in hand with offline training, which actually skills the nurses. So technology is actually becoming a huge supporter for all the skilling that happens. Let's go a little further. This is GCC, so everybody has been talking about global capability centers. India has been providing a lot of capability, a lot of trained manpower to the world across. The numbers are huge. The numbers are in front of you. This is from a NASSCOM's Innova report, which is published. if we need to create this kind of global capability centers that we are all looking for, right? We need those skills which are required globally but produced in India. We need to do something different. We really need to do something different. You know, we already have 7,000 plus GCCs here in India, and they're not only in technology area. PepsiCo has one, H&N. I was surprised that when I looked at you know, the list of global capability centers, even H&M has a global capability center. Shell. So that's actually there in almost every area. How do we create that kind of skills? Somewhere, you know, maybe these educational institutes also need to, you know, work together with the GCCs of the world, look at what is the kind of manpower that's required, because we want to make India the skill capital of the world. We want to make India the education hub of the world. Let's look more. I think the education, what is it teaching you? The today's education is teaching you actually learn to learn. I think what I learned in 81 has changed when I graduated. It's totally changed. The way we need to handle devices is changed. The way I did welding as part of my course in, I think, 77 in IIT. All engineers need to do that. But the way we used to do welding that time has changed. From what we do welding today, paint shop has changed. I saw a beautiful paint shop in the labs here in Ganpat University. So I think the student, one, they have to learn to learn. I think that's what beautifully is happening at Ganpat University, which I really saw yesterday. And 16,000 skilling courses? Outstanding. I mean, the number is amazing, actually. I mean, that's the kind of skilling which is there. I do have some, I mean, I'm going to skip this because I think this has been spoken about a lot. I'm going to come to the policy part of it. You know, so we've got policies, we've got frameworks which are there for different industries. This is, you know, in the complete, like, for example, auto cycle, we've got a lot of skills which are already there. I'm going to come to policies, actually. So this is, sorry, this was the earlier one was actually green hydrogen framework also, which I think there's something for agriculture. And agriculture is going to go through totally a different phenomena. But let me come to the policies. I think that's the expectation. I think people here know about what needs to be done in agriculture. I yesterday saw, you know, medicinal plant here. There's so much that needs to be done in medicinal plant. I think green and medicinal plants together with agriculture 5.0 is going to be the future for agriculture. And I think it's already happening here. So that's why I thought I'll not speak about that now. But let me speak about what we're trying to do from a policy point of view, which is, I think, is something which interests everybody here. What have we done? NEP 2020, I think most of you are aware of. What I see is here in Ganpat University is, you know, beautiful success of NEP 2020, where we talk about skilling embedded in education. So one of the major things which talks about is skilling embedded in education. And UGC already has guidelines where they say 50% of the credits you actually acquire as part of your learning can be from skilling. Different kind of skilling, and I have a slide there which I think I must share with you. But you know, what we did was we came up with something called National Credit Framework, which says every learning, every time you learn, any kind you learn, needs to be creditized, which means giving importance to the skills that you need to have and create. I have some friends who worked in IBM for 30 years and decided to leave IBM after that, and they decided to actually do pottery. So all of us have some, you know, extra skill which at times we don't even have time to pursue with. You know, Madhubani painting, dance, creating a murti of Ganpati. I mean, I saw when I went to IIT Bhubaneswar, there were so many beautiful carvings of Ganpati which were being done. Can we creditize that? Absolutely. NSS, I see even Ganpat University doing a lot of work in NSS. Can we creditize every kind of learning that we do? So is it only the standard skills like a green hydrogen that I need to creditize, or agriculture I need to creditize, or making beautiful bakery biscuits which I had with tea yesterday. Or also things like hackathons, or things like NSS, like I mentioned, or even things like startup. We've got a startup. I'm sure as part of his work as startup, he's done a lot of work in creating that startup. He's worked on finance part of his, he's actually created products. Can that work also be creatized? Absolutely yes. So there is a beautiful policy the Government of India has come up with, which is National Create Framework, which says every learning needs to be creatized. Another thing it says is multiple entry, multiple exit. The beautiful part of multiple entry, multiple exit is that you may want to do one course with one university and maybe you move to another university. My learnings or whatever credits I've earned in one university actually get moved to the second university also. So you could, or there is a possibility that there's a child who joins ITI and he has to leave the course after 1 year because of whatever reason, and he comes back after 1 year, can he actually restart his learning? So this policy actually enables lifelong learning and actually gives us the feeling that we actually should learn to learn and the learning needs to go on. Let's look at technology, what's happening. Everybody is, last couple of days, last 2 weeks I've been very busy with the artificial intelligence world. I remember November of 23, that was when ChatGPT first came in. We were so excited. So as NCVT, we also told all our technology partners, please create courses on ChatGPT, because that's the way the thing is. We created all courses, prompt engineering, ChatGPT, and related courses. Then came ChatGPT 4.0. And now we've got deepfake also coming in just last week. So the products are going to change. So we've created policies that you create a base knowledge. And as these products change, you could create a bridging course or a micro-credential. You could do that to elevate your knowledge. So the learning actually can go on. Tomorrow, there's a possibility, as a student, I may want to create my own learning path. We're trying to enable you with trying to create your own learning path, how you want to do it, how you want to create your own learning there. Something more we've done. We've got a lot of MNCs sitting here. When I joined my first job, I went through a 3-month training, and I think most organizations, when people join, they go through a long training. Can that training be embedded in the college education only? So that when I graduate, I'm ready to join the institute and I'm actually productive from day 0 rather than productive from day whatever, 3 months or 6 months. That's the policy. So you can actually bring in the industry courses back to your college education. That's the power of embedding skilling in education. So we've got courses coming in from a lot of MNCs also, which are now getting embedded. A lot of people, even green hydrogen courses, like I mentioned, green hydrogen. Now it's a new area, we need to work on it. These courses are coming from various, actually MNCs only, but are getting embedded into the education so that when a child goes out, he or she is ready for it. Ganpat Dada talked about VLSI, semiconductor courses. We've got a large number of courses on semiconductor also, which actually have come from industry. And they're going to be done for students so that our students now are ready for the semiconductor revolution that we are looking for in our country. So this is kind of way we've done. We've said skilling is going to be there as part of the education system that we're talking about. So let me go back to what, something more on the policy. I purposely put this chart because I'm here at a university and I think there are students, there are people from organizations, corporates, but university also. But this is a worth seeing chart, which I typically try and use in all my policy discussions. What does this say? They say in case you are doing a 3-year undergraduate program, you actually can do 50% courses as part of skilling. Their skillings are in different category, of course, you can see that. And if you are again doing a 4-year course, undergraduate course, again, maybe almost 80% of the credits can be this. So what does it enable me with? Today I have courses, people are doing mechanical engineering with a minor in computer science or minor in artificial intelligence. So that's how the people are recreating their degrees. Why that's happening? Because there is no skill, actually digital has become actually a horizontal skill, but there is no skill which does not require today a cross-functional area, right? If I look at even the nursing training that we just spoke about, nursing training also requires a lot of digital skill today, right? If I go back to even marine engineering, there's so much of digital, there's so much of actually mechanical engineering, everything together for every kind of a training. So can different kind of cross-functional skills be collated together to create a degree? That's how we're trying to change the education system. And that's the policy which is already, these policies are already there. NCVT actually works with a large number of awarding bodies. We've got almost 100 plus awarding bodies, and these are the areas, you know, starting from gems and jewelry, green hydrogen, defense people, the 16 groups who are, 20 groups who are part of our awarding body, this thing also. But there's more I thought I'll tell you. We've got, for example, people like Microsoft, who's one of our awarding body. So courses from Microsoft come to us which actually can be embedded in the degree program. We've got IBM, as part of their CSR program also, they're actually one of the awarding bodies. So they're doing those free courses for students. Infosys has come forward actually, and they want to be our awarding body. In fact, they just made a presentation last week. So they have actually a product where they plan to provide free of cost training to the students as part of the CSR initiative. So there's a lot that's happening, I think, in the CSR initiative also. We actually have over 4,000 plus courses. Ganpat also has brought in a lot of courses. But there are a large number of courses which are there, which are forward-looking courses. We call them future skills courses. You know, like I mentioned, green hydrogen, VLSI, additive manufacturing. So we have a large number of courses. So for students and for even the other people, you actually can adopt those courses rather than recreating those courses. So since, you know, what we've done is we've tried to open those courses to everybody. So if there is a course on Python or there's a course which one group has made on prompt engineering, please adopt it and reuse it so that, you know, we don't spend, as a country, we don't spend time on recreating those courses. Please adopt them and use them is the way we are going ahead with. We have around 500 now future skill courses already with us. I mean, if I talk today I have a list of almost 60 artificial intelligence courses waiting for approval, which will happen on 18th. That's the kind of courses which are coming to us, you know. So courses which are there, which are related to healthcare, how it can be used in agriculture. Even Kalam Yogi Bharat is one of our awarding bodies, and they brought in courses on artificial intelligence and policy making, which can actually help all the government servants. So that's where the world is moving. I look forward to all your support for different kind of courses. We also got something on employability skills. I think that was also something mentioned. You know, we need to make our students more employable. So one is the subject area, but I think the last is also, you know, how do we give them information about design thinking, creative thinking, soft skills, digital fluency, or other skills, finance management we spoke about in the morning. So these are also some courses, and these are going to be available for everyone from our sites, Ministry of Skill Development itself, for everyone. So that's how we're trying to do. I think I enjoyed the session. Thank you so much. If there are any things that you people need, happy to share. I put in my email address, any information required on the regulatory process, or even how can we make regulatory process better, I'll be happy to. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, madam. Now it's time for the most awaited keynote address by a stalwart in education and accreditation, Professor Anil Sahasrabuddhe, Chairman, National Board of Accreditation and former Chairman AICT, Government of India. Let's welcome him with a huge round of applause, please.
सर्वप्रथम सभी को नमस्कार। Very good morning to all of you. On the dais, we have very wise people, the wisest of the lot, Dr. Ganpat Bhai Patel. I would like to talk about him a little later again. And then Dr. Mahendra Sharma, who is belonging to this university, who has been constantly, dynamically developing this. And in the audience, Madam Manju Patelji, who is sitting here, who is an inspiration behind many of the things that are happening in the university, directly or indirectly. We have Dr. Manish Bansal, who spoke in an online mode because of some other engagement. We have Vasant Gadhviji, who with his vision has told about how CSR can be implemented in organizations. Sri Rizwan Adatia, starting his career with abject poverty, rising above and then creating an endowment where he is able to support several millions. Sri Sunil Kumar, who is Executive Director of Oil and Natural Gas Corporation. I'm sure subsequently Ganpat Bhai Patel will come to you because you are a big industry. There is a big resource of oil and natural gas, and this has to be extracted properly from out of that. And you spoke very eloquently about our Indian knowledge systems, how we are to be connected with our ancient roots, so that was very inspiring. Dr. Nina Pahuza, who is part of the Ministry of Skill Education and Entrepreneurship and driving skilling and employability for our young students and graduates. We have Syed Ahmad, who also came online, announced something. Then Jwalant Vatwaiya, Girish Patel, and most importantly, our Sri Bechan Bhai Patel, whom fondly people are calling Bird Uncle. So I think we'll all fly like birds in the campus. That's very, very significant and important. Now coming to other people in the audience, several of them online as well, whether it is faculty, eminent people, and most importantly, dear students. This program of Global CSR and Philanthropy Summit, Ganpat Bhai said that I don't want to use the word philanthropy, we use the word investment. And he also talked about how return on investment is possible. But I am going to dissect the whole Ganpat Patel itself in terms of, he stands for Ganpat, which means Ganesha, the knowledge which gives Gyan to all of us. And also this university following the good governance practice, that G is good governance as well. And then as far as A is concerned, it stands for accountability, which he mentioned, and also right attitude. And when I was moving around in the campus early morning, it was also showing the aesthetics in terms of whether it is buildings, whether it is in terms of gardens, whether it is in terms of the entire infrastructure is absolutely aesthetically built. And N stands for novelty. Everywhere there is a touch of innovation and novelty. Then P, of course, philanthropy is certainly there. You know, he has donated big fund of money, but more important that is the passion with which he has been carrying out this whole initiative. And certainly that A achievement will automatically happen. You don't have to do anything. It is an automatic, what we say, end result of that. And the T stands for teamwork. You know, he always mentions that it is not me alone. All of them together have done it. The teamwork. And another T I was thinking was, he is himself a think tank. Very futuristic, what all required to be done, not just for this university, but the whole country, whole planet, and that is a think tank by itself, you know. Then coming back to transparency, certainly there, I will come to the transparency part later. There are other 5 aspects. P for Patel, where it is patriotism, public good, that is what is taken care of. Then there is astha in that whatever he is doing, full astha hai. जब तक हम उसको ownership नहीं करते हैं, तो you can't get anything out of that. So that astha is there. Those attributes, all good qualities, human values, they are all embedded in it. And then T for transparency, and T for also use of technology, whether it is modern technology like augmented reality, virtual reality, metaverse, all of that. And finally, all of this leads to excellence, and which is visible. Every breath we take here is of excellence. And last one, Patel ka last L jo hai, that is love, affection, which he is showering on all the stakeholders into this institute. And in the morning, I was taken around in the main complex where I took a photograph, and there were GUNI 5-star initiatives. And I was very impressed by each one of them. The Namo Panchakriya, which comprises of starting with learning to cook, is also very important art for all of us. Those who go abroad, they have to do that. But those who are in India, they always fall back on mother, sister, but all male people also should learn cooking. Very important part of it. Then different types of skills, values, ethics, morals, integrity, nationalism. Most important, karuna and samvedana. These are all very important values which this institution has been promoting. Krutadnyata, the gratitude. Gratitude towards your parents, gratitude towards your society, gratitude towards your educational institution, gratitude towards your nation. And very, very important part of it. And also finally, gratitude to the nature, which has endowed us with all of these things. This is very significant. Then they have Ati Shrestha alumni talks. Since there were 36,500, they got 365 of them. Each day one alumnus coming and giving a talk, inspiring the present day students. And Mahasiddhi or gold medal for an all-rounded development of a student, and one who is excelling in that is being rewarded. And finally the transformed anthem, GUNI Stuti, which embeds the entire philosophy of the Ganpat University. I think with that I will start my address. Well, as far as the issue is concerned, we are talking about corporate social responsibility. A large scale meeting of this variety is very important. It's global in nature. There are companies both from India, abroad, who are participating in this. And this commitment towards the social cause is what is significant for all of them. Ultimately, by contributing, as Ganpat Bhai ji rightly pointed out, this is an investment. This is an investment in the future generation. This is an investment in the future of the planet itself. And you will get rewarded multiple times out of that, because some of these students will become graduates and come for doing job. If the right kind of value sets are imbibed in them when they are in the schools and colleges and universities, I'm sure they will be helpful to you when they come and join you as the employees. And that's why this is nothing but return on investment. Therefore, entire corporate social responsibility is not donation. It is actually partly your own interest, your own benefit is also associated with that. We also talk about our Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji last couple of years after the 75 years of independence. We have been talking about Amrut Kal, and the next 25 years, that means 2 years have already passed by, so we must become Vikasit Bharat. And the Vikasit Bharat of our imagination is different from the developed country of the remaining part of the world. India, which has its own civilizational values, some of which Sri Sunil Kumar had rightly pointed out, they are all embedded in two basic philosophies. One is Sarve Janaha Sukhino Bhavantu. We want the whole world to be happy. We never said, I want to be happy. We will certainly become happy if the whole world is happy. So I am part of the world, and therefore this Sarve Janaha Sukhino Bhavantu has many facets of it. It is not just humanity, that is Homo sapiens, the biological species of the highest kind, about whom happiness is important, but also all other animals. And probably this is the only country, this is the only civilization where we pray almost all animals. And some of them, people might be thinking dangerous snakes. There are many snakes on this campus, I was given to understand. We all pray them. They don't disturb us. If you disturb them, only then disturb you. So I think whether it is snake, whether it is lion, whether it is even rat, we have all these animals part of our prayers along with the gods. You know, that's a very significant thing. So we respect all animals. Not only animals, we respect all the plants. First time when Dr. Bose said that plants have the feelings, probably the whole world laughed at it. But today, many Japanese scientists have proved that if you keep on speaking into the what we call the plant leaves or the ears of the plant, that you are a good plant, you are a good plant, it grows better, well, and another plant with the same circumstances, with the same water and fertilizer, you say that you are not good, it crumbles. So that means plants also have not only life, but they also have feelings like human beings, and therefore respecting those plants is important. And this campus with 50,000 plus trees has given respect to all those plants. Please remember there are 16,000, 17,000 students and 50,000 plants. For every student, oxygen is given by 3 plants. क्या blessed होंगे ये सारे स्टूडेंट कि जिनको ये सारा ऑक्सीजन इतना अच्छी तरीके से मिल रहा है. Along with the plants in our civilization, it is not only the living organisms, but also inorganic or what we call inanimate objects, so-called the earth, so-called the mountains, the so-called rivers, where life is not there, but they have also got a living entity. And we pray all of this, you know, whether it is Himalayas or Sahyadri, we pray rivers, Ganga, Kaveri, Yamuna, all of them. So that means today when United Nations is talking about sustainable development goals and SDG skills to be given to the students, which other country in the world has all those powers that be, which are embedded in their customs, their culture, their festivals? That is the civilizational value which we have. I think we must be very, very proud of all of this. Another factor which most of the times we are not aware is that the people assume science has come from abroad, you know, somewhere from the US or UK or Europe. But the science has emanated from Bharatvarsh, whether it is physics, whether it is chemistry, whether it is mathematics, whether it is biology, whether it is construction technology. Look at the temples which stand erect thousands of years, some of them 1,200, 1,300 years, made of stone, no foundation at all visible, no concrete used, and despite earthquakes, despite several tornadoes on the seashore, they are still erect. So what kind of technology we had evolved? We should be proud of our entire heritage. This is also very, very important, and those skill sets have to be reinvented, given back to our students in the form of pride. But at the same time, when I said Vikasit Bharat 2047, I said one part, that is Sarve Janaha Sukhino Bhavantu, but we also say that Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, the whole world is one family. In the G20 summit, that was the tagline which we used, the whole world is one family, and we want to take everyone together. And that's why our Honorable Prime Minister, representing 140 crore people, is invited whether there is a problem between Russia and Ukraine, or whether there is a problem between Israel and Gaza Strip, or anywhere else. The symbol of peace in the whole world is only Bharat. Whether it is Mahatma Gandhi, or whether it is Narendra Modi, or Swami Vivekananda, another Narendra. So we have been advocating peace, harmony in the whole world. We never attacked any other country. And that's why that's a subtler difference between our civilizational ethos from maybe thousands of years ago, at least 5,000 years of history, Mahabharata, Ramayana, Kal se lekar aaj tak, we have had nothing against any other country. You know, that is the spirit. So look at all other nations of the world. At some time or the other, they became not just superpowers, they were Vikasit as well. But what were they doing? Whether it was United Kingdom, which ruled over India, they were expanding their business and trying to capture the whole country, subjugated us in terms of even their education policy thrust on us, creating clerks rather than innovators and creating startups in this country. Or whether it was US or Russia, who also expanded their terrain here and there and conquered many parts of the world. Or presently we know our another neighbor which is trying to do expansionist tendency, that is China. India had never done it, and at 1 CE we were having more than 30% of the global GDP. And Vikasit Bharat means we would like to again reach back to that level of 30% GDP of the whole world, but with the two tenets of philosophy of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam and Sarve Janaha Sukhino Bhavantu. If we do that, I think world will be peaceful, planet will be going ahead. Next generations will feel that our ancestors did not spoil, they gave us a better earth than what it was earlier, and that is the spirit with which we are moving. Now, as far as Pauzai Madam has concerned, she already told about national education policy, how transformation is happening. I would like to touch upon few more elements of what national education policy has been doing. And I didn't mention my colleague, my friend, very dynamic, Chandrasekhar Buddha, who has been associated with both AICT earlier and now National Educational Technology Forum. Few things which we are talking about constantly about use of technology in education, or Ganpat Bhai, you also said that most of the people are only having theoretical knowledge and not the practical knowledge. You are the one who created power systems for the entire world. My another guru, Dr. F.C. Kohli, who was the founder of TCS, used to often tell me that I came back from US, from MIT, to only create the only second completely digitally controlled power plant, Hydel power plant in the Mumbai area, and that helped having non-stop power for the entire Bombay's local system. Otherwise, Bombay local would have collapsed actually. In our country, everywhere else, there were always power cuts. But for the local trains in Mumbai, there was never power cut for 50 odd years, and that digital communication was done by him. So there are two great gurus whom I have met in my life. I'm very blessed that both of them in power systems in some way or the other. And he was also the founder of Tata Consultancy Services with 6 employees to today more than 3 lakh employees all over the world, 100 odd countries representing. I think we have all the possible talent. And to recognize all of this, my learning through 4 organizations where I worked, we started in AICT, what is known as first thing, internship for students. And Buddha is the creator of an internship portal of the finest kind, where more than 4 crore students, 40 million students are registered, more than 6 million students, now nearly 7 million students have been given opportunity of doing internship, hands-on work, thereby their employability automatically advances, different types of skill sets. The second one, another initiative started in 2017-18 was Smart India Hackathon. Whereas industry often used to say that our graduates are not employable, but we proved otherwise. Like Ganpat Bhai Patel also said, he proved people wrong, that by establishing an institute in such a remote rural area, you will never be able to succeed, but he succeeded and showed that it is possible. I said that industry may be thinking that our students are not employable. That is because our institutions never gave them an opportunity to showcase their talent. So Smart India Hackathon was one such movement, is a global innovation model where problem statements from industry, from government departments, from society, from NGOs is given as a challenge to students. Every problem will have multiple teams who will give their ideas, they will be shortlisted. Every team has 6 members and we want diversity. There was mention of diversity. Diversity is very significant. At least one participant must be a girl student. Otherwise, team is not going to be registered at all. If there are more girl students, welcome. All 6 girl students permitted, all 6 boys not permitted. Simple logic which which was applied for taking care of women empowerment and getting them on board into this. And in the last 7 years, several of them have completed their not only hackathon, they got multiple jobs, many of them created their startups. And as we are dreaming that from Ganpat University very soon some of the startups incubated are going to become unicorn. From out of Smart India hackathon also there will be some unicorns going to come up in very soon. So I think that is the power of the youth, and we were not using that power, we have started using it. Thanks to Modi ji. He always mentioned about this Smart India hackathon, and every year after that nearly 12 hours of work is done from morning 8 to 8 p.m. He comes and interacts with students from all the centers, mainly physically is not possible, it's all on online mode, and then the program continues for next 24 hours. So 36 hours non-stop hackathon is what is being conducted nationally for the last 7 years, and it is the largest open innovation model innovated and started by AICT. Buddha Chandrasekhar was given another task. I would like to mention about that. We said that national education policy talks about not only elementary education, that means school education, जो प्राथमिक शिक्षा है बचपन से मातृभाषा में ही होनी चाहिए, फिर वो गुजरात में गुजराती में हो, कर्नाटक में कन्नड़ में हो, महाराष्ट्र में मराठी में हो, बंगाल में बंगाली में हो. लेकिन even higher education, whether it is engineering, medicine, law, also should be given in the mother tongue. लेकिन हमारे देश में सारी किताबें अंग्रेजी में ही है, दुनिया भर में भी सारी अंग्रेजी में ही मिलती है. तो जब तक छात्रों को अपनी मातृभाषा में किताबें ही नहीं है तो सिखाना पढ़ना कैसे हो सकता है. तो हमने ये चैलेंज को स्वीकार किया. पहले तो ट्रांसलेशन हमने लोगों से फिजिकली करवाना शुरू किया, उसमें बहुत समय लग रहा था. तो उसके बाद हमने AI बेस्ड ट्रांसलेशन टूल अनुवादिनी, देखिए नाम भी हमने ऐसा रखा है अनुवादिनी. अनुवाद मीन्स ट्रांसलेशन, अनुवादिनी इज लाइक ए देवी and it's a feminine. No, that is very important. So importance of Devi is very, very important in our tradition and culture. So Anuvadini can translate any content in any language into other 22 Indian languages and many foreign languages. So we are providing that support. Madam also talked about Swayam. Swayam is important. That was also created by AICT, now being handled by our IIT Madras friends, where not only courses from all the universities and colleges and IITs are available, but also today there is Swayam Plus, under which industry relevant courses, skill based courses, they are also there. And if students take these courses, they can become part of the curriculum. The universities have got the flexibility to adopt some of those courses available from some other institutes to be taken along with the grades included in their transcript. And to facilitate all of this, we have created a unique ID for all students, and this ID is called as APAR ID, Automated Permanent Academic Account Registry, APAAR. This is linked with Academic Bank of Credits, and every learning, whether it is skill oriented, if it is sports, if it is culture. In fact, this university has an excellent sports facility, lot of content in the form of culture. Such courses done by students, even if they are engineering students or architecture students, can be deposited as credits and may be made use of as part of the curriculum. And if the university does not want to make use of them, still it will be available as an authentic state of record of the learning of the student for higher education, for employment, if they apply for loan, for the startup. The breadth and depth of the knowledge of the student is visible over the particular platform called Academic Bank of Credits. I think these are all various supporting mechanisms developed by the Government of India. There is support for Startup India. There is huge innovation that is happening in the country. I was given to understand there is a tinkering lab of Atal Innovation Mission also in the school here. And all of this has catapulted India in the Global Innovation Index from the 81st position about 9 years ago to today 39th position. देखिए हमने छलांग मारकर 81 से ऊपर आते 39th पोजीशन में पहुंच गए हैं. और जिस देश में जहां जिसको बिल्कुल ही शिक्षा भी नहीं प्राप्त हुई, ऐसे एग्रीकल्चर सेक्टर में और रोड साइड के मैकेनिक, ऑटो मैकेनिक या कोई इंडस्ट्री में कुछ इनोवेशन करते हैं, तो हम इसमें भारत में उसको जुगाड़ नाम दे दिया। और ऐसे जुगाड़ करने वाला आज शब्द डिक्शनरी में, इंग्लिश डिक्शनरी में भी चला गया है। और यदि अनपढ़ लोग जुगाड़ करके कुछ इनोवेशन करके कुछ ना कुछ एंटरप्रेन्योरियल जर्नी शुरू कर सकते हैं, तो इतने एजुकेटेड लोग क्यों नहीं कर सकते? तो हमको कहीं ना कहीं जो गैप है उसको फिल करने की जरूरत है। पहली गैप हमने जो ऑब्जर्व की वो है हमारी एग्जामिनेशन सिस्टम की, और हमने पहले सजेस्ट किया कि हमारे रिफॉर्म्स होने चाहिए एग्जामिनेशन। थोड़ी देर पहले कहा कि इस प्रांगण में केजी से पीजी तक है सारी व्यवस्था है, तो हमारे क्वेश्चन पेपर केजी से पीजी तक, एक्सेप्ट पीएचडी में तो ओरिजिनल कुछ करना ही पड़ता है, अदरवाइज पीएचडी डिग्री नहीं मिलती है, लेकिन केजी से लेकर पीजी तक के क्वेश्चन पेपर देखिए, वो जब तक स्कूल में ए फॉर एप्पल, बी फॉर बॉल, सी फॉर कैट नहीं लिखेगा तो कुछ और लिखने से कम मार्क्स मिल जाते हैं। तो वहां से बाहर होके क्रिएटिवली नया आंसर देने वालों को ज्यादा मार्क्स देने चाहिए। ऐसी पद्धति जब तक नहीं आएगी तब तक इनोवेशन देश में आगे बढ़ेगा नहीं। और मैंने बहुत बार देखा है आईआईटी के एंट्रेंस एग्जाम में बहुत टफ क्वेश्चन पेपर है, टफ फिजिक्स का, और वो सॉल्व करने के लिए एक मेथड बुक में है या और एक बुक में और एक मेथड है, किसी छात्र ने तीसरे मेथड से करने से उसको मार्क नहीं मिलते हैं। ये कौन सी बात हो गई? तो जब तक उसको समझ में आया है, एंड देयरफॉर इन आवर एंटायर पेडागोजी क्रिटिकल थिंकिंग, एनालिटिकल एबिलिटी, इनोवेशन, क्रिएटिविटी, इसका जब तक एग्जामिनेशन में सहभाग नहीं होता है तो हम देश को 39 से 10 से फर्स्ट तक नहीं जा पाएंगे। इसलिए सारे यूनिवर्सिटी के फैकल्टी, सारे टीचर्स को ये बहुत बड़ा रोल है कि आपको इनोवेटिव क्वेश्चन पेपर बनाने में होना चाहिए। और हो सकता है कम मार्क मिले हैं, अभी किसी ने कहा कि मुझे तो 41% ही मार्क मिल रहे थे, डजेंट मैटर 41 हो या 13 हो, जब तक आप में अंदर में एक इनोवेटिव स्पिरिट है और आप कुछ करके दिखाने की अपने अंदर में एक क्षमता रखते हो, तो मार्क्स से कोई मतलब ज्यादा नहीं है, आप आगे बढ़ सकते हो। ये बहुत बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है, ये हमको लोगों को सिखाना पड़ेगा। और स्टार्टअप में तो फेलियर बहुत होते हैं, तो फेल से ही बाद में आगे पास होते हैं, तो उसके बाद सेकंड स्टार्टअप, थर्ड स्टार्टअप, फोर्थ स्टार्टअप। मेरे ख्याल से इस CSR समिट में हम सब लोगों को ये सोचना चाहिए कि हमारे इंस्टीट्यूट में, यूनिवर्सिटी में हम प्लेसमेंट को बड़े बड़े कंपनियों को बुलाने के बदले में एंजल इन्वेस्टर्स को बुलाएंगे और सब लोगों को अपना अपना कंपनी स्टार्ट करो, अपने साथ 10 लोगों को तो कम से कम जॉब देने के लिए शुरुआत करनी चाहिए। ऐसा एक हम CSR के थ्रू करवाना है। जब हम बात कर रहे थे तब बार बार आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस की बात आती है, चैट जीपीटी, ओपन AI इसकी। तो भारत सरकार ने अब तक 3 सेंटर्स ऑफ एक्सीलेंस लास्ट ईयर के बजट के थ्रू स्टार्ट किए हैं, और तीनों बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है हमारे देश के लिए। सबसे पहला है AI सेंटर ऑफ एक्सीलेंस इन एग्रीकल्चर, ये IIT रोपर इज इन पंजाब, पंजाब इज द बीट बाउल ऑफ द कंट्री एग्रीकल्चर प्रोडक्शन में, तो वहाँ इस सेंटर ऑफ एक्सीलेंस को एस्टेब्लिश किया है। लेकिन इट इज नॉट सिंगल इंस्टीट्यूट, दैट इज द कोर इंस्टीट्यूट और व्हाट वी कॉल हब। देयर कैन बी मल्टीपल स्पोक्स, तो any university can also join hands in the agriculture sector for creating artificial intelligence based applications. The second center of excellence is on healthcare. There are a lot of MOUs being signed for supporting healthcare in this university, and that is being established in IIT Delhi and AIIMS jointly, All India Institute of Medical Sciences, IIT Delhi, both in Delhi, but they are again hub. The other institutions can join hands as spokes. Third center of excellence is in sustainable cities, and very important for smart cities. There are 100 smart cities being driven, but whether it is water system, hygiene, whether it is healthcare, all education, they have to be provided there, and therefore that center of excellence is given to IIT Kanpur. Others can join as the spokes. But now more significantly what I am going to say is the fourth center of excellence, this time announced by the finance minister in the budget, is for center of excellence of AI in education. And this is a university which is so innovative. You must become partner in whoever is going to do it in that. We have got a lot of variety of inputs. It is not just education as giving information, giving knowledge, which ChatGPT is also giving today. But how that application is to be made, how you make use of that knowledge for social good, for public good, is second important. And that too based on values, based on ethics, based on honesty, based on integrity. That is what the world is looking for. And I'm sure this university with its Global CSR Summit, with association with all the industries who have come here on board today, and both Ganpat Bhai as well as Mahendra Bhai Sharma ji, I'm confident that you will reach higher and higher heights in the hierarchy and make the whole world to replicate efforts of this nature, which are very, very important, which you spoke. Thank you very much. Namaskar. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for such an insightful guidance and inspiration, and as well as acknowledging our efforts in the education and research domain. We are very sure that your words will definitely help us to escalate our rating at the global platform. Thank you, sir. But sir, truly it is worthwhile to share, recently Ganpat University is awarded QS iGauge Diamond rating. So at this point, we would like to play the video by Mr. Raveen Nair, Managing Director QS iGauge, acknowledging the efforts of Ganpat University for imparting quality higher education. So may we have the video, please? Yeah.
Greetings to all from QS iGauge. My name is Raveen Nair. I'm the Managing Director of QS iGauge, which is a subsidiary of UK's QS Cochrane Simmons. I want to congratulate the entire team at Ganpat University for attaining an overall diamond rating under the QS iGauge rating methodology. This being the first cycle of the assessment, attaining a diamond rating is not easy. This definitely shows the university's commitment to imparting high quality education to its students. The university has attained a platinum in entrepreneurship, facilities, social responsibility, and governance and structure. The university has also attained a gold in teaching and learning and faculty quality. This being a voluntary assessment, I must congratulate the university for its commitment and the willingness to embrace such an assessment which is independent and external. This requires the university's efforts to consolidate a lot of data, share it with us up to our satisfaction, and achieve these scores. So this definitely is a testament to their commitment to delivering high quality education, and also understand the areas of gaps and work upon those areas to improve in delivering high quality education. Congratulations once again to the entire university, and kudos to the leadership for their commitment to excellence. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So now to conclude the inaugural session, we invite the Executive Registrar of Ganpat University, Dr. Girish Patel. Please, sir.
Namaste and very good noon to all. Respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, valued speakers, and dear participants. It is our honor and privilege to extend the vote of thanks on this momentous occasion, the opening ceremony of the Global CSR and Philanthropic Summit 2025. At the heart of these initiatives lies a deep sense of gratitude, and it is my privilege and humble duty to acknowledge the stalwarts who have made this day possible. First and foremost, we express our gratitude to our President and Patron-in-Chief, Sri Ganpat Bhai Patel, our beloved Dada, and Manju Dadi. Your relentless commitment to social upliftment through education has made Ganpat University a beacon of knowledge and excellence. Dada, your vision continues to guide us towards building a society where education is not just a privilege but a powerful tool for the change. We are grateful to Professor Anil Sahasrabudhe sir, Chairman of Executive Committee of NEC, Chairman of NBA and former Chairman of AICT Government of India. Sir, your lifelong commitment to academic excellence and innovation has elevated the quality of higher education across India. Thank you, sir, for gracing this unique event and enlighten all of us to deliver the quality higher education. You have emphasized the entrepreneurship and startup initiatives at the university. Sir, it's true, and we are assure you to implement this advice. Our sincere gratitude and thanks to Mr. Sunil Kumar, ED Asset Manager, Oil and Natural Gas Corporation Limited, Mehsana, for your commitment and supporting Ganpat University as always. Thank you, sir. I extend my profound appreciation to Mr. Dr. Manish Bansal, IAS, Managing Director, GLPC. Thank you, sir, for gracing this event online and supporting and guiding for the DDU-GKY project of the Ganpat University. A special thanks to Sri Vasant Gadvi, IAS Executive Director, Adani Foundation, as well as Mr. Rizwan Adatia, Founder and Chairman, RAF Global and Vision Exports. Thank you, sir, for gracing this occasion. I am grateful to Dr. Nina Pahuja, Executive Member of NCVT, Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, Government of India, for gracing the event, as well as she has delivered insights over the event. Thank you, madam. We are grateful to Dr. Buddha Chandrasekhar, sir. Sir, thank you for gracing this event in short notice and acknowledge, enlighten all of us. Sir will deliver his keynote address during the panel discussion. We also extend our gratitude to Mr. Syed Ahmed as well as Mr. Jalwant Batania, Founder and CEO Delta Healthcare. Thank you, sir, for trusting and putting trust on us and setting up a skill simulation as well as funding the One Health program at Ganpat University. Thank you, sir. Our sincere thanks to Dr. Mahendra Sharma, sir, our esteemed Group Pro-Chancellor, Ganpat University. Sir, your visionary leadership has been a guiding force in fostering impactful academic partnership and strengthening the university's social commitment. Sir, your unwavering belief in us and the power of education, innovation, and social responsibility continue to inspire all of us. Thank you, sir. I would like to thank our special guest, Sri B.S. Patel, sir. He principal donor of our B.S. Patel Polytechnic, who joined us all the way from the USA. Thank you, sir, for joining and gracing this occasion. We also thanks our member of trust, Sri Sombai Raika Saab, Sri Praveen Bhai, for gracing this occasion. I would like to thanks to all our members of the Board of Governors and members of the trust for constant supports and guidance. Also thanks to Pro-Vice Chancellors, Dr. R.K. Patel, sir, Dr. Saurabh Dave, Dr. Satyen Parikh, sir, for his support and efforts in putting this event successful. This summit would not have been possible without tireless efforts of our organizing committee, CA Ujjal Mehta, Professor Sanjay Vanani, Professor Mittal Dattani, as well as Mrs. Saurabhi Kumar, advisor of CSR Initiative, Ganpat University. Thank you for making the tireless efforts in executing this event and making the success. We also thanks to all the staff members, volunteers for putting their efforts in making this event successful. As we move forwards to discussion and for the panel discussion, I would thanks all of you to be here and patient and listening patiently. Thank you, all of us. Thanks.
Thank you very much, sir, for sharing a vote of thanks. As a token of unity and inspiration, I request everyone to rise for the university song, please.
गणपत विद्यानगर तणा हमें तेज पुंज अविनाशी आधन्य धराना संतानो हमें सरस्वती अनुरागी आधन्य धराना संतानो हमें सरस्वती अनुरागी गणपत विद्यानगर गणपत विद्यानगर नव चेतन हम पगले प्रगटे आलस जड़ता त्यागी युग युग नांधार हरती नान ज्योत अहि जागी युग युग नांधार हरती नान ज्योत अहि जागी गणपत विद्यानगर गणपत विद्यानगर ज्ञान तणा निर्मल प्रकाश थी धर धर उज्जवल करशु सत्य प्रेम करुणा छलकावी स्वर्ग भूमि पद धरशु सत्य प्रेम करुणा छलकावी स्वर्ग भूमि पद धरशु गणपत विद्यानगर गणपत विद्यानगर समाजनोत्कर्ष साधवा हमें विद्या ने आराधी रहे न कोई दीन अकिंचन क्रूर दुष्ट हतभागी रहे न कोई दीन अकिंचन क्रूर दुष्ट हतभागी गणपत विद्यानगर गणपत विद्यानगर यज्ञ दान तप कर्म हमारा शाश्वत रहे प्रकाशी धरा गुर्जरी मात भारती ठाशे धन्य सुभागी धरा गुर्जरी मात भारती ठाशे धन्य सुभागी गणपत विद्यानगर गणपत विद्यानगर विवेक विद्या पराक्रम थी अंबर आंबीलैषु सुजलाम सुफलाम धरती माना चरणे जीवन धरषु सुजलाम सुफलाम धरती माना चरणे जीवन धरषु गणपत विद्यानगर गणपत विद्यानगर
Thank you everyone. Now please take your seats. And please stay tuned. We are going to start first panel discussion very soon.
I request the audience to please be seated as we are about to begin the first panel discussion. I request the audience to please settle down fast. I request the students to please take your seats as we are about to begin the first panel discussion. Our initiative presented by Dr. Ujjal Mehta, the Chief Finance Officer, Ganpat University, and Dr. Morvi Vasavda, Executive Dean, Faculty of Agriculture, Allied Sciences and Technology. The panelist of this discussion is Dr. Mahendra Sharma, Group Pro Chancellor, Ganpat University, Dr. Saurabh Dave, Pro Vice Chancellor, Ganpat University, Dr. Buddha Chandrasekhar, CEO, Anuvandini AI, Chief Coordinating Officer, All India Council for Technical Education, Ministry of Education, New Delhi, Shri Apurva Thakarshe, Chairperson, CSR Task Force, Gujarat Chamber of Commerce and Industries, Ahmedabad, Dr. Lopamudra Priyadarshini, AVP, Hindalco Industries Limited, Head, Community Relation and Sustainability, Odisha, Ms. Parul Agnihotri, Deputy Manager Corporate Communication and CSR, MSP Steel and Power, Mr. Devan Barod, Senior Vice President, Corporate Affairs, Saurashtra Cement Limited, Mr. Ajay Trivedi, Director, West Coast Pharmaceuticals. It is a great honor for us to have such esteemed panelists today. So I request Dr. Mahendra Sharma, Group Pro Chancellor, Ganpat University, to welcome and felicitate Shri Apurva Thakarshe, Chairperson, CSR Task Force, Gujarat Chamber of Commerce and Industries, Ahmedabad. Okay. So everyone, please take your seats as we are about to begin the first panel discussion. So let's begin with this insightful discussion.
Thank you.
I would like to hand over the discussion to the moderators. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I would welcome all the panelist members. Thanks for sparing your valuable time for this discussion, which is going to be helpful to the academic as well as industry fraternity at large. The topic for today's discussion is strengthening education, CSR and donor linkages for world-class education. This is our today's discussion topic. I will start the discussion with the first question to Dr. Mahendra Sharma, sir. My first question is, how can CSR initiative be strategically aligned with the priorities of educational institutions to drive real sustainable change?
Thank you, Professor Ujjal Mehta. And I hope, thank you, Professor Ujjal Mehta. We are on this very important panel discussion, and when we are talking about how CSR initiatives can be strategically aligned with the priorities of educational institutions to drive real and sustainable change, there are various facets in which corporates, through their corporate social responsibility funding, can enable education initiatives. So, but before they actually integrate into any one particular area of education initiative, we have a lot of CSR heads from various corporates online as well as on the panel who in their own right have been curating innovative models of engagement with education. But the first and the foremost thing they do is a need assessment. Because a corporate, like we had the executive director of ONGC today here. So ONGC is housed in Mehsana district and affects all the 4 districts of North Gujarat. And they extract oil out of it. And when they extract oil, they come out with a lot of water which comes out and spills over the land. And then that land is no more tenable. They have to work with the institutions. They have to work with the farmer community. They have to engage in research. So the first and the foremost thing that needs to be done when we are trying to look at CSR initiatives with educational institution is the need assessment. Where you are located, how you are impacting the environment and the local community and the ecosystem around where you are housed. So the first and the foremost thing is the need assessment. And educational institution presents a plethora of opportunity of participating using that fund through research, through providing skilled manpower to enable the industry, enable their vendors, enable their supply chain, also at times it can play a vital role, because educational institution also is a ground where like Maruti Suzuki is there on our backdrop 30 kilometers from here in Vechraji, and they have around, with their vendors put together, 100,000 employees. Many of their kids are studying here, and at the same time they have a need for their own manpower requirements, which they find it difficult on a trained basis for specialized job roles. So there is opportunities of participating in the curriculum development through CSR initiative. Normally, this is something like institutions feel that CSR fund will come and they can do what they want to do. It's not the success story. A win-win formula has to come. And CSR fund is not meant only for building a physical infrastructure or for getting a machine or doing some modernization of lab. It goes a long mile. So the need assessment along with a sustainability plan. So CSR initiatives can blend well with educational institutions initiatives if it has proper need assessment and a long-term sustainability plan of how it would be creating impact. At Ganpat University, we have case studies of integrating CSR funding in a very long-term basis. Like we did with Maruti Suzuki, then we did with Bosch Rexroth, where we established Center of Excellence in Pneumatics, Hydraulics and Mechatronics. With eInfochips, we did on VLSI and embedded systems. So it's like when there is a funding coming, we sit with the corporate, we talk to them extensively, what is the end goal, how do you want it to make it meaningful. We bring some of our points also. That is, if there is a high-end technology which is coming, we need to train our professors also. And we also need their expertise to come to the classroom. So we have to see to it that when we are talking about integrating it, it has to be thought out, it has to go long mile, and it has to create that impact which the corporate is looking at and which the institution is also looking at as a win-win proposition, and which is clearly spelled out. And I can tell you, on the governance front, what we did as an experiment was, every of our initiative in CSR, there is a joint managing committee, and that joint managing committee is chaired by the corporate, and we are the co-chairs. So we changed the model, and we said, this is where they will be comfortable, because if they are looking to achieve something, they know that they have been given the driver's control also. So this is where a lot of steps institution also has to walk, while the corporate is putting trust with the fundings. And over the period of time, we have seen that a similar intensity corporates, they join together with CSR funding for one particular project. So it doesn't remain an individual CSR fund. There are multiple corporates bringing one small pie, put together becomes a larger pool. A research institution can start. A lot of hand-holding can go back to back. So I feel that there is a need to create a win-win formula between corporates and educational institution to make CSR initiatives impactful.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. My next question I would like to ask Shri Apurva Thakurshe, sir. Sir, Dr. Sharma has rightly briefed about various facets how the CSR can engage with educational institution. So I would like to ask that, which are the most effective ways for corporates to engage with education bodies for such kind of sustainable models?
First of all, thank you very much to Ganpat University for inviting me. See, I am chairperson of CSR task force. Why is this task force? We have given task to find the donors. Donors in the sense corporate who are falling under CSR. And they have to come out and give some their 2% of their profit to NGOs. So that is our task. So that's why it is task force for us. So we regularly arrange programs between NGOs and donors. So they come together, and NGOs can present their activities, and the donors can pick someone of their interest. So for education, I always do one thing. When there is a event of CSR or can be NGOs, I try to push education first, because for donation, education should be first, then after everything will come. If the student will be educated very well, then he can do wonders in his future, and then after he will go to any field, and then there will be chance of giving CSR from his side. So he should learn what is CSR. So education segment is the main core area for education, I mean CSRs. So, and it should not be limited for 2%. That also I always tell them, why you restrict to 2% of your profit? You should go ahead and you should give more. And people are doing that. Sometimes some NGOs give from their own foundation. You know, all the big companies, they have all their own foundations, and they normally give to their foundation, then after they route to different NGOs. So for doing this, it should be started from the grassroots, from the villages, because education system, if we speak frankly, the education system on ground level, on primary education is not that good in India at the moment. And to improve that, we should promote them by giving good CSR funds to them, and they can do wonders then after. So that's what my feeling. Thank you.
Thank you, Apurva sir, for expressing your feeling and ways for corporate to achieve the CSR objectives. Now my next question is to Dr. Buddha sir. What role do you believe government agencies should play in facilitating and regulating partnership between CSR organizations and educational institutions?
Namaste to all. First of all, I would like to, this is my second visit to this university, Ganpat University. Sir, I would like to tell you one thing. As of day, everyone talking about artificial intelligence, business intelligence, data intelligence. But I learned something after coming here is called Atmiyata intelligence. You know, the way you love people, right? That was missing in our society, you know, which is very, very important. As NEP 2020 always says, always talks about creating a global professional. You know, that's what exactly you are implementing in your university. You are transforming a student into a professional, including the ethics and the culture of our country. You know, that's the beauty of this university in a one-liner. You know, and another one, you know, which I really want to, it really touched my heart is the one more intelligence which we always forget, that the human intelligence. Because what happens is that, you know, we always feel that machines are superior than humans, but we are the one who created it. I think, you know, that's what I was observing from the morning when Ganpati ji is showing so many things. Everything, including one thing, is that, you know, we can do as a human, we can create wonders within our country. And he has so much of trust in the country and invested back into the country. I mean, I'm really, I want to salute to you for the kind of a contribution you are doing to the country. You know, on the educational front, on the research front, on the innovation front, it was just mind-blowing. I mean, you know, so that's where I would like to start and appreciate ma'am also for the kind of a contribution what we are doing, and like a working together like a family, you know, very, very important. So what a wonderful ecosystem you have created, sir. So I would like to come back to the CSR. Basically, the thought process of India is always to become a Vishwaguru. So it is very important to rule the knowledge, to become a knowledge capital of the world, skill capital of the world, education capital of the world. In order to do all this, it is very important the academia to get connected with the industries. So that's why there is a gap. You know, the old NEP never allowed to create that. It always created a mindset of creating a workers for the you know, other European or, you know, or foreign nations. But the new education policy basically allowed us, you know, on the multidisciplinary, that is very important, the digitization of the existing content. I think, you know, CSR can play a major role in all this. Example, lot of content is non-digitized in nature. So can we add the CSR component to digitize those? And language is another thing, as I was talking to sir, that 85% Indians speak non-English. Imagine 15% Indians or Bharatiyas are creating 5 trillion. Imagine 50% of Indians are included into that development. So we will become a Vishwaguru automatically. So the language is creating a problem. The language is the one which created the unemployment in this country. क्योंकि बेचारा बच्चे पढ़ता है इंग्लिश में, उसको समझ में नहीं आता. Imagine along with the English book, we have given a Gujarati book to him. I think what a wonderful thought. The another thought, what I learned from our chairman sir Anil Sasarbuddheji is that along with that, why don't we give an audio book? Sir, what happens? Imagine I'm a mechanic. I'm doing a automobile, repair. I can't take a book and read, right? But I can hear. So जब मैं काम करते करते सुन लूँगा, ताकि देखिए knowledge को ना we need to create into multiple different data types and start spreading. I mean, I have seen wonderful infrastructure here, and Ganpati University can become a hub. And one of the ecosystem what they are already created, wonderful center of excellences, I think we need to replicate the same across the board. But coming to the another point is that utilization of the drinking water. If you see, sir, there is only 4% drinking water available in our country. Only 4%. इसका मतलब है कि 2 साल के बाद we don't have even drinking water in our country. Are we doing anything? I think it's the job of educational institutes and industries coming together and discover methods where we can preserve water, where we can transform the maybe seawater into a drinking water and then reduce the industrialization, reduce the pollution. I think, there are lots of things, along with the technology. I think what I see is that the contribution from the industry side, along with their industry-related problems, I think they need to come up with a society-based problem statements also, and I think we all need to work together as a team and do it. As the government of India, we are giving so many incentives because national education policy also talks about CSR. So CSR is a component, I don't see this as a contribution from a money point of view. You can do this contribution in different things. Example, the industry expert can come to the educational institute and start explaining, how to solve or how to execute a complex problem. See what happens, you can hear, but if you see it, right, if you experience it, I think, that's where. At the same time, they can invite the students and faculty inside the industries so that they can understand and they can create a better systems for the industries. I think we all need to work together. From the government of India point of view, we are very open. We are ready to accept any new methodologies if you discover, where we all can work together and make our country as a Vishwaguru. And the other last but not least is one of the foreign language. I think along with this, a CSR can be happened on teaching one of the foreign language to our students. Imagine a student from this university, he already know Gujarati, so what if he knows Tamil or Telugu, so that he can be part of the development of the other states also, along with one foreign language. Imagine Arabic or Japanese. I think can we contribute in that area? Because that is where the employability or entrepreneurship will grow super fast. Because imagine the end customer is a Japanese company, so he can easily speak with them in Japanese, right? I think this is what the kind of a contribution what we need, along with the digitization of the content, which I strongly believe very important, along with the AR, VR methodologies what we are applying, because seeing is believing. So recently what we did in one of the experiment is that there is a new aeroplane engine is getting constructed, in Germany. So we have taken a digital twin of it, sir, and we started giving the digital twin to the students. One of the students said, "Sir, can you have this entire explanation in my local language?" See, because then they can understand it much better. I think we need to create lots of digital twinning technologies so that maybe some equipment we can't get inside the college, right? So we will get a digital twin of that particular thing in an Indian local languages. I think this is a beautiful system what we need to create. That's where I see a industry CSR contribution, and working together in this particular scenario will definitely make our transform our country from a developing nation to a developing nation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. It's first of all, I would like to thank you. We are so humbled to have your words of acknowledgement, and really very good suggestions of twinning, digital twinning. That's a very good idea, sir. And many industry issues, as you have said, that currently are resolved with the collaborative efforts with academia and industry, which is driven by CSR also. So in the similar line, I just want to ask Dr. Lopamudra Priyadarshini, AVP Hindalco Industries, that can you throw some highlight or can you elaborate the key factors for the successful CSR project, particularly in education sector, and if you can share some of the example also. So it will be great.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Morvi. And I would give my sincere appreciation to all of you at Ganpat University for organizing such kind of a panel, which is very insightful for the students. Because you are making them future ready. So two or three things which I have been listening to the prior session, introductory session, and Mr. Sharma, Dr. Sharma has also mentioned about semiconductor. So let me start by something that how we can make our Madam also spoke about how the courses can be based on skill, and Ganpat is pioneering in that. I'm quite glad to hear that, and hopefully I'm going to go and speak in other universities where I go, how they can also, because Ganpat sir also mentioned that the models that Ganpat university is following has to be scalable and replicable in other places. So yeah, I can be a voice for that. How can we make them industry ready? But recently there is a new term that is coming, industry deployable. So we have to make these students industry deployable. And as we said, why would we have the 3 months, induction? Why not we immediately moving out from here? So a very good example is Tata is pioneering in semiconductor. So Tata is working with the IIT Chennai and with Tamil Nadu government. It is a PPP model which will work. So they are devising the entire module so that the students are ready straight from the universities, because module based on the way they have to work. Come back to TCS and, to Tata Semiconductors and work. Similarly, TCS in Odisha, in Sri Sri University, is actually taken off 4 modules of cyber security and cyber this. So their employees, engineers are working with the students and making them ready. The moment they finish the course, they will absorb them. So these kind of collaboration between industry and the academia can happen, which will make the students industry deployable. The other thing that I have been hearing, how we can make a sustainable plan and what are the models. Now coming back to core CSR, why industry would work, why industry would spend that 2% of CSR or more than 2% of CSR. We have to first understand that logic. The industry wants a business sustainability, business continuity, and investor relations, right? Because if my business is sustainable, then only investor will invest. Like sir has invited people to invest, and why? Because we want to grow. University want to grow, businesses want to grow. Both are having growth mindset. Philanthropy is also an investment. What investment? That when we invest on our social cause, our society will be better. So business also wants that when we invest, so no more people are seeing CSR as a spending, they are seeing it as investing. Because when we are investing, and for that we need the support of academia at all times. Reason being, they are going to the last mile. People, like sir said, every social project needs a need and baseline study. Where we, in Bhubaneswar, in Odisha, where I come from, we work with XIM, we work with KIT, so that their children can go and do the baseline need assessments. They also do the impact assessment, because now the CSR rule after 2021 says that every CSR project, 3-year project, has to have an impact assessment. So that's where also industry plays a role. There are a lot of, like Vedanta, if you see Vedanta Aluminium, Vedanta's flagship project is Nandaghar. So CSR also working to develop the areas that they are working, like ONGC, Mr. Sunil was there and saying that what they are doing in Mehsana area. So every industry should look how they will have a social license to operate, so that these educational institute can play a very important role to do the need assessment. Also, educational institutes are implementing these projects, educational projects on ground, like Nandaghar I said in Vedanta. We are working with a lot of educational institutes for our need assessment and impact assessment, also remedial education, skill-based education, because we are working so that the students can come back to our, we don't have to go to other places to bring them, train them for 1 year or 2 years. So yeah, I think, I will not speak more, but this is a few examples. A TCS example I gave, Tata Semiconductor, Vedanta Aluminium, what we are doing. So these are few things that if we do, I think, we will be, and new education policies are focusing more. Last but not the least, we have to match up to, I served almost 14 years back in Europe, so their education system is based after 9+3, it's all skill based. So somewhere we have to bring that. So our children are future deployable than, just passing out and getting a degree certificate. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for explaining the successful projects and case studies. Now my question is to Parul Agnihotri, madam. How can technology
I want to ask you one question. Actually, in US, industry is working with the academia institutions. And the biggest reason they work, they do not have CSR, but they work because they have a need for each other. And the need is they create IP together, which is most valuable thing, more than anything else, IP. Why America is so rich? Because America has the highest amount of IP. What is IP? Intellectual property, the patents. They have a patent on research. And a lot of the university have a PhD candidates who are doing the research. And the industry would say, okay, here is a little bit of money, you go and fiddle with it because we do not have time, we are busy doing other things. And then he comes up with something, and the IP is shared between the academia and the industry. Thank you.
Absolutely correct, sir. Absolutely correct.
So that's what we need to create in India.
Absolutely.
That environment is not here, but we need to bring that here.
Sir, I would like to put few points here because at Hindalco as well, we are working with IIT Bombay and IIT Madras because we don't have time for bringing in new innovation, new technology. Now we have lightweight aluminum carriers. So this is where industry plays a very important role, as sir said, shared IP. Yeah.
Dada, my next question was exactly on the similar line to Parul madam, that how can technology be leveraged in CSR initiative to improve educational outcome on a larger scale?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. First of all, good afternoon everyone, and thank you for calling me here all the way from Calcutta. And the one most important thing, everyone is talking here about AI, human intelligence and everything. And I have seen everyone coming here talking 1981, I was graduate, 1975, I got my first paycheck. I was thinking, I am so junior here, I was not born that time also. But thank you so much. And the most beautiful thing which I have seen in this university is, in my company we call MSP Parivar. And here I have seen people calling you sir, dada and ma'am, dadi. And this is the most beautiful thing. And I've seen when people calls you or address you by dada, the one who is calling, a smile comes on his face, and the same smile I can see on your face, which means how lovely you have created this campus and a big family of yours. So congratulations first of all to you and your whole family for that. And I'm certainly going to talk about this to my chairman कि sir सिर्फ परिवार कहने से नहीं होगा, परिवार मानना पड़ेगा. Thank you so much. And to answer your question, yes, technology is being very much helpful as like what I will just share one or two examples what we are doing in MSP. It's just a 4,000 crore company. We have 2-3 schools here, there in Raigad and in Haryana. So what we have decided is after standards 7th and 8th, every children have a mandate to call people from MSP colony. They are like underprivileged community, and they give 1 hour tuitions for IT, for computer, and we have called it Computer Sikho Samay. And with the very recent examples, what we have seen, Google just got to know about it. Google have created a platform, Internet Sathi. And from there, from last 10 years, they have trained something around 10 million women. They have given digital training on that. We are also coming up with not with that bigger numbers, but we are trying to train the women of Jamgaon near Chhattisgarh to give them a digital training so that at least they can take up computer training centers and they can go there and take some tuition. And all that training will be taken care by MSP only for the employees, and that time which the employees will be given, but only the time they are in the plant. So 30 minutes each employee will be giving to one another. So this is what we are doing in the larger scale. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. My next question is for Mr. Devang Barod, Vice President Corporate Affairs, Saurashtra Cement. Says everybody is talking about now impact analysis and a sustainability model on CSR. So I would like to ask that what role do the corporates play to shape this kind of collaborative CSR, as well as to ensure corporate support for both impact analysis and sustainability, bringing the sustainability. So how corporate is playing the vital role, sir?
So thank you. First of all, तपोभूमि ना गुजराती और हिंदी में बात करूँगा मैं, क्योंकि अभी let us start with the local language or whatever we say. So first of all, तपोभूमि ना ऋषि मुनि गणपत दादा ने सादर वंदन। और ये तपोभूमि पे आने से बोलते हैं ना कि लोग आजकल कुंभ मेले में बहुत जाते हैं, हाँ, और मुझे भी लगता था कि मुझे भी जाना चाहिए त्रिवेणी संगम में स्नान करने के लिए, कि भगवान ने एक अपॉर्चुनिटी दी मेरे को कि त्रिवेणी भूमि में यहाँ आ गया मैं, और मेरा कुंभ स्नान यहाँ ही हो गया। ऐसा मैं बिल्कुल गाड़ी से उतरते हुए मेरे साथ मेरा कलीग्स आया है, उसको मैं बोला कि शायद यहाँ उतरा और जैसे चलने लगा तो ऐसा एक्सपीरियंस आने लगा कि मैं कोई तपोभूमि पे ही आ गया। सो दैट इज माय फर्स्ट एक्सपीरियंस इन दिस तपोभूमि पर આવવાનો પ્રતાપ પેલો કોઈ મંદિરમાં જઈને કેવું લાગે એવું લાગ્યો। सो थैंक यू फॉर दैट। बेन ने जो क्वेश्चन पूछा है, एक्चुअली क्या होता है कि फ्रेंकली स्पीकिंग कॉर्पोरेट को क्या होता है कि 2% बोला ने 2% क्योंकि मैंडेटरी है, इसके लिए करना चाहिए, इसके लिए करते हैं, और कोई अच्छी बुरी जेन्युइन अनजेन्युइन एनजीओ ढूंढ लेते हैं और फिर क्या कराते हैं, उससे बोलते हैं तुम कर लो, रिपोर्ट दे दो, और हमको तुम्हारा इम्पैक्ट असेसमेंट चाहिए क्योंकि हमको बोर्ड में प्रेजेंट करना होता है। अरे भाई, तुमको बोर्ड में प्रेजेंट करना होता है वो तो ठीक है यार, मगर तू देख तो सही कि इसका इम्पैक्ट कहाँ आया है। किस दिन तुम जाके उधर उस स्कूल में गया जो तेरा पड़ोसी है, जो तेरे को ये ऑपरेट करने के लिए इजाजत दी गई है, बाजू के गांव में कहीं गए, उधर क्या चल रहा है, चाहे उस बाल मंदिर की बात करो, चाहे उस प्राइमरी स्कूल की बात करो, चाहे हेल्थ सेंटर की बात करो, चाहे कोई भी बेसिक कम्युनिटी की बात करो। क्या होता है कि बताने के लिए और दिखाने के लिए प्रेजेंटेशन आजकल बहुत अच्छा कर सकते हैं, मगर इम्पैक्ट असेसमेंट में इसको मानता हूं और ऐसा करना चाहिए कि हमको ऑर्गेनाइज बीइंग ए कॉर्पोरेट, हमको इम्पैक्ट असेसमेंट करने की जरूरत ही नहीं पड़नी चाहिए, लोग ही बोलना चाहिए कि क्या इम्पैक्ट है।
और उसके लिए ऐसा मैकेनिज्म होना चाहिए। हम तो क्या करते हैं कि इम्पैक्ट असेसमेंट के लिए इतना बढ़िया फॉर्मेट, इतना क्वेश्चनरी और मैनी वो पीआरए बोलते हैं ना, क्योंकि मैं बीइंग एमएसडब्ल्यू स्टूडेंट्स वो पीआरए भी हम करते थे, हमको सिखाया गया था, उसके बाद काफ़ी लोगों से भी करवाया भी, हम खुद ने भी किया है। हाँ, तो वो क्या है, असेसमेंट तो बहुत अच्छा तरीका है, आजकल तो एआई भी बोल देगी कि भाई कैसे असेसमेंट करना है इम्पैक्ट, मगर इट इज़ नॉट इनफ दैट। क्योंकि क्या होता है कि असेसमेंट, नीडेड असेसमेंट के बाद एग्जीक्यूशन और फिर इम्पैक्ट असेसमेंट, दैट इज ठीक है, वो प्रोसेस का पार्ट है और करें, कोई वांधा नहीं है, मगर मेन बात ये करें कि हम जहाँ खड़े हैं, जो इंडस्ट्री जहाँ भी खड़ी है, उसके आजू बाजू का पड़ोसी बोलते हैं ना, पहलो धर्म पड़ोसी नो, इन्हों तो ध्यान रखिए भाई हमारा। हम क्या करते हैं, दुनिया भर की बातें करते हैं, दुनिया भर में नेशनल इंटरनेशनल में पीएमओ से लेके क्या क्या फंड में हम पैसा डालते हैं, क्योंकि हमको कुछ करना नहीं है, हमको कुछ करना नहीं है बीइंग इंडस्ट्री, सॉरी टू से, बट क्योंकि हमको क्यों नहीं करना होता है, बीइंग क्यों नहीं करना होता है, क्योंकि हमारे पास टाइम नहीं है, हमारे पास टाइम नहीं है, क्योंकि हम बिजनेस करते हैं। अरे भाई तुम बिजनेस तो करते हैं, मगर बिजनेस थैंक्स टू योर स्टेक होल्डर, योर सराउंडिंग पीपल, योर नेबर, वॉट एवर वी से, तो उसका ध्यान तो रखना चाहिए ना। और उसका ध्यान रखना, किसी को ध्यान रखने के लिए मैं एनजीओ डिप्यूट कर देता हूँ कि एक्स एनजीओ, वाई एनजीओ, बढ़िया एनजीओ, छोटा एनजीओ, नाम का एनजीओ, दुनियादारी की एनजीओ, मगर मैं खुद ही, मेरा दो ऐसा वर्कर, कार्यकर, सोशल वर्कर, क्या बोले, जो भी शब्द बोले, ऐसा रखूं और वो जाए मेरे गांव के बाजू में, उसकी नीड समझें और उसको नीड समझते हुए उसके लिए कुछ काम करें और खुद ही रियलाइज करें और लोगों को बोलने दे, हम न बोलें, लोगों को बोलने दो आपका क्या इम्पैक्ट आया है ना, वो लोग बोलेगा, हमको बोलने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ेगी। मगर क्या होता है कि सब इंडस्ट्रीज होती है, सबका इश्यू होता है, और हर एक टाइम क्या होता है, दूसरा क्या होता है, इंडस्ट्रीज में आग लगे तब कुआं खोदने का, ये दूसरी पैटर्न है। क्योंकि जब जरूरत होती है तब तो ध्यान देते नहीं है, मगर मुझे पब्लिक हियरिंग में सक्सेस होना है तो मैं कंटिन्यूसली उसमें फोकस करूंगा, तब तो मैं, मेरा बीइंग ए सीनियर वाइस प्रेसिडेंट में कंपनी का हूँ, मैं जाके किसी के घर पे भी बैठ जाऊंगा, बाकी टाइम नहीं है मेरे पास, बाकी टाइम नहीं है, क्योंकि मुझे वो टाइम स्पेंड करने की जरूरत है कि मैं जाऊं, वो स्कूल में बैठूं, वो हेल्थ सेंटर में बैठूं, वो किसी विधवा बहन के वहाँ बैठूं, कहीं समझूं, कोई परिवार को समझूं, वो प्रोफाइल बोलते ने कि फैमिली प्रोफाइल, फिर विलेज प्रोफाइल, આપણે કહીને ગામની કુંડળી, જ્યોતિષ જેમ જોઈએ ને આપણી કુંડળી, એમ આપણે આપણા પડોશીમાં ગામમાં બેઠા છીએ તો આપણે એ ગામની કુંડળી તો સમજવી પડે ને, એ સમજીએ નહીં ત્યાં સુધી બધું ખોટું છે, એમાં નીડ એસેસમેન્ટ આવી જાય ને બધું આવી જાય। એટલે ફર્સ્ટ વોટ આઈ બિલીવ કે ઇમ્પેક્ટ એસેસમેન્ટ ઇઝ એ પાર્ટ ઓફ ધ પ્રોસેસ, but you no need to require the impact assessment। इम्पैक्ट तो वो लोग बोल लेंगे, आप जाओ गांव में थर्ड पार्टी के असेसमेंट कराओ, लोग बोल लेंगे क्या इम्पैक्ट है। हम तो क्या करते हैं, पेपर पे इम्पैक्ट लाने की कोशिश करते हैं हकीकत में इम्पैक्ट क्या हुआ है वो तो लोग ही बता पाएंगे, या तो उसकी लाइवलीहुड में से लेके क्या क्या चेंजेस हुआ है वही बता पाएगा। हमने एक छोटा सा ट्रायल शुरू किया था, वो साइंस ऑन व्हील वाला, स्कूल एजुकेशन की बात करें तो उसमें काफ़ी अच्छी सफलता मिली, क्योंकि हर एक स्कूल में इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर का लिमिटेशंस है, सब जगह पे साइंस का लैब नहीं हो सकता है, मगर साइंस ऑन लैब से 7 गांव में शुरू किया, मगर उससे इतना अच्छा इम्पैक्ट मिला। इवन दो स्टूडेंट तो ठीक है, टीचर भी ठीक है, मगर वो जो आईसी और एमएसी और एससीएम जो मेंबर होता है ना, जो स्कूल में क्या बोलते, कमेटी बोलते हैं उसको, एमएस कमेटी, वो लोग ने रियलाइज किया वो आवो पर थई सके एम, ऐसा भी हो सकता है क्या। और ऐसे भी प्रैक्टिकल, क्योंकि साइंस ऑन व्हील में पूरा प्रैक्टिकल बताया जाता है, साइंस का जो भी प्रयोग આપણે કહીએ ને એ બધું, तो ऐसा काफ़ी बातें हैं जो हम खुद ही, क्योंकि क्या होता है कि खुद का एनजीओ है तब तो ठीक है, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, मगर हम क्या करते हैं कि हायर करते हैं एनजीओ को, तो फिर जो आपका फंड जो है वो भी अब डायरेक्ट और इनडायरेक्टली आपका वहीं, जैसे साहब ने बताया, वो डिस्ट्रीब्यूट ही हो ही जाता है कहीं ना कहीं। और बाकी रही गई बात ये कि मैं तो ये मानता हूँ कि एजुकेशन का सिस्टम जो है उसमें आदमी को सेल्फ सस्टेन बनाया जाए, ऐसा एजुकेशन होना चाहिए। और जैसे क्या है, हम काफ़ी देशों की बात कर रहे हैं, जापान में क्या पढ़ाया जा रहा है? आप सब लोग ये गुरु बैठे हैं, पता होगा कि 7वीं, हमारी भाषा में बोले तो 7वीं कक्षा तक क्या पढ़ाया जाता है? उधर का कल्चर पढ़ाया जाता है, उसके देश प्रति क्या जवाबदारी है, देश प्रति क्या इसका है, हाँ, ड्यूटी, वो पढ़ाया जाता है। उसको वो नहीं पढ़ाया जाता है, हाँ, कि भाई जैसे बताए ने, ए बोल एलिफेंट बोलो तो ही होगा, ए के सामने और कुछ बोल दिया तो फिर नापास हो जाएगा। तो वो जो क्रिएटिविटी है, इनोवेटिव है, वो एजुकेशन आएगा तब होगा। नहीं तो क्या है, हर एक आदमी पढ़ के जॉब ढूंढेगा और जॉब पे या तो इंडस्ट्री पे डिपेंड रहेगा। कितने साल तक हम डिपेंड रहेंगे? तो हमको खुद को ही सेल्फ सस्टेनेबल बनाने के लिए हमारे खुद भी ऐसी स्किल डेवलप कराए, हाँ, और इंडस्ट्रीज को भी उस बात में फोकस करना चाहिए, स्किल पे। हम क्या करते हैं, हमारे पास कोई डिमांड आती है ना, कोई बोलता है कि वो लड़का ग्रेजुएट हुआ है, उसका जॉब लगा था, हम बोलते हैं अरे यार छोड़ दे, वो तो कॉमर्स ग्रेजुएट है, क्या है, हाँ, हमको तो आईटी की रिक्वायरमेंट है। जब वो आईटी का लेके आता है, हाँ, तो हम बोलते हैं नहीं हमारे पास साइंस की रिक्वायरमेंट है। अरे यार तुम क्या यार, अल्टीमेट वो एक गांव से पढ़ा है आदमी, ग्रेजुएट हुआ है, वो धन्यवाद मानने यार, तो उसको उसके हिसाब से तेरी जो रिक्वायरमेंट है उसके साथ सेट करने भाई, वो स्किल उसमें डालने, उसके लिए तू एफर्ट्स करने, उसमें तेरा फंड डालने। तो वो 4 आदमी, 4 यंग यूथ जो हैं गांव में आजू बाजू में, वो कम से कम एम्प्लॉयबिलिटी बनेगा, उसको एक स्किल आएगा तो वो एम्प्लॉयमेंट हो जाएगा। मगर हम क्या करते हैं, हम तो अपनी जिम्मेदारी से कहीं न कहीं तरीके से हटना चाहते हैं, दूर भागना चाहते हैं, और अल्टीमेट होता क्या है, फिर हम बहुत बड़े पैना पे हो जाता है ना, तब हम एकदम से ऐसी स्थिति में आ जाते हैं ना, तब तो फिर हम कमिटमेंट भी कर देते हैं। सो बिफोर गोइंग टू दैट, और या तो रूल्स के हिसाब से करें 80%, 20%, वो सब छोड़ के एक इंडस्ट्रीज खुद का एक समझ के करें। आज 85 इयर्स पहले हमारे प्रमोटर ने पोरबंदर में कन्याओं के लिए, वो भी इंग्लिश मीडियम, वो टाइम में चालू किया, हाँ, वो फिलोथेरेपी की बात और वो बातें करें हम, हाँ, तो वो टाइम में CSR भी नहीं था। अरे इवन दो आज की तारीख में वो अच्छी तरह से चल रहा है, और हजारें लड़कियां हैं। वो टाइम में गर्ल्स, 85 इयर्स पहले गर्ल एजुकेशन का क्या था, कुछ नहीं था। तो ऐसे विजनरी लोग, ऐसे दादा जैसे विजनरी लोग बैठे हैं, तो वो उस तरह से सोचें और उस तरह से लॉन्ग टर्म का करें और कमिटमेंट के साथ करें। ये तो हम तो क्या करते हैं, पैच वर्क करते हैं, या तो आग लगी और कुआं खोदते हैं, तो फिर उसका इम्पैक्ट असेसमेंट होता नहीं है और कभी इम्पैक्ट होगी भी नहीं। लॉन्ग टर्म में करें और सस्टेनेबल बनाए तो ऑटोमेटिकली इम्पैक्ट आएगी। सॉरी थोड़ा डाइवर्ट हो गया।
No, no, definitely.
थैंक यू ऑल।
थैंक यू इट्स डेफिनेटली इट्स अ वेरी गुड थिंग, बिकॉज ये जॉइंट एफर्ट से ही होगा। कोई एक सेगमेंट या एक स्टेक होल्डर का ये रोल है ही नहीं, इट विल बी कोलैबोरेटेड एफर्ट डेफिनेटली। सो थैंक यू सो मच फॉर शेयरिंग सर। नाउ आई
वुड लाइक टू ऐड समथिंग। करण के देवांग भारत साहब वहाँ पे युगांडा में पूरा एक गार्डन को, इट इज़ डेवलप्ड बाय नानजी कालिदास मेहता फैमिली। आपके जो प्रमोटर हैं, आप कभी जाएं वहाँ तो देखना, उन्होंने वहाँ भी डेवलप किया हुआ है। एंड CSR फंडिंग मेहता फैमिली की इज़ वेल नोन इन द एंटायर स्टेट ऑफ गुजरात। सो मैडम बिरला से हैं, आप मेहता फैमिली से हैं, यहाँ पे सारे बड़े बड़े परिवार बैठे हुए हैं, और इतना बड़ा फंड है कि एक तरह से अगर आप सब इकट्ठे होके अगर चलाएं तो पूरे देश की शिक्षा व्यवस्था को ही बदल सकते हैं। सो आपके विचार उतने ही महत्व के हैं, और साथ में अगर आप उसको एग्जीक्यूशन में डाल दें तो पूरा रिवोल्यूशन ही क्रिएट हो जाएगा। मैं अनिल सर को अभी बता ही रहा था डायस पे कि डायमंड इंडस्ट्री सूरत की पूरी डाउन चली गई है, और तकरीबन 3 लाख से ज़्यादा लोग इससे अफेक्ट हुए हैं, और उनको उनको स्किलिंग और री स्किलिंग और अप स्किलिंग की बहुत ज़रूरत आ गई है, क्योंकि शायद ज्वेलरी मेकिंग की ज़रूरत पड़े वो उसमें जा सकते हैं। तो ये सब जो चीज़ें हैं, जो घटनाएं हमारे चारों तरफ हो रही हैं, जो हमारे समाज को, हमारे राज्य को, हमारे देश को बदल सकती हैं। इंडस्ट्रीज़ भी अप्स एंड डाउन्स में जाती हैं, साइक्लिकल होता है, चेंजेस आते हैं, आईटी इंडस्ट्री भी जाती है। मुझे काफ़ी लोगों ने ऑटोमोबाइल में भी बताया है। अनिल सर, आपके लिए भी इम्पोर्टेंट है, मैं बैठा था वाइस प्रेसिडेंट मारुति वालों के साथ और टाटा मोटर्स से भी मेरा डिस्कशन हुआ। उन्होंने कहा 4 साल का सर्किट होता है, 4 साल ऑटोमोबाइल सेल्स बढ़ती है और 4 साल वो स्टैग्नेंट होकर नीचे आती है, फिर 4 साल चलती है। तो ये जो 4 ईयर का गैप पीरियड आता है, उसमें वो रिक्रूटमेंट नहीं करते, कम हो जाता है, और उसी समय वही साइक्लिकल में उनको एम्प्लॉयज़ को न्यू टेक्नोलॉजी में अपग्रेडेशन की ज़रूरत पड़ती है। तो ये एक बहुत ही ग्रे एरिया है जहाँ इंडस्ट्री और एजुकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूशंस जो हैं बहुत क्लोजली काम कर सकते हैं। और हमको हर एक इंडस्ट्री की जो साइक्लिकलिटी है, हर एक बिजनेस की जो साइकिल चल रही है, उनका जो पूरा चल रहा है, उस इकोसिस्टम के साथ एजुकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूशंस को भी ब्लेंड होने की ज़रूरत है। आपने सही बात करी, इम्पैक्ट और इम्पैक्ट की परिभाषाएं जो हैं वो बहुत अलग अलग हैं और उसके परसेप्शंस बहुत अलग हैं। थैंक यू सर।
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Because that is the only, before one decade, which the tagline which Dada and Sharma sir has quoted, academia within industry and industry within academia, and now it is really shaping it out. So this is the thing. And I cannot resist myself to ask one question to Ajay Trivedi sir, Director West Coast Pharmaceuticals. So now, what criterias you as a corporate are looking forward in your CSR project partner when you are investing in the education sector? So can you please?
First of all, let me say thank you to inviting here. I think Devan Bhai has told Tapobhumi. And well, though my board says that I'm a director, but I'm director and honorary director of a couple of organizations, and retired as a chief executive officer with Cadillac. We are also simultaneously running the consulting firm, a global consulting firm called I Am Possible, and then recently 2 organizations which we have opened. Now, before replying to you, I would like to enlighten you, especially the future of India who is sitting back. You know, Ganpat Bhai has narrated about an IP. Though we have a pharmacy, a big campus here and followed by MBA into pharmacy management also, let me tell you that working 38 years into this pharmaceutical, you would wonder that not a single medicine is researched in India. Though we produce 33% of volume medicine of the globe. I repeat, not a single allopathy medicine which is invented in India with 145 crore populations, aging, lot of aging populations, all kind of populations, and still manufacturing 33% of the volume medicines, and always first to file, adding one more, first to file the patent expiry products and ANDAs, that is abbreviated new drug applications. This means there is a gap. There is a gap in terms of the investment into the between pharmaceutical industries, where we are producing so much medicine, 33% of the world, can you believe it? Right? But not inventing even a single medicine in last 100 years. And you would wonder that in our consultancy, we do a project even on IP management software. There is an intellectual property management software which is in US and UK. Those companies where the company would like to invest and which company of IP management software company to be invented, maybe Anaqua, Danmere, or probably IP Folios, various. We guide them. So the question what I would like to reply you here is this pharmaceutical industry, such a large pharmaceutical industries, such a great talented people, future India, we're sitting here, we don't invest into the research. And here, when we don't invest into the research, because here what is three things is, what Ganpat Bhai has told very clearly, three things which is happen, to be happen for research is, one is the pharmaceutical company, and we have all talented people in pharmaceutical. Let me tell you, if we can file first to file product, and if we file, and all generic products which are approved first, as soon as patent expire, we do backward integration fast, very fast, right? But we don't invent. So the question is, I think in CSR, what we really need to do is first and foremost, what we need to do is the investment on human intelligence, the students which are sitting here in terms of developing them. First is this, academia. Second is the healthcare institutions, all the hospitals which are there. And third is the pharmaceutical company. There has to be three people working on to the CSR activities for investing. And then only we can really do this corporate, genuine investment, CSR activities from corporate to this sectors. I'm giving you my own example because in healthcare itself, this is the scenario. This is the scenario.
Thank you, Trivedi sir. You are correctly pointing out that research is the key need of an hour, and CSR funds should be utilized in that way, which will help, and it can be done by educational institutions only. Now, my next question is to Dr. Saurabh Dave. What competencies do you see in Indian universities to become strong driver, to become CSR implementing partner, to implement educational initiatives of corporate?
Thank you, Dr. Ujjwal Mehta sir. It's a very nice question, and esteemed panelist on the dais, When we talk about the competency, corporate social responsibility itself covers the word social responsibility. So it's two-way. It's the one who is not only giving the CSR support, but the recipient also. And now we have to also take it to the further next level, wherein the beneficiary and the governance should be also a part of the whole ecosystem. We at Ganpat University, so when we look at the competency and capabilities, the one is the institutional credibility should be the criteria, and an established infrastructure. So the one who is looking forward among majority of the Indian university, few of them have a great infrastructure which can cater the global standards requirement. So that's the one thing. Second is an institutional credibility means the one who is promoting, supporting the initiatives, and the people who are driving the whole mission. That makes a big ease of doing for any industry to come forward and support. When we look at the experience, like Ganpat University has an experience of setting up India's first Japan-India Institute of Manufacturing in association with Maruti Suzuki. When Government of India has decided to set up 30 GIM, we have a first one with Maruti Suzuki CSR. Not only that, but taking further how all the benefits of academia and industries goes to the end miles, GUNI has also created a GVM program. So our students are mandated to go to the nearby villages and help assessing the overall life index of the people around us. So this is how the students are becoming responsible. They are understanding, they are taking the ownership of their responsibility towards the society, towards the nations. GUNI has also introduced, with many of our partners has introduced various scholarship schemes. So we fully fund the students who have no parents. We support martyrs' kids. We support the education of single mother. Our employees are also contributing one-day salary into this mission. So these are the things which qualifies the institute like us, the prior experience of getting the CSR, and certain performance index also is one of the criteria which can be measured. We are also running a farmers training institute through KVK, wherein 15,000 plus farmers around this region are getting benefited. We already have done closely 250 plus health camps and distributed around 10,000 plus health cards, which benefits the society nearby to come forward and get their early diagnosed medicines with a very low rates which they can afford. So one of the institutional criteria is the credibility and infrastructure. Second is how the industry and academia can collaborate and generate a new experience. So wherein for semiconductor mission, the university has been offering around 15 years old, since 15 years we have been offering MTech in VLSI program with Aero that now, which is an Infosys company. And we are strongly contributing to the nation's mission of semiconductor. We are also committed to set up end-to-end skill programs in and around semiconductor. Similarly, there are a lot of industry leaders are coming forward and helping us through their CSR, like IBM, SAS, Google, Tata Motors, and generating a new skills, new employability among the region. So when we talk about the criteria wherein the universities, academic institutions qualify for CSR, the industry academia experience also makes a big difference. When we talk about the research, innovations, and incubations, the university like us has an experience in giving a new knowledge in the field of virtual reality. And out of our incubation center, we have also helped the startups growing into the directions of the virtual reality. Currently, that startups has scaled to 11 states, set up more than 150 plus virtual reality labs across the nation, and closely 45,000 students are getting benefited. This is a classical example wherein companies can support their CSR and bootstrap such as startups. So we have been supported by Tata, Jubilant Foods, many other CSR partners, Asian Paints. They help us funding those virtual reality classrooms we set up there, and government schools are the beneficiary. While our interaction with Anil sir, he has given a new vision under PM E-Vidya. So sir has mentioned that Vidyadan can be also a CSR. If you have any technology, you can give it to the nation. That is also the another way of giving back to the society. Then another criteria is for India is the large student base, a sustainable and scalable area where we can work upon. We are the youngest country. If we systematically and with a proper intensity we support the academic institution to upskill this next generation, that will also create a new Bharat. That's another criteria. We have a well-accredited programs. We have various bodies. We have frameworks. We have a NEP. That also globally qualifies Indian university to get the CSR. Then when we talk about the governance support, government supports, the government policies are also there. So any global giants wants to share their CSR in the academic year, because SDG goal supports various CSR activities, wherein one of that is an education. So wherein PPP, public-private partnership, is one of the model wherein governance, the private corporates, and the academic institute can generate a new vision, new models, which can boost the economy at a global scale. Like what we have done with Aero company, Infosys, we have done with Maruti Suzuki, Tata. There are many players who have supported us, and we have established a very nice model onto it. And then the another important criteria is that by doing all of this activity, how much you are accountable and transparent. So the universities should keep a track of all the accountabilities and transparency with all the players, as if we are doing already. and we publish systematically, so that gives a strong impression to the corporate, a strong confidence to the corporates to come and join the hand. The most and the advanced things which Buddha sir has said is how the technology adoptions can be a part of all the criteria. Because nowadays post-COVID, many of the mentoring sessions, hand-holding sessions are becoming virtually. So how the digital infrastructure, AI enability and future-ready models are also adopted by the universities who are willingly to get the CSR should be another criteria. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, as we have a lead with we have opened up the forum, and all the points have been talked about and discussed. So the panel is open for the question answer round from the audience. So anybody would like to ask to know to our renowned panelist, would like to, this is the best platform wherein you can directly interact with the eminent speakers, panelists, and get your queries done. I think can you come here?
Yeah, sure. Good noon to every panelist. My name is Shala and I'm doing my MBA program here. My question is to Chandrasekhar sir. Like recently, ma'am, Nina Pahuja ma'am spoke about a number of programs under the pipeline for the government purposes to roll out. For being ready, right fit for the industry 4.0 or the 5.0, how much we need to learn about the AI models and the prompt engineering. And secondly, add on that, what is your take on the data privacy? Like recently, central government also suggested to all the employees not to depend more on the OpenAI software or the DeepSeek. So I had these two questions from my side.
Yeah, very interesting questions. I will try to answer the second one first.
Sure.
Because yesterday I saw one small slogan somewhere. They said, your data is not ours. Do you know the entire world is fighting for your data? Actually, what is these large learning models? They are just capturing your data, dicing and slicing that information and taking a decisions. Recently, using WhatsApp, they have collapsed the government in Bangladesh. All you need to do is just dice and slice your information and, and come up with the top 15, fund it, and your government is gone. I think, it plays a major role. And if you see example, if you take I'm just taking WhatsApp as an example, but you can take any platform. Your personal data is with them. What you talk with your wife or girlfriend, they have it. What you talk with your mother, they have it. They can create a quarrel between your mother and your wife or a girlfriend. Because that kind of a data, you are giving away everything. What you're talking with your colleagues, they have it. What you're talking with your boss, they have it. What you're talking with your customer, they have it. I think, this became a very important, the data is oil in the new 21st century. I think it is very important to have our own homegrown applications. So that's where we are, sir knows that we are working on a application called Samvadini and trying to replicate a WhatsApp so that, our personal information as well as professional information don't simply go out of our country. So, but the challenging is on the technology side, okay? So basically if you see, right, what is a WhatsApp, in a technical terms, because I will come to the skilling, upskilling, reskilling, but they are using a telecommunication technology, Dada, inside a VoIP protocol. So now the challenge is each server needs to handle 20 lakh instances per second. So that's a challenge. So that's where we are working, and we are almost reaching 12 lakh instance per server. We are hitting more because the WhatsApp has somewhere around 3 billion users. We want to make sure we have multilingual in it, and we will have 5 billion users. And it's going to be a first homegrown Make in India extraordinary multi-communication device. It not only allow you to communicate from one person to another person or a group-based calls and all. You can see the internship opportunities, what is government is doing, what is happening on the women empowerment. We are creating a super app. you know, what is super app, right? It has more elements to it. I think, you know, that's one area I see, and it's very important to have your own data. Second one, if you come to the prompt engineering, right, the best prompt engineer is your brain. Nothing more than that, you know, don't take it, because if you see the Chat GPT or DeepSeek, can the Chat GPT or DeepSeek can go back while printing any information? No. If you observe, it can only move forward. Do you know the beauty of your brain? It can go back. You know, it can understand, it can compile. Your decisions are coming based on the past history, at the same time on the futuristic thought process what you have. See, you already have a best of the best brain. It is very advisable, you know, not to use these components unless until you want some kind of a research data. Because what they did, they have crawled the entire internet, and, you know, they trained the model, right? Anyone can do it, you know, it's very simple. Sometimes, you know, people come up with a text-based translation tools. We all laugh because, you know, our interns are doing text-based translation tools. But the matter of the fact is, the minute you do a visual-based translation tool, right? That's very important. Imagine a patient sitting somewhere, and the doctor will see him, and the system will basically understand, scan that particular user using a vision technologies, OCRing technologies, and gives the current health status of that patient to the doctor, so that doctor can prescribe the right medicine. See, that is where the value addition. So I always think that, you know, you please go and visit the nearby slums. You know, they have so many problems. I will tell you another biggest problem in our country. 42% of the food which you produce are getting wasted. Is there any way we can use the technology, IoT methodologies, to understand and preserve our data food, you know, which we are producing? Imagine if we can, you know, reduce that to 20%, we will become a Vishwaguru. See, sometimes what happens, everything is just next to us, you know, but we don't bother. Another biggest problem, have you ever created an image using ChatGPT or DeepSeek? If you go and say Manipuri girl, sir, surprisingly it gives you a Chinese girl. अरे मणिपुर तो हमारा देश में हमारा है, but they create a Chinese girl. See, it is very important to create our own technologies. So skilling, reskilling, upskilling. See, India is always planning to skill, reskill, upskill 40 crore. So what I see that before doing that, it is very important to do a skill census. क्योंकि हमारा देश में बात चलता कि caste census करेंगे. अरे caste census बाद में करो यार, पहले skill census तो करो. We will understand where we stand in our country. अरे मेरा skill क्या है, मेरा weakness क्या है, किसी को पता नहीं. I think we need to do a skill census first, so that we understand where we stand, and then we will catch hold of Dadaji and say that, you know, Dadaji हमारे लिए अच्छा system बनाइए. Then he will, you know, such kind of a wonderful brains can create a process, so that we will reach the destination. It is very important to have a homegrown and do a skill census for our country. And last but not least, you know, Indians are the only human beings where their right and left brain are got connected. You know, our ancestors has such a powerful thought process. Most of them, I'm sure, here got married. Sir, in our south, they show the Arundhati Nakshatra. I don't know in north whether they will do it, but, you know, in the south, they will show the Arundhati Nakshatra. So priest said, "Beta, dekh lo Arundhati Nakshatra." So I was gazing, I'm not able to see anything. My wife is saying, I'm unable to see. So mujhe laga maybe I'm duffer hu, mujhe laga dekh liya. Then I did a research. The matter of the fact is that you can't see Arundhati Nakshatra with your naked eye. But how our ancestors know? You know what is the background meaning? You know, they are saying there is a two twin stars just lives next to each other. From so many billions of years, they are saying you as a wife and husband needs to come together, live together, you know, share everything, you know, what all possible in this world. You know, that kind of a technology, what our ancestors has, you know, we are the best of the best brains in this world. And I strongly believe we are the aliens come from a different planet. We have all the capabilities. Only problem what we have is we are not focused on the innovation. You know, what sir said, you know, the intellectual property, sir, I did my MBA from Maryland University. तब तक मुझे ये भी पता नहीं कि patenting क्या है. तब उधर चला गया था. After that I did a 15 patents. The matter of the fact is we are focusing more on the mugging. You know, we are completely ratta maro theory हो गया. We will take a degree, we will go. But once you go out of our institutes, right, there basically knowledge is flourishing like Ganpat University. When I came first time, you know, I was amazed. अब तो आज और देखने के बाद मुझे ऐसा लगा रहा अभी वापस स्टूडेंट पे चले जाओ, so that you know we will sit and learn all these beautiful things. I mean, trust me, I'm not saying this because I'm here, but the matter of the fact is the definition of becoming a global university, I think, you know, is getting started from Ganpat University. They are working on that. Let us give more priority on the innovation and the research. Very important, sir. 2% is the total patents are happening in our country. Luckily, Government of India realized, and you know, we have opened up something called Kapila for all the students. You know, you can patent it now, you know, for 20,000 rupees, and government is helping the remaining money. I request, you know, what all possible you patent. Ek bar, sir, I will just take few more seconds. I just want to share this very painful thing. आपको पता सबको turmeric, right? So one of the American company patented it. तो स्टैनफोर्ड में मुझे मिला था सर एक एंटरप्रेन्योर दिस में, तो मैंने पूछा था अरे चलो वो तो हमारा है. He said, see, listen, हमारा है तुम्हारा नहीं रहेगा. We have patented it, it's ours. You should have patented long back. Sir, recently in German, WhatsApp में भी आया था that you know where you eat, right? That what is that we call that leaf? Banana leaf. They have created those and said, you know, this is the German invention. We were laughing, you know, from last thousands of years we are eating in banana leaves. I think, see, the problem is Indians are like Hanuman. Hanuman never understands, never realized his strength. You know, बाकी लोग को बताना पड़ता है कि देखो तुम्हारा जैसा कोई नहीं है. Then we will go, we will burn everything and come back. You know, we have that strength. The only problem is we never work together as a team Bharat. I think let us all work together. I'm sure, you know, most of the students here going to be innovators, scientists and researchers and entrepreneurs then working under someone. I think आप एक ऐसा कंपनी खड़ा कीजिए, एक minimum 100 लोगों को काम दीजिए. I think this is the simple mantra what we need to do, and let us have global presence. Sir, recently Africa गया था मैं, पहला ऐसा लगता था कि लंदन में, यूएस में, न्यूयॉर्क में, न्यू जर्सी में हमारा ही लोग है, कोई भी जगह इंडियन. आजकल तो आप जाएंगे अफ्रीकन कंट्रीज में, छोटे छोटे कंट्रीज में, देयर आल्सो इंडियंस आर देयर. इट मींस वसुधैव कुटुंबकम. वी एज एन इंडियंस कैन सर्वाइव एनीवेयर इन दिस वर्ल्ड, नॉट ओनली हियर. यू नो, मार्च में छोड़ देंगे, देयर आल्सो चाय बना के, चाय बेच के we can survive. That kind of a brain, you know, that kind of a jugaad what we have in our brain, I'm sure that, you know, we will take it forward. And for the MBA students, I would like to request, pairing कीजिए साहब. MBA student identify one technologist. You both start together working and create a, you know, business. At the same time, there is another model which we have come up, is called, you know, Yukti 2.0. In Yukti, what we do is, you can come together with the institute. Institute will give you infrastructure. You as an MBA, you will become a CEO. The technologists become a CTO, and your faculty can become, you know, project managers. You all can work together, and you know, and you can start your own companies within the institutes. We are giving you 20 lakh rupees. I think, you know, wonderful concepts are there, you know, from the Ministry of Education. So let's create a large learning model for our country. I think, you know, it's very important, and data privacy plays a major role. So when you are keying in some information, you need to be very careful. You know, when when my wife is typing something, I will get tensed because we don't know, you know, what is that she's typing. I mean, what I'm trying to say is we don't know who is storing and how they are going to take it forward, right? So we need to be very careful in that such prospect. I hope I answered your question. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Buddha sir. And see, our audience is very knowledge seeker. They are not worried about their food timing has already passed by 1 hour. We are late. And I am very much thankful to all the panel members for bringing the knowledge out, their experience sharing and their vision with our audience. And I really feel that it was really a thought-provoking session, and it will be helping Ganpat University as well as academic and industry. Sir, want to say something?
Sir, I just want to take 1 more minute. We have created a wonderful translation tool called Anuvadani. आप एक बार check कर लीजिए. You will feel so proud that within our country with 27 lakh rupees, we have created an advanced artificial intelligence NLP tool. आप एक पुस्तक देंगे 1000 pages की, instantly it will translate, including the format like a Xerox copy. वो भी झटका में, you know, it doesn't have a token limit like LLMs, you know, what you already see. Wonderful tool. आपके पास scanned document है, आपके पास voice related है. It does so many things, you know, 74 features है उसमें. I request all of you to look into it. Thank you very much.
So I request all the audience and panel members to proceed for lunch and assemble again at 3 o'clock for the next panel discussion. We will be assembling again in the same hall at 3 o'clock sharp.
Students, please settle down. So good afternoon, friends. After the first very brainstorming and very interesting and insightful part one, we are into the second part of our panel discussion. We had a very delicious lunch, and I think it is the responsibility of the entire panel and the audience. So audience, please keep us awake that we don't sleep. And panel, let us keep the audience awake so that they don't fall asleep. So having said so, namaste and a warm welcome to all the esteemed guests, visionary philanthropists and corporate change makers, and thought leaders joining this Ganpat University Global CSR Summit 2025. So the theme is beyond giving, donor perspective on purpose-driven philanthropy. Basically, the word philanthropy, exists in our culture since ages. And if you go by the manuscripts, wherein Dharma, Arth, Kam and Moksha, Earth talks about the economic well-being and sharing that economic well-being with the underprivileged. And it is in our culture which has been embedded since ages. And in the first part of the panel, we know Arya Kanya Gurukul, which exists in Porbandar, which has been funded by the Nanji Kalidas Mehta Trust, is existing since many years, even when we did never think of girl education and empowerment of women. So basically, when we are talking about philanthropy, especially in Gujarat, if you look around in this part of the state, philanthropy is done in almost all walks and lives of the society. That is one. Probably one of the reasons why Gujarat as a state that has been thriving across the length and breadth along with the social practices and customs, not only about business. The reason could be, well, when before anybody could think of educating a mother, that's the girl, Gujarat was already doing that. So a lot of philanthropic initiatives that have been going, may it be in education, may it be in healthcare, may it be in the development of the underprivileged, etc., etc. We know we as hospital, which has been existing since many years, even before we could think of corporate hospitals. So cases are plenty, right? In this brainstorming session, we will dwell for the theme that is beyond giving, donor perspective on purpose-driven philanthropy. Dada talks about donations to education as an investment, and that's what exactly the theme talks about. Philanthropy is no more a charity. It talks about a sustainable outcome. It talks about an investment. It talks about making people independent, right? And therefore, when we talk about this mission-driven funding, it talks about philanthropics are not just donors, they are visionaries and steering a more equitable future. With this wisdom as our guide, we gather today to learn from visionary leaders who have not only contributed but have redefined the essence of philanthropy, aligning wealth with wisdom, resource with responsibility, and intent with impact. Right, that's what the first part of this global summit was dwelling around. So let's embark on this dialogue that transcends giving, fosters innovation in a philanthropy, and create legacies of measurable, meaningful, and sustainable change. So let's, with this opening note, let us begin enriching the conversation for the second panel. So I would the person is just sitting next to me. I would begin this dialogue from Mr. Kuldeep Tiwari. He is Assistant Editor, Ahmedabad Mirror, and Vice President, Gujarat Media Club. So, in fact, lot of discussions in the first part talked about the competencies and the platforms, etc., etc. Probably media and its impact has been through ages, and I believe when any institution or an organization does something good for the society and which is very sustainable, I think they can extend a support to an organization like Ganpat and many more by giving us the footprints of it, by endorsing the events and activities that is for common man. And with this, sir, what role do you see for regional media in highlighting grassroots level CSR initiatives and their impact on local communities?
Thank you, Dr. Barrett, for such a wonderful introduction. I would like to say that it's an honor to be part of such an interesting event which talks about philanthropy, CSR, because where I come from, Ahmedabad Mirror, along with the news, we always believe that what more we can do for society along with giving the news. So going beyond the news and serving the society, that is also our moral responsibility. So we had been doing a lot of activities along with our news business per se. So I connect to this subject very closely, and as we proceed further, I would also share some more examples of how we had been doing our part of individual social responsibility and not just corporate social responsibility, because every individual is also responsible enough to give to the society, and that's how corporates come into the play, and Dada is the best example for it. So thank you for inviting me to this wonderful session and to be part of this esteemed panel. At the same time, as in your introduction, Dr. Barrett, it's post lunch session, and I can see you have already created a pressure on both sides, so that responsibility is now more. And here I'll say actually it is individual social responsibility to keep each other awake. So I'll keep it very crisp and not be very verbose about what I think about the idea or the question that you have put. But primarily what I feel is that when we say that what media can do, or rather regional media or every region's media can do to promote and highlight the CSR initiatives by companies or even individuals who are in the HNI's category. So there are many things that can be done, but primarily I feel that every company who primarily gets into the idea of doing CSR should not have the inherent thought कि मेरा coverage आए या मुझे इससे प्रसिद्धि मिले. That should not be the thought. The idea is to serve the society. The rest things will follow. One of the best examples we saw is Ganpat University's example, Dada's example, and even I would say Tata Group. They had been doing philanthropy since even before independence, and they still continue doing it. The major part of their revenue goes into serving the society in different forms. But since the subject is such, so I will stick to the topic. And so I feel one is, to amplify local success stories. When CSR does anything, any company does any work, I think more than what the company does for the people, how it helps the people to overcome those challenges should be highlighted. So those beneficiaries should be the heroes, or should be the center of the story per se, to bring out to media. One is that. Second can be, building awareness and education. We can bridge the gap between education by educating and awareing people that how these things can be highlighted. So maybe, so what are the needs of the people, that also needs to be understood and that needs to be highlighted. One is, community driven engagement. So in the earlier sessions also, in the first session when others were talking, when you connect with the particular community, when I say community, it can be a section of society, can be for girls, can be for any healthcare activity or for any community per se, wherein how you have brought the change. If that is highlighted, people can connect more with it, and that actually becomes a story also. So I think that's where people can connect more with them. Also, I think media can also make these companies CSR activity accountable. They can also check for the transparency. That is where their role comes, when they question them on the right subjects, when they ask for data, the data will tell more about the impact than anything else. So I think these are a few points that I think media can, the list is very long, I don't know how much time I have.
3 to 5 minutes.
Okay, so I'll still take the leverage to go on. Also, through media, the companies can highlight the local talent and local leaders who are actually working in the field of CSR, rather helping the society. So I'm sure, as others were saying, you take the help of the NGOs or even local community helpers. Every society has certain people who are willingly helping in the causes. So I think they should be made the hero and they should be highlighted so that they get motivated, and so does other people, and they join your idea of taking the initiative further. Also, someone talked about the long-term impact. Now, I think one of the panelists was mentioning कि आपने NGO को assign कर दिया और तुरंत उसका impact analysis खाली डाल दिया, because हमारा अभी जो 2% fund है उसको justify करना होगा. I think that will not work. The companies have to plan well in advance, and when they will start in the right manner, they will get the right people to work on it. It can't be a marketing strategy. It has to be purely social responsibility. And when you do the work from your heart, it will definitely translate to even media houses also, and then they will definitely pick up the stories. Because even media wants stories, genuine stories rather, and once you do that, they can easily see your impact and they can write about it. The last point that I want to highlight is, of all what I said, when you connect all the dots, it actually brings a sense of trust in the company that is doing the CSR activity for the community. And that is where the response starts coming in. We have reported many such cases, wherein whether we talk about Kutch region or Anand region, where people started something on a very small scale, on an individual level, then the corporates saw their work and then they started funding them, to help the cause, even before CSR term was coined. And now that it is mandatory, they also want to invest into the right place. And on the other side, investment is the right word, because it actually helps the society flourish and bring out more leaders from those communities. Especially when we talk about education, education is one area where we can actually make more leaders and make them the future of tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I think you enlighten us with a very important area where the role of media, maybe directly not on CSR, but to promote those CSR who are really genuinely functioning at the ground level. And you can make the people hero and you can make the people zero also. So the media has the all power that can make the person who is doing its effort, if wrongly being portrayed, he may be like not prove himself. So the true media, I think the media responsibility in CSR is, I think in coming days will be very high, specifically not print media, I will say digital media, because in day and night we are seeing so many things are differently being portrayed for the same thing by the different media people. So it's very challenging. I think it's a very challenging role you are playing.
So I like to give a disclaimer or clarification here. With power comes responsibility also.
Yes, very
so
true.
While we write about anyone, but we can't write anything about anyone. So we also have to do our due diligence and have to do a lot of homework when we have to especially write something unpleasant about someone. So there, the work is 10 times more than writing something pleasant.
Yes, that's a truth of print media. I'm still saying that print media is having very big role, because they have to write something which is evidential. But sometimes with the digital media, the things are very responsible. How to, because, and that is now a young generation is what we have seen, that now newspapers are less read by the young generation. They are reading more this all YouTube
Online.
videos, or
Online.
somebody who is not even having a degree of media, but they are claiming themselves. So
True.
there are so many challenges coming, but in a true sense, when the CSR activities which is being genuinely being done, if being taken up by the media, it will definitely encourage many other CSRs who are planning their activity, will look at it and can mobilize their fund accordingly. So moving further, I am very much thankful to the August panel, myself, Dr. Sanjeev Acharya, another moderator, to take up the next question. The question to Mr. Guru Raja Kulkarni ji. This question is, you are there is a very special, we can say, you are having a role, that is a ESD program role, ESD program lead from RPG Foundation, GENSAR. ESD is specifically for students, education, skilling and development programs. So question is, given your leadership in ESD, that is Education, Skilling and Development Program, how is RPG Foundation GENSAR empowering youth and undeserved community with future-ready skills, sir?
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Sanjeev. You can hear me, right? You guys can hear me, yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope I am audible. Let me talk a little bit about education. Actually, it's the ESD program, that is Employability Skill Development Program. But of course, without education, there's no employability. So why is that? Why we guys are here sitting today? Itne bacche hai. I can't speak Gujarati. I'm from South. I speak Hindi and English. I speak Telugu, Kannada. I understand a little bit of Marathi. So I want you guys in the back also. You are serious about something called education, right? You are here today. You have enrolled in this university. You want to learn something. What is it you want to learn as a student? Why you want to learn? I'm asking you in the back, students. सो गए? जागे हो कि सो गए हो? सो गए? हाँ? जागे हुए हो? क्यों यहाँ पे आए हो? That's the question. क्या पढ़ने के लिए? See, the role of education. आप बताओ role of education क्या है? क्या है role of to get a job, to get knowledge, to apply your skills? Yes? To get a job, to do a startup, to innovate something? या पैसे ज़्यादा है? All. See, the role of education, आपके अंदर जो talent है ना, you are born with some potential, उसको निकालना है बाहर. That's why all the universities are built. That's the vision of Ganpat sir also. He made his fortune, he made his life, but then he thought of you. Correct? आपको भी कुछ बनना है, you have some talent within you. That talent, you can take it out through innovation, through MBA, through BBA, through BTech, through BCom, MBBS, कुछ भी पढ़ो. पढ़ के वो talent बाहर आएगा तो आप काबिल बन जाओगे. So the role of education is to unlock your potential through subjects, be it science, artificial intelligence, be it maths, be it chemistry. पढ़ते हो क्या maths? कितने लोग maths पढ़ते हो, हाथ उठाओ. ठीक से हाथ, 2 ही लोग पढ़ते हो क्या? Maths is base है पूरा engineering का. So I want you guys to, take this seriously, take the opportunity, take the resources that you have, and build your skill. Skill itna build hona chahiye ki that becomes a competency for you, so that you can make money. Gujarat is good in making money. Hai ki nahi? You have to go make money for India also. I have been to Chhattisgarh, I have been to Bihar, I have been to Uttar Pradesh, I have been to Bangalore, Hyderabad, Pune, Mumbai. Now I am in Ahmedabad, Gujarat, basically. They are all developed states. अभी यहाँ पे development चल रहा है, mindset change हो रहा है. Mindset has to change. Early morning sir भी बोले थे यहाँ पे, है कि नहीं? Sorry, sir, I forgot the question. Can you please repeat the question?
So the question is in the same direction, sir, that how is RPG Foundation GenSAR is empowering youth and undeserved community with future-ready skills?
Right. So 1994, कितने लोग हैं यहाँ पे 1994 में पैदा हुए हैं या उसके बाद? In the year 1994, उसके बाद? Yeah. So 1994 में क्या हुआ था? We had a market economy. Our finance minister Manmohan Singh ji, prime minister was P.V. Narasimha Rao. They have opened the gates for foreign investments. उसके वजह से ये it's paid, it's not free. Before 1994 ये event होती तो majority free हो जाती थी. So we are in a market economy. Nothing is free, everything is paid. कुछ भी free नहीं है. पहले था घर में एक डैडी काम करते थे, 10 लोग बैठ के खाते थे, हो जाती थी. अभी ऐसा नहीं है. 10 लोग हैं तो 10 लोगों को काम करना पड़ेगा, है कि नहीं? आप आए हो काम करने के लिए ना, है कि नहीं? You have to think of these things. So my role in RPG, which has got 1 lakh employees, I take care of one of their CSR wing, that is GenSAR. GenSAR is a technology company which has got 15,000 employees. I take care of engineering students and other graduates. Right now, I am responsible for 10,000 students to get them employable, to make their skills ready, to get their basics ready. ChatGPT के पीछे मत पढ़ो, basics ठीक करो आपका. Basics मतलब क्या? C, C++, ये सब पढ़ना पड़ेगा. If you are in a BBA, get your accounts right, get your financial analytics, वो सब सही आना चाहिए आपको. Get all the certifications, do maximum internships, take up the projects, help your faculty, help your parents. पैसा कमा के parents को दो. दोगे क्या या उड़ाओगे? नहीं देंगे. पैसों के पीछे मत जाओ. Everybody is saying that. Build your skill. So that's what I do. I want you guys to pick up a skill. I'm happy to collaborate with this university, sir. Next year, मतलब April में, next financial year, which is a couple of months. So we'll take it up. Yeah. Thank you.
Sir. we are thankful to you that you agreed on next year commitment in this joining MOU or some partnership with you for training our students.
Definitely, sir.
Thank you.
So we also are collaborated with AWS. AWS सुना है किसी ने? Amazon Web Services. Zensar in collaboration with AWS plus RPG Foundation plus Ganpat University. It's a huge collaboration. AWS is a big company. उनका हम collaborate करते हैं. It's a big opportunity for you. So thank you.
Thank you, sir. In fact, your role and my role is almost very similar, because if I have to place them, I'll have to worry about their skilling, and I'll be very happy to share IBM Skilling, which is a CSR initiative of IBM, and Shell Gas. The entire, these two companies, we have done an MOU with EduNet, you may be aware about, Gurgaon-based company. So IBM has an access to free world-class resources for every student, irrespective of the course he or she studies, right? So IBM is open for that, and Shell has come out with Green AI exclusively for students of diploma computers, BTech computers, and BSc and MSc computers. Probably by next week we are going to move ahead to execute that free skilling, and the entire Shell, the resources, everything. The team also comes here, conducts 170 hours of workshop followed by an internship. So we'll remain, in fact, we already have exchanged our identities, and we would definitely love to work together and ensure how we can do the skilling and empower this youth. Right. Thank you, sir. Very nicely told about. Students and the audience, probably I know access to many of the important national resources, including finance, was not for everybody, right? If somebody wanted a loan, they had to run from post to pillar to get that loan, and only in case of documentary evidences, if you could produce, like your income tax and all those things, a person was eligible and to get a loan. Then there was a concept of microfinance. And when we are talking about this CSR and philanthropy and inclusive society and empowerment of society, microfinance plays a very, very important role, and I'm sure many of you would have come across the concepts and models of microfinance. My next question, we have a very, very important speaker, Ms. Palvi Bhausar. She is the Managing Director, Pahal Financial Services Limited, which is a microfinance company, and these people are into providing financial inclusivity, giving finance to underprivileged, small amount of finance to ensure that they can survive and sustain for their livelihood. They are self-employed and they are particularly sustainable and empowered. So, ma'am, pleasure to have you here on this August forum. My question is to you. In your experience, what are the key factors that drive corporate donors and financial institutions to engage in philanthropy beyond compliances? My question is to ma'am.
Thank you, Kishore bhai, for such a lovely introduction. Before I talk about the subject, which is like something that we talk every day in and day out, so you know, our business is sort of social responsibility. I'm a co-founder of a microfinance company. We are based out of Ahmedabad, so Gujarati, and I'm a self-made entrepreneur. So having worked for so many years as a banker, when I realized that you know, this was a problem where people who do not have documents or who do not have any proof to prove that, you know, they are earning 500 rupees a day or 1,000 rupees a day, they were not getting the kind of financial support that they should be getting, whether they wanted to start their own business, whether they wanted to fund their children's education, whether they wanted to repair the chat which was leaking during the rainy season, or they wanted to start that small vegetable business, or they wanted to do trading of saris, buying from Surat and selling in some villages of Gujarat and in the other states. So that's where we started. So our foundation is very much on the impact and inclusion. Coming to your question, I think you used a word compulsion, and in most places, particularly after this Companies Act made it compulsory that you have to donate or you have to contribute 2% compulsorily of your profit towards CSR. The difference between, as a founder or as an entrepreneur, the day when I start understanding the difference between compulsion and contribution, I think that's where our impact is going to be different. If I do it because I have a compulsion to do it, a lot of people already mentioned that it will be one more report. You just bring the report, give it to the board, and you know, at a board level, because you know we have very frequent board meetings happening, CSR is the shortest committee meeting that happens in most cases. So you know, it very quickly gets done in 5 minutes. Acha, report aa gaya, just show it, okay, everything is okay. Is this covered? Is it audited? Okay, just move. You know, that's how the CSR is getting discussed. And this is not one or two, at least I am privy to hundreds of board meetings where this is how the CSR gets discussed. So when you do it because you have a compulsion and not because you seriously want to contribute to the community or to the people that you work with or where you have come from, this is not really going to make the kind of impact that it has to make. But again, from a founder or you know, from an entrepreneur point of view, we look at a couple of things. You know, and particularly being a financial institution, we are more aware about how every rupee is being spent. So the first thing that we always look at is how CSR initiatives are aligned with the overall objective of overall vision and mission of the organization. There has to be some sort of an alignment. For example, if we are working with women, which are vulnerable community in bottom of pyramid, for helping them become self-sufficient, we would prefer to spend our CSR money onto projects which supports this bigger vision and mission. So one of the most important thing is how your projects are aligned with the overall objective and how it will strengthen and make your vision and mission more you know, presentable, or you know, you actually walk the talk. So you are putting your money where you really want to be. So that is one thing. Secondly, any CSR initiative is all about you know, how much impact you are able to create. So when you talk about impact, there are times when we also get into, you know, some sort of a emergency relief kind of a work where there is a cyclone, there is a flood, and you know, a lot of people requires help, so supplying them the food packets and those kind of things. But mostly as an institution, we would want to be available for the projects which are long-term, which are sustainable, and which are scalable. So doing something really small in one corner and not being able to take it up to certain level where it really creates impact at a large scale are the projects that as an institution we don't look at, and most boards would not support such projects. So that is point number 2. And point number 3, which is very important from the beneficiary point of view, is sometimes in our enthusiasm we want to do a lot of things without even understanding that is it really required by the people for whom you are trying to do it. So it should be well appreciated and you know, required by the people that you are doing for. So you know, you are very enthusiastically doing something in health, education, a lot of other things, but the people who are getting benefited should also equally appreciate and participate in that. Otherwise, entire initiative becomes pretty useless. End of spending a lot of money, time, effort, everything, you don't see those kind of results coming in. So from the institution point of view, we also look at whether they really want it, whether it is, we do a lot of work in financial inclusion, we do a lot of work on digital literacy, health, but we always keep this in mind that it should be appreciated by the people who are ultimately getting benefited. So these are some of the things that we look at as an institution. Hope that helps.
So thank you, madam. That's wonderful that microfinance and seeing the sustainability, and there are ecosystem for the startup. That is one of the very big need of the time, and rural entrepreneurship, or we can say sustainable rural arts, which is also there, which is dying arts, where they are now supported, and that we have seen in recent time that there is a many such type of startups has got very good recognition by government also, because that there are so many exhibitions nowadays is happening which supports such type of things. Thank you, madam. So moving ahead, I am going for the next panelist, Mr. Dada Sargarji, Regional Manager CSR, Esther DM Healthcare Limited. I know Esther DM is one of the very like retail pharmacy. It's one of the very strongest retail pharmacy in the world, almost catering more than 15 hospitals and more than 300 pharmacy in all over the India, and also more than 17 million patients are being in connect. So looking to that rich experience, with your expertise in co-funding model, how can public-private partnership with university like us be leveraged to scale up CSR projects and achieve the upcoming healthcare challenges, sir?
Thank you, sir. Please bear with my voice. I was not supposed to be here actually. I was in Pune, and I did not know there was a Zika virus infections are rapidly growing. Dr. Surbi called me from SCL and she said, "What are you doing in Pune?" I stay in Mumbai. She said, "Few minutes with Lupins and all those guys." So please bear with my voice. I'll keep it answer short. We already partnered with GUNI last year. We launched telemedicine initiative to ensure quality health access to people at bottom of the pyramid. So just to correct few figures, you're pretty right on first part. So Aster is one of the leading healthcare brand. We have a chain of hospitals, predominantly market leader in UAE, and around 19 hospitals in India and around 15 in UAE. Put together 34 and around 500 plus pharmacies and 121 clinics across the universe. Coming to CSR, that's a good question. In 2018, I'll just give 2 examples. I'll keep the answer very short. As far as impact is concerned, we spoke a lot in the morning on impact and whether short term, long term, who does it, all of that. So Kerala was flooded with, deadly flood was happening in Kerala in 2018. And almost like 400 plus houses were like vanished and all of that. Those are the people residing on streets, and they are small houses. So we took the challenge wherein we built, we promised to build them about 240 houses. And last year, it was a long-term project for us, more than 3 besides the compliance. And we delivered 254 houses for the bottom-up pyramid who otherwise won't get. We understand the, of course, the microfinance sector is doing fantastic jobs. I know many examples. I know Chetna Sinha personally. I'm from Maharashtra, so I know her. She stays to like 7 kilometers away from my house. So I know what they do they created a miracle, I would say. Her work is very renowned, and she keeps giving lectures in Boston and also. The model, how it can be a game changer, that's what I wanted to say. But we use different elements here. We brought few strategic partners together besides our CSR grants. Chairman's Philanthropic Fund, we also got few monies from Rotary, and we ensured the collaborative grants can help these families to have a permanent shelter. That's one angle how we looked at long-term project. And we believe that just alone home can't help them. You have to integrate their other issues. The children's education was on toss. They lost the livelihood. So we ensured in last 7 years that they have livelihoods, wherever daily waging or micro entrepreneurships or helping them with forward linkages in banking and BFSI sector so that they can start their own enterprises. The children having quality education. The adolescents who we know the skilling. It's a huge issue at this moment in India. We are one of the biggest demographic dividends we have. We understand the youth challenges and already spoke about that. Still we have, I would say still we have a long way to go as far as the wage employment is concerned. Micro entrepreneurship is the way forward in my opinion. Whatever limited work I done with Global Giving Access program, and they have a huge program called Access to Livelihood. So from that experience I feel, so that was something very strategically we did, and it's helping them big way. These guys are all now independent in many ways. The children are availing good education, and youth have their employments within Kerala, of course. So that is one. I want to give a second example, which is our core. We understand health better, so I can speak more on that. We have curated something called strategic CSR investments. I've been in CSR for 14 years, since 2012, much before CSR law came into picture. Typically, it's a lot is spoken, and I'm very young to speak about those lines, but still I'll use my experience to back it. So typically, there is an NGO, there is a one-way traffic, there is a one organization support this program, be it for 1 year, as ma'am highlighted a very, very important point that when it comes to impact, you have to have a long-term commitment. We can just show the numbers in year 1, year 2, year 3 in the compliance perspectives, or we can call it CSR cycle, whatever it is. But we strongly believe, sir, that if you have to witness and demonstrate sustainable impact, you have to give the long-term commitment. That's where we support healthcare initiatives for 10 long years. Morning group pro-chancellor sir said that as commit resources for 10 years. Now the 10 year comes in bracket, 3+1, so we can take care of compliance in CSR report. Then subject to performance, we renew that, and last 2 years we keep it as an exit strategy, year 9 and year 10. And of course there is something called check, validate, redo, all of those. We do that, and that's how we scale this initiative. And since I joined in 2024 last year, I thought that let's not do this way, let's appeal, or let's do it very smart way, where we collaborate with other CSR companies, wherein we bring equal resources and maximize the impact. NGO could be any unilateral partner, either they can help us to find with subject to due diligence, checks and balance, compliance, all of those, which helps in two ways. One is 50% resources could be served by corporate A, and 50% resources can be served by corporate B, not in terms of saving those resources, because you have to spend ultimately as far as 2% is concerned. But the game is here that whatever balance 50% you are saving, otherwise you could have spent in one organization. You can do fantastic projects in those 50%, which is a recent amount, 40 lakh, 50 lakh rupees. If it is a health on wheel program, let's take our example. If you are doing a health on wheel program for 4 years, capex and opex goes roughly about 1.2 crore. If two corporates are doing together, they can save almost 50-40%, and which could be a game changer to train a few hundred entrepreneurs, or provide few microfinance loans or those things. We can create women entrepreneurs, something like that. So that's really working well. And now that CSR Rule 4A speaks about very visibly, I'm sure many more will join hands and look at some more impactful partnerships, is my take.
In fact, when we talk about Esther DM, their major presence is in Middle East, and like Ganpat Dada, giving back to the country, bringing back to the country. The same is the philosophy of the promoters of this Esther DM, and in the morning our provost have told that we'll soon have a mobile dispensary, and it is the same company of Dada Sagar who would be doing that generosity for this region, right? Thank you, sir.
We will be hopefully launching this on Foundation Day of Ganpat University, 14th April, if I'm not 12th April, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
We'll be launching a big vehicle. This is not just official, that announcement will happen later, but that's what precisely I am also here beside this talk. And this is not typically just a mobile medical unit like any other normal unit. It's way advanced in terms of technology, IoT integration and telemedicine, and it will ensure the last mile delivery. That's what Honorable PM says, and so the Health Ministry and all those guys. So that is the attempt to ensure that more than in 10 years' time, we're expecting, sir, to at least impact 1,50,000 beneficiaries and of this initiative alone. And telemedicine, what we have under such leadership would be plus to that. So two initiatives we are anyway bringing to Ganpat as far as partnerships is concerned here.
So it is not only the talk or the strategic communication, right? It is a real-time investing in CSR in true letter and spirit, that what we call, right? So thank you, sir, for joining us. A very important area again when we talk about healthcare, and a doctor without proper arms and ammunition, and these arms and ammunitions are nothing but the medicines. So to cure a patient, it is the pharmacy, the healthcare that equip them with the latest of the medicines, right? And we know how important we all post-COVID have realized the need and importance. That's one. In the first part, Dr. Trivedi talks about his concern for not our inability to come out with the domestic inventions in healthcare, etc., etc. We have a very important dignitary, Dr. Ketan Saujani, Associate Director of Operations, MCure Pharmaceuticals. Sir, in fact, my question is to you. Pharmacy and science, they are like, you know, two sides of a coin. We have been having both these colleges, science college as well as a pharmacy college, and almost all kinds of company who comes to recruit pharma grads also wants to recruit the science grads. But one of the biggest challenge, the kids, the new gen, they want more with less efforts, right? They want to be on fast forward mode, etc., etc. This applies and holds good for pharmacy and science grade. Sir, I would be highly grateful if you help me to sort out the problem of these guys skilling, so that my problem of placing them is very fast and effective. So as an experienced pharma company, how do you see your CSR efforts in line with the Ganpat University in specially skilling the pharma and science graduates?
Thank you. First of all, thank you, Dr. Kishore, and I am basically from a technical side of the MCure, and I've seen various collaborations already with Ganpat. We have done a skill development program for our person, as well as we can be doing skill development programs for the students as well. So we are already in collaboration with Ganpat and Dr. Sir.
I am aware.
So first of all, I would like to congratulate you for this wonderful event. While I've seen various collaborations, as I've seen in terms of technical things with academic and industries, but first time I'm seeing a collaboration of academy and technical on a CSR front, which I think a very good initiative, and I think this is the first time you have done it on this scale. So it's really a good thank you that I am making me as a part of this event. Now, in terms of skilling, so first of all, we have thought of various things in not only CSR but as a part of our advantage as well. So once if we skill them, if our students are skilled, I think in last panel discussion it was discussed probably that why we can't have students which come directly and work over there. In most of the pharma companies there are various equipment and SOPs and various rules and regulations which are very critical. And what happens is once any fresher or even any experienced person joins the company, it takes almost 3 months for us to make them work on actual shop floor. So rather, I would say, if we can have something on a collaborative where if they wish, we can teach them, or we can have a collaborative on either simulation based or proper on the machine based. It depends on, our was even discussing with your principal, that why can't we have a simulated something on a machines and PLC programs and various things are possible. So obviously we can do something on that. And there are many challenges in terms of future pharmaceutical and healthcare systems. So we are doing many CSR activities as an MCure. Specifically, we are concentrating on women and female empowerment, educations of the children, environment, and healthcare infrastructure. I would like to end with one good example where we are doing a gap filling. See, there are many government welfare schemes where people can have obviously 5 lakhs of the treatment free of cost. But how he knows that he has this problem? That there is no infrastructure on that. In villages, even there is no, specifically I would say, health infrastructure or even diagnostic infrastructure. So we concentrate our CSR activities to give a primary health center a diagnostic equipments or some operating instruments so that the treatment can be given. See, just giving a 5 lakh rupee treatment, it can't be given that. And we also concentrate our effects on the future mental health. So that's from my side. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ketan, for enlightening us with the CSR activity of MCure, and we are very sure that with collaboration with MCure, we will definitely train our students, as well as we will be helpful to train your manpower, which is we are continuing, and hope that that will bring a good skill set for the future healthcare industry.
I would just request and
Yes.
add one thing.
Yes.
Here at Ganpat University, we have a full laboratory of diagnostics, right? And probably in the morning, sir had told that it is just a token amount at which
Correct, yeah.
we extend the services. Probably our capital sub would be in a position. So in case, as you had mentioned, that you extend, diagnosing first and then the treatment second.
Correct.
So if there is a scope of having something from your end into our pathological lab, that will help us to be the part of our CSR health services.
Correct, sure.
So going ahead, now I have we are going with another very distinguished panelist, which is from our university, Dr. Satyen Parikh sir, Pro Vice Chancellor and Executive Dean, FCA, Ganpat University. Sir has a wide experience with, we can say, computer application and computer science. So, sir, looking to your experience, Ganpat University has a very big alumni network. So, the question is related to alumni giving has been the strong pillar of philanthropic success in the global universities. If we see and compare with the other university model in the globally successful universities, what strategy can Indian university like Ganpat University adopt to cultivate a stronger culture of alumni philanthropy?
Hello. Thank you, Sanju bhai, for such a nice question. In fact, in the morning, our Group Pro Chancellor, Dr. Sharma said that Dada says that if you can copy this model, please copy. So your question is in the same direction, because you are asking that what kind of activities we are doing through alumni philanthropy. So basically what I want to say, the journey starts from the student and they become the alumni. So as a student, the ecosystem which Ganpat University has provided, they evaluate and see each and every day. I'm saying, sharing few of the example. Just in COVID, we have taken one decision through our board that if any parent who is earning parent for the student studying with Ganpat University is died because of the COVID, so entire tuition fees, remaining tuition fees will be waived off. So student has experienced this thing. they have realized many students has taken this benefit. It was unfortunate that their earning parent was no more because of the COVID, but at the same time, they have seen that how university has taken care for us. And it creates a bonding between the student and university. From my department, I have one student who is gold medalist. Right now, he is working in the AI. And he, every time, whenever he come, he meets me and he spare at least half an hour, because he has taken that advantage when he was the student. At the same time, as we have Vidya Samajutkarsh Divas, where every, it means employee of Ganpat University is donating 1 day salary for the students who is underprivileged, and their students are, many students are taking the advantage of this thing. They have the loan facility without any interest, they repay it. So they analyze, they always feel that what kind of facility university has given to us. And it established a connect student with the university. And that was the reason actually, when COVID occurs and we had one meeting in the night and we asked our alumni to contribute. So in just 1 day, 24 hours, the amount collected from our alumni, it was able to sustain the COVID hospital of more than 100 bed for 2 years. So these are the things. So student has seen this thing. When we are talking about the alumni connect and alumni philanthropy, so what I understood that, see, alumni has a very good connect with the student, with the institute, their alma mater, and they have their heart for the institute. So we can engage them in lots of activities. We can engage them in the different committees. Maybe it is the curriculum committee, where alumni can share their suggestion. They can help to improve the curriculum based on their experience of the need of the industry. At the same time, we can invite the alumni to share their experience, to guide the student at various platforms. In Ganpat University, in many practical and project examination, we are inviting our alumni. And why? We have seen the dedication of the alumni because they have very good connect with the alma mater. So for one batch of the project, they are able to spare even half an hour. Though they have to evaluate 10 or 15 batches in a day, but they are able to spare 7 to 9 hours because they have very good connect and they try to give the right kind of suggestions for each small and it means important thing. It means they want to give their suggestion, they want to give their input, so their next generation can better technologist. So we can engage them at various places. We have Ganpat University 365 days alumni lecture series. Last year we did this thing. And we have invited our alumni to deliver a session each and every day to the student. So that's how alumni and student get connected. We have our alumni chapters. We are conducting lots of our activities through our alumni chapter. Even many events, means partially they are funded from the alumni chapters. So that's how actually we can engage the alumni, and when as a student someone is taking the benefit from the alumni network, eventually when he became the alumni, he want to contribute. And probably these are the things which helps university or any institution to grow at the next level.
Thank you, sir. In fact, I would surely endorse, sir, philanthropy, especially alumni philanthropy, is not always into writing checks, big amount checks, or giving a bag of rokdas. It could be the other way, kind as well. And he has very nicely listed out right from alumni sponsoring the treatments during the COVID of the surroundings. The entire treatment, what I have heard was the entire treatment was free of cost. The patient was to come, and all the treatment was taken care by the alumni of this university. I definitely enjoy a huge benefit of the alumni of Ganpat University in requesting them to conduct placement drives for the students here. So there are many ways in which they have been contributing to the university, and it is a huge, I believe, more than 65 or 70,000 GUNI Parivar spread across the length and breadth of this globe. Right. Having said so, we move forward. Another important and a seasoned academician of the university, a man from healthcare himself, Dr. R.K. Patel Saab, whom I have been knowing him since many, many decades, a passionate teacher and a pharmacist and a healthcare professional himself. One of the one of the strong pillars of this organization. So, sir, my question for you is, what innovative models of university industry partnerships have you seen that successfully leverage CSR funds for impactful educational program, basically? Yes. You want me to repeat the question?
Thank you, Kishore sir. See, the question I'm answering first in a very layman language, that हमारे जैसा बनना पड़ता है, गणपत यूनिवर्सिटी के जैसा होना पड़ता है, और दादा के जैसा होना पड़ता है. See, today we have hosted Global Philanthropy and CSR Summit Enclave. So, what is philanthropy and what is CSR? If you consider this capacity of this hall is 400 and 20-30 people from the corporates who came for the CSR executions and other things. So how many philanthropies are there in this hall? If you say, Dada, of course, is the biggest philanthropist, but rest of 400 all are philanthropists, right? So from the day we wake up and they end up in the evening and night, we do a philanthropy. Every student do a philanthropy. But the right cause of philanthropy is important. Mostly in a daily routine, we do a philanthropy by putting some coins or giving some money to beggars, or putting some coins to the mandir and temples, right? This is again a philanthropy. But what India needs, if our Honorable Prime Minister understands and tell us about making the India a developed nations by 2047, only government cannot achieve this goal. This philanthropy in CSR, both are very much important to fulfill this making India a developed nations by 2047, right? People like Ganpat Dada do understand these things, came forward. I mean, see, if this Ganpat University, you have seen, witnessed, all dignitaries have witnessed the infrastructures and ecosystems of Ganpat University. If it is not, Dada and people like Dada are not there, then this would be the responsibility of government to establish such kind of the capacity of academic organization in this region. So we have saved a lot of efforts of government and a lot of money of the government. And if every region, every district have a same philanthropist or people like us, then it is possible. Of course, CSR is a mandatory requirement by the laws to the companies who are applicable to them. But philanthropy is not it is by will, right? It is not by law or the regulatory requirements. So now with this, Ganpat University have exemplified today this event, hosting this event itself is a efforts to create a echo to the industry environment or to the other organizations like us, that how we can develop a university taking maximum advantage of CSR, and the measurable impacts can be generated for the society and that is for in 2047. If we do so, then we'll have a developed nations. And now, how companies like, so many companies we already are in tie-up. Dada has already spoken about the mobile clinical vans. So how it is happening here? It is a scientific process. It is not like that. Company are there. They are ready to give 2% mandatory CSR to someone. It is not as much as simple that they go somewhere and going some organization or hospital or NGO and they give their 2% of money. They choose the organizations and how they choose it. So if we talk about the university perspectives, then we should have our scientific approaches, and thanks to our visionaries and our group pro-chancellor, that we understood very well, and we came up with the scientific process of evolving entire such kind of the industry academia engagement through CSR. CSR is only one of the component of our objective. We have many objectives with the industry. But if you talk about CSR, then the alignment of the objective should be there. Ganpat University objectives or any organization or any university should have objective which are aligned with the objectives of the industry. If the healthcare industry is there and they have objectives of spreading healthcare services to the society, then university must have that kind of the objectives, and only objectives on the paper could not work. They should have a practices of doing so. Perfect example as Esther DM, a few visit of Ganpat University officials at Dubai and meeting very, occasionally, and sometimes they realize that what Ganpat University is and what they are doing. So then they came up and they spoke like that they are donating a full, mobile, not a van, but it's a big bus that is transformed into the diagnostic and laboratory and every facility with the patient's care. So this is only happen when the objectives are aligned, right? There are so many examples of Ganpat University. We aligned our objectives apart from our educations with the industry. So this is happen. Second thing is important thing that organization should have a flexibility. That is, they should not seek that one fund that is available to them and they utilize it. They should have a flexibility in their utilizations. Some components must be utilized in a research, a joint research with the industry. And the publications came out or the report after the research, it's very helpful to the industry. So industry are deficit of that kind of the impactful results, and the university definitely work on that. Third part is that age of comfort. When organizations and the industry are tied up, the industry is giving a CSR, but sometimes the environment is not likely that a correspondence is sometimes delayed, responses are given. So we have exemplified our processes in a very smooth and very fast way. The industry never have complained about their CSR, their objectives and their output. We have always supported the industry on the prompt. So these are some things the university and organization think about to get the CSRs from the industry. So these are some models, and most important one is the publicity. It is the joint responsibility of the organization like us and the industry. Whatever they do, they do the promotion, they do the publicity, print media, e-media or the websites. The sir is with us. They can note on this kind of the events of Ganpat University, and where people are standing here, everybody has appreciated what Ganpat University is doing and what the industry is doing. Then other peoples will understand, everybody will come up, everybody start such kind of the activity, right? Industry will also understand which universities and organizations are very good at this kind of the activity. They will approach them. So this is a very holistic process, and definitely this will make the India a developed nation.
Thank you, R.K. Patel sir. I think with sir's entire explanation and we can say clarity made many things clear to us. I would also suggest one point that if tomorrow such type of initiative is required to sustain in a real sense, like ratings are given for the financial institutions, the education institutions should be also given AAA, AA, A rating, so that CSR fund people can see those rating and give the funds. Because there are 30,000, because more than 30,000 CR funding is there today in the India, which is in the CSR.
We do already
fund.
have.
Yes,
We
yes.
already have.
Yes.
We have CARE 2A ratings.
Yes,
Ganpat
that's
University have
yes.
2A ratings from the CARE.
So that's a interesting thing which can promote. So going further, I think we have a very we can say dignified panelist with us, Mr. Jwalant Bataviaji, founder and CEO Delta Healthcare. In the morning, Jwalanji has committed and given us the very good announcement for making a joint center of excellence in the field of healthcare development of some tools. So my question with you, sir, is Delta Healthcare has been a key player in the healthcare ecosystem. How does your organization mission align with the purpose-driven philanthropy? Because today we are talking on the theme of purpose-driven philanthropy. So we wish that you can highlight your future plans in this particular domain.
I think this is the last interaction and students are already there. So એકાદ ક્વેશ્ચન પૂછીશ પછી 3 સેન્ટેન્સથી વધારે નહીં બોલું એટલે you can listen to this. See, I think everyone is smiling now. So it is tiring. We have been there અને એવું લાગે કે હવે બસ બહુ થઈ ગયું આજ માટે. પણ 3 સેન્ટેન્સ. So I would like to, before I answer this, કેટલા લોકોને CPR ખબર છે? CPR ખાલી હાથ ઉપર કરશો ચાલશે. હાથ ઉપર નહીં કરો તો 3 સેન્ટેન્સથી વધી જશે. એટલે CPR કેટલા લોકોને ના ખબર હોય તો ઇટ્સ ઓકે. So I think a few hands only. What I announced in the morning was about developing a skills and simulation center. હવે સરને I was asking કે ભાઈ સ્ટુડન્ટ્સનું બેકગ્રાઉન્ડ શું છે? What is the background? So most of them are MBA engineering ને પણ આપણા માટે પણ it is equally important to know, right? Today post COVID, if everyone knows about it, so many young people have died because of cardiac arrest. And being in the medical field, I know many have gone for joint replacement surgeries. 25-year-old, 26-year-old, 29, 32, ઘણા બધાને joint replacement surgeries આવી ગઈ છે. So still the cause we are researching કે શું છે આમાં. But the point is, age-related sickness is no more a concept. એવું નથી 60 પછી કે post 60 we get ill or cardiac arrest આવે. I know you are counting 3 sentences, પણ આ answer કરી લઈશ પછી 3 sentence બોલીશ. I am just making you aware કે આ તમને ખબર હોવી જોઈએ, because CPR on and off you will be hearing in the campus also now, કારણ કે we are entering the campus now. So we will be training for BLS, which is basic life support. એટલે કોઈને કંઈ થાય, suddenly collapse થાય, તો we should know how to check them. ઘણા બધા હવે air flightમાં when we go, most of the times attendants shout, any doctors on board, any doctors on board. ત્યારે always I scratch my head. મને એવું થાય કે actually they should be trained for BLS. કોઈ collapse થાય તો they should know what to do. પણ અત્યારની પેસ એટલી છે કે maybe there is no time for anyone. એક ફ્લાઇટ લેન્ડ થાય ને બીજી ફ્લાઇટમાં એ લોકોને બેસાડતા હોય. So at least we should be well equipped. આપણને તો ખબર જ હોવી જોઈએ. દાદા દાદી હોય, પપ્પા મમ્મી હોય કે brothers sisters, anyone can be tuned to this કે collapse થઈ શકે. So we should all learn CPR, which is cardiopulmonary resuscitation. Now that's where my 3 sentences start now. જે આ ક્વેશ્ચન છે એને આન્સર કરું છું હવે. Purpose driven, I would say purpose is always a why we do this activity. Second question to ask is how we do this activity, and that's where a matter of philanthropy or non-philanthropic commercial comes in. If I say this is the way I want to do it by contributing to the society, maybe it falls under philanthropy. Otherwise it is a commercial transaction, right? So આ 3 સેન્ટેન્સમાં I finished it as promised. આગળના સેન્ટેન્સ hope it went into your brains, which is CPR, which we'll be learning, કારણ કે post within month or so દરેક સ્ટુડન્ટને વી આર ગોઈંગ ટુ ટ્રેન ફોર CPR which is basic life support, and I think you should be excited about it કારણ કે you might save a life. One last few words. અમારે ત્યાં there is a guy who joined recently. He is 12th fail. He just goes with CPR mannequins. બધે જાય જ્યાં ટ્રેનર જાય ને where they just go there. After 3 months, 4 months, we never knew that he has already seen a lot of this training. એટલે trained થઈ ગયો હતો. He was passing through a bridge on the road and suddenly he saw someone collapsed bike સાથે. He literally got down, carotid pulse જે અહીંયા આપણે pulse check કરીએ, he checked it, proper એને method follow કરી જે scientific છે. Breathing check કર્યું, carotid pulse check કરી, and he gave CPR. Compressions આપે જે આપણે moviesમાં જોતા હોય. એ શીખતા નહીં કારણ કે that might not be right, but we will teach you the right way. So he gave the CPR, he called the ambulance, અને એમને એમ્બ્યુલન્સમાં મૂવ કરીને પછી he went. So I was, kind of thinking કે જો if this guy can just observe it and learn, તો આપણે બધા તો પ્રેક્ટિસ કરવાના છે અહીંયા આવનારા દિવસોમાં. નર્સિંગ કોલેજમાં એક બહુ સારી લેબ બની રહી છે અને we'll be learning a lot of first aid and basic life support techniques. Doesn't matter whether you are MBA પાસ થયા ના થયા જે પણ થયું હોય, right? Fine, I end my story here so you all can smile now.
Thank you. In fact, since the morning and even this panel, from media to finance to healthcare to education, all kind of different strategies, we definitely had a lot to take from this session. Without pulling on much, we would conclude, in fact. And
I think can we have any question from the audience?
Yeah, before we conclude.
Yeah, please, any question?
Sir, am I allowed to be devil's advocate? Thank you, thank you. Let me tell you 3 reasons why I'm here. Number 1 is I'm the architect for this campus. This building in which you are sitting has been designed by me and many other hostels. That's number 1. Number 2, I belong to this village, Kherwa. I studied here up to SSC. And one of the reasons which has inspired me all my life is an incredible philanthropy that happened 80 years ago. A man called Vishwanath Pancholi started a school, and he used to work in Mumbai, Murji Jetha market at the salary of 60 rupees a month. And he started that college. We call him Vishwanath Bapu, so it's only logical that Ganpat Bhai is Dada. It's absolutely logical. So that's the second reason. And the third reason here, I'm critically examining CSR functioning for last 5 years. I run 2 NGOs which are doing this. Now let me then come to the devil's advocate part. One is this: whether you like it or not, CSR is a tax. It is a tax. It's not it is a mandatory. And the moment you call it a tax, all the romanticism about CSR disappears. It's like calling your mother a father's wife. Same thing, but it's a very different sentences. So I'm looking at CSR as mother's, not mother, but father's wife. And I want to talk about 4 things. Very quickly, I won't take more than 2 minutes. Number 1 is this: that CSR is about 20,000 crore, 25,000 crore a year. In 5 years, we'll 1 lakh crore. Now, this is the kind of money the social sector has never seen in its history. Never. Look at the budget of the formal health sector and the formal education sector. 3,20,000 crore. And what innovations, what services are coming from the formal sector? When I was studying architecture, My fee was 4,000 rupees a year. Today it's 5 lakh rupees a year. Do this institution really deserve CSR? CSR is meant for whom? And what is the purpose? That's a question that is needed. Please, I'm a great admirer of Dada. I'm a great admirer of this place, whatever is happening. I'm just asking questions which needed to be asked. This is number one. Number two is this. We must examine education institutions for what they are, especially professional education. And we must look at the delinking, disconnect that exists with education institutions and societal challenges. I'm an architect. I don't know whether you know, but this country under Pradhan Mantri Awas, not Pradhan Mantri Awas, Indira Awas Yojana built 30 million houses, 3 crore houses. 70% of them were not usable. Architects of this country did not even know that such a program exists. And therefore, if there was a need to use this 20,000 crores, where should it be used? In formal institutions or looking at this mismatch that is happening? The fourth thing that I wanted to say very quickly is this. One of the major use that one could think of putting this CSR fund is to improving the delivery system. Reason is very simple. The example that I gave you, that this 30 million rural houses, 70% not usable. If you have spent 5% of the money to monitor them and use your student, you would have done a great service. You would have saved country's major investment, and not only that, major investment in the poor. And therefore, when you look at systemically, when you look at dispassionately, you look at the whole societal challenge and use of CSR, we've got to really rethink. I think we require rethinking CSR, we require institutionalization of CSR, we require, and my fourth last point is this. CSR has been looked upon essentially in the money terms. CSR also has the management terms. What I mean is this, that the people who manage CSR have got managerial skills. They're businessmen, they're entrepreneur. And the people who spend this money essentially are NGO, civil society. And therefore, the knowledge and the skills that the entrepreneurs have could get transferred. You will also do what I call an institutional revolution. So these are the kind of 4 or 5 points. I would very quickly make, I require a place there to make a presentation, but I'm at this stage, so I can't do it a long time. But these are my questions, and they need to be understood.
Thank you, sir. In fact, we appreciate. In fact, we all have been seeing sir has been involved into the entire event since the morning, deeply listening very carefully, and in fact, the youngers, it's a learning for you all guys. At this age also, he was so attentive, and he collected the entire discussion. In fact, I would very quickly wind up, sir. In fact, when you talk about circular CSR or strategic CSR, as you had told, either it's mother or dads or the other way. Sir, there have been the classical cases. It could be a strategic, but then it has been an impactful. Probably you might have heard about Project Shakti, a very strong, impactful initiative of Hindustan Unilever. And it was a circular CSR. At one hand, you were empowering the underprivileged women of the society. On the other hand, the same women were selling the products of Hindustan Unilever. So it was a circular CSR. But we could definitely at some point of time get together again, and given a chance, we would discuss and dwell on this. But I think the students and the audience it's time to leave and conclude the part, and we'll definitely sit again at some point of time and discuss out. So before,
I don't know whether this is answer to his question. But great questions. I do follow CSR last 14 years. Touchwood, very privileged. I'm very young here on the stage. Didn't want to be here, considering my age here. But yes, I done a lot of work around. Started career with NGOs, moved on to CSR, moved on to philanthropy, moved on to consulting. I know exactly how this space works and ecosystem works. So I will just say two things. Last 10 years, sir, with due respect to things that you have done. Hello?
All the students, please.
So,
please be seated.
just two thick, sir, points. Last decade was much of, if you look at from investment to governance to report to treatment of CSR fund, it was a learning phase for the ecosystem. Correct me if I'm wrong. Now that we have moved to second phase of CSR, that is another 10 years, which is next decade, we are talking more about strategic CSR, integrating philanthropy with CSR money, etc. We talk about a role of technology, which could help us to revolutionize how do we invest, how do we measure the impact, how do we track the progress of every single penny has been spent by NGO, by academic institute or any entrepreneurs. Of late now, new entrepreneurs also, enterprises also can be incubated under CSR. That's what we're talking about. So I think a lot of revolution is happening, and we are optimistic as the industry practitioners, I would so to say. We can see a lot of change in due course of time. That's what I can say.
Thank you. I would request all the panel members to join here for a group photograph.
Yeah.
Hello. Thank you very much, all the panelists of this discussion. And please make a huge round of applause once again, please. Thank you. So, as we near the end of this enlightening summit, we invite Dr. Mittal Dattani to share the concluding remarks and key takeaways.
Good evening, esteemed guests, dignitaries, and all the participants joining us in person virtually. It is an honor and privilege to present a concluding remark for the Global CSR and Philanthropy Summit 2025, hosted by Ganpat University, exploring CSR and philanthropy for a knowledge economy, education as a strategic investment. As you all have witnessed, the summit has emphasized on collaboration and innovation, created a platform for meaningful dialogue. The summit has highlighted impactful CSR and philanthropic initiatives in education, showcasing the best practices and success story. As you all know that In the summit, we have declared the two most important partnership of Ganpat University in the CSR field with tech invention and Delta Healthcare. The steps like this shows that how industry and university together can divert a CSR fund and philanthropy fund for the educational initiative and making a larger, bigger impact. The event has brought together an incredible 400 plus participants from 42 countries, showcasing the global commitment towards this impact sector. We are proud to see the representation from the 23 states, and we have more than 345 professionals joined us from the renowned corporate offline as well as online mode to attend this event. The event was graced by Dr. Manish Bansal, Sri Vasant Gadvi, Dr. Buddha Chandrasekhar, Mr. Rizwan Adatya, Mr. Sunil Kumar, Dr. Neena Pahuja, Professor Anil Sahasrabudde, Mr. Jwalan Batavia, our beloved Dada Shri Ganpat Bhai Patel, Shri Bechar Bhai Patel, Shri Sombhai Raika, Dr. Mahendra Sharma, Group Pro Chancellor, Ganpat University, Pro Vice Chancellors, Executive Registrar, CFO, and my fellow coordinator. The event was started by the welcome address by Dr. Mahendra Sharma sir. He has set a very right tone by emphasizing on how a CSR strategically can be used, which can benefit academia as well as the industry, and how it can go back by emphasizing on the CSR model conceived at the Ganpat University currently. He has also said that how we need to make the education Viksit through CSR to make a Bharat Viksit. And that was the biggest takeaway from his talk, that how CSR is going to be important and how it is going to play important role in making the student industry ready. Next, Sri Vasant Gadvi sir explained the importance of public-private partnership. He has quoted the example by how in the past, before so many years, even Morarji Desai has emphasized the importance of public-private partnership and how this is going to make the Atmanirbhar Bharat. Mr. Rizwan Adatya has rightly pointed out the importance of giving, even though you don't have anything. He has elaborated his humble background, and now he is helping millions of people across globe. He is already present in 7 countries, and how he is helping people and how this giving can make the world place happy. Mr. Sunil Kumar, Executive Director and Asset Manager ONGC, he has addressed this summit in a very religious note, quoting the Vasundeva Kutumbakam and how that concept is embedded in the Indian culture and how CSR can help to take that concept to the next level. Dada, our Patron-in-Chief and President, Dr. Ganpat Bhai Patel, has focused on the reiteration of the word corporate social responsibility to the corporate social responsibility investment, and how rightly this investment can pay off not only to the public but to the industry in the longer runs. The next was the thematic talk by Dr. Neena Pahuja. She represents the skill ministry. With the skill ministry and with the skill empowerment, she has rightly said that India need to become the global capital for the skill development, and she has rightly pointed out that the model like Ganpat University can be replicated in India to make India one of the skill capital of the world. Anil Sahasrabudde sir in his keynote speech has rightly pointed out that how the analytical and critical thinking should be the part of the education, making the wave for the new invention and making the wave for the concepts like IPs to be part of the world. Further, the event has witnessed the 2 panel discussions. The first panel discussion was on strengthening education, CSR, and donor linkages. All the panel members from the different corporates has highlighted on the issue and have came up with a conclusion of how a sustainable strategic CSR models can be built up and how they are as an industry doing CSR as an example to let people know that CSR strategically can be beneficial for the education industry, and how for the many of the corporate, education is the first most important SDG to perform while they are giving the CSR. The second panel discussion, which we have just witnessed, was on the theme of Beyond Giving, Donor Perspective on the Purpose-Driven Philanthropy. I would not say much about it because recently you have just witnessed what was the discussion, but was the most diverse panel, and from all the spectrum of different industry they were belonging, and they have cited how, from the different industry, the different CSR projects can come up and can help community. And we have some impromptu announcement from Mr. Guru Raja that he is going to have a tie-up in the coming time with the Ganpat University in this field. So we are very thankful to you, sir, for that. I hope this summit has provided a food for thought, and the idea of the Ganpat University, as Dr. Mahendra Sharma in the beginning said, that this kind of an event at this scale is happening first time ever in Gujarat. And as we have, as the Ganpat University, a habit of pioneering in many things, I hope this dialogues continues and we meet for this kind of summit again and again. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. Now to formally close the event, we call upon Professor Sanjay Vanani to deliver the final vote of thanks. Please, sir.
बोलो भारत माता की. Our respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, and dear participants, as we conclude this remarkable Global CSR and Philanthropic Summit 2025, it is my privilege to extend a heartfelt vote of thanks on behalf of entire Ganpat University family. This summit has been testament to the spirit of Viksit Bharat mission, where we envisage the self-reliant and responsible India driven by innovation, collaboration, and sustainable development. Our Honorable Prime Minister, Sri Narendra Modi ji, has rightly said, CSR should not be merely a corporate obligation, but a collective responsibility to build a better and self-reliant India. The summit reflects it is a true spirit where industry, academia, and social organization come together to shape an inclusive and sustainable future. First and foremost, our deepest gratitude goes to the Dr. Mahendra Sharma sir, our Honorable Group Pro-Chancellor, Ganpat University, for his visionary leadership and unwavering commitment to fostering impactful CSR and philanthropic initiative. Sir, your dedication continues to inspire us to create meaningful change in education and social transformation. With all due respect, let me take opportunity to express my deepest gratitude to our beloved Dada, Padma Shri Dr. Ganpat Bhai Patel, President and Patron-in-Chief Ganpat University. Dada, your commitment to philanthropy and education has set a golden standard for social impact and nation building. Through your selfless contribution and visionary leadership, you inspire countless youth to dedicate themselves to the service of society. Dada, we are deeply honored and grateful for your extraordinary role in shaping this university as a world-class academic institution. A special thank you to Dr. Satyen Parikh sir, Pro-Vice Chancellor Ganpat University, for your valuable guidance and shaping this event into a platform for a knowledge-sharing collaboration. Your contribution have played a crucial role in strengthening academia, industry, and donor partnership. We also express our sincere appreciation to Dr. Saurabh Dave and Dr. R.K. Patel sir, our Pro-Vice Chancellors of Ganpat University, whose insight and leadership have significantly contributed to the success of this summit. Your efforts in bringing together thought leaders and practitioners have been instrumental in making this event a grand success. A heartfelt thank you to Dr. Girish Patel sir, our beloved executive registrar, Ganpat University, for his tireless coordination and strategic input, ensuring the seamless implementation of this prestigious event. Sir, thank you for making this summit impactful and engaging. To our esteemed guest, speaker, panelist, corporate leader, philanthropist, academicians, CSR practitioners, and panel moderator, thank you for sharing your expertise, experience, and innovative ideas. Your insight have enriched our discussion and have paved way for future collaboration that will drive sustainable development and social impact. A special acknowledgement to our partners, donors, and supporting organizations who have come together make this summit successful. Your support demonstrates the power of collective responsibility in shaping future for society. My big thank you to all our participants for joining us from across the India and the world, both in person and online. Your engagement and curiosity have truly made this summit dynamic and meaningful. Your presence reinforces our commitment to fostering ecosystem where CSR and philanthropy become key drivers of inclusive growth. Lastly, big thank you to entire organizing committee, namely Dr. Ujjal Mehta, Chief Finance Officer, Ganpat University, Dr. Kishore Barad, Director Placement and Executive Education, Ganpat University, Dr. Morvi Vasavada, Executive Dean, Ganpat University, Faculty of Agriculture, Science and Technology, Dr. Sanjeev Acharya, Principal, Ganpat University, Institute of Pharmacy, Dr. Mitan Dattani, Chairperson, Ganpat University, Center for CSR Education, Research and Training. I express my sincere gratitude to all our anchoring team, namely Dr. Abhishek Rawal and Harsimran Kaur. And finally, I cannot miss to express our gratitude to my dearest, highly committed GVM volunteers. You are heart of my division called GUNI Care. And all GVM volunteers, you are amazing, lovely, fantastic and cute. You are not working for you, you are working for the country in such young age. I see the great potential in you. Let's contribute more and more to realize the dream of our Honorable Prime Minister of Viksit Bharat by 2047. Professor Vikrant Dasani, you are doing good and preparing our all GM volunteers by following the core ethics of our social work practices. Let's think big and see the possibility if we can do the replica of it for all Indian and foreign university. Before we conclude, let us take a moment to commit ourselves for a future and collective responsibility and nation building. So may I request all participants to rise. आप खड़े हो जाइए please. हम So आप खड़े हो जाइए, हम देश के लिए प्लेज लेना है. So आप अपना राइट हैंड को आगे कीजिए. Thank you. So I will read it. I pledge to contribute towards the Viksit Bharat, a developed, self-reliant and inclusive India. I pledge to uphold the values of corporate social responsibility and philanthropy to create a sustainable and equitable society. I pledge to support education, healthcare, environmental sustainability and community empowerment through my action and initiative. I pledge to work toward the social innovation, collaboration, ethical leadership, ensuring that every effort leads to the meaningful impact. I pledge to be catalyst for change, inspiring others to join this journey for development and social transformation. Thank you all. Kindly take your seat. Now thank you all. Kindly take your seat. Let's move forward together in the spirit of Viksit Bharat, striving toward the inclusive, progressive, and peaceful and responsible India. Dhanyavad. Jai Hind. Bharat Mata Ki Jai. Vande Mataram.
Thank you, Sanjay sir. Thank you all for your participation and we look forward to future collaborations in CSR and philanthropy for a brighter and more educated world. We are delighted to invite you all to join us for a networking high tea. Have a great evening and see you again at future endeavors. Thank you all. Thank you.